What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's Real Talk Boxing Talk. Live from my man cave, it's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Thursday night show. It's Friday Eve. We got boxing this weekend. Let's get this shit popping, y'all. Let's get ready to rumble! Let's go, DHS, man. What's popping, y'all? What is popping, man? Hope you guys had an amazing Thursday, man, because we about to cap this shit off with a banging show here in DHS Live. Yeah, man. Salute to all of y'all that rocked out last night. We did 4.5 hours. Yeah! Word. Y'all the real champs, man.
The champ is here. The champ is here.
Yeah, man, great show last night, man. Great show. We had a heavyweight contender, OJ Bam from Polk County, Florida. Brandon Moore was in the building. Amazing interview with my guy, man. Amazing interview with my guy, man. And he wants all the smoke at heavyweight, man. If you missed that interview, make sure you check it out at the Hangout spot on YouTube, man. The playback is up, man. The playback is up. Salute to the playback captains, baby. Malcolm, Leonard Sterling, Chad from Canada, man. Y'all the man, man.
Let's go, Chad.
For real, man. And we also did part 1 of our preview and predictions for this Saturday's card that's going down at the MGM Grand in Las Vegas. Pay-per-view, Premier Boxing Champions. It will be on Amazon Prime pay-per-view for a $75 price tag.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Little steep, man. A little bit steep for my liking, man. But nonetheless, man, the main event headliner is for the WBC Super Welterweight Championship between the champion, the Towering Inferno, Sebastian Fundora, against Keith Thurman.
Yeah!
Yeah, man. That is the main event. And then you got Tellez, man, coached by Hector Bermudez, man, going up against tough veteran contender Brian Mendoza.
Yeah!
And then you got El Diablo, the demon, man. Hernandez, man, Cuban sensation who's undefeated, going up against, again, another tough veteran, man, Gausha.
Yeah!
Yeah, man, and you got the heavyweights, man. You got a couple of prospects, man. Solid card, man. But again, for $75.99 or $74.99, whatever it is, plus tax, close to $80.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Your boy ain't feeling it, man. Your boy ain't feeling it, man. I got a funny feeling we may not do a live fight chat, but we will do an immediate post-fight reaction show as soon as the main event is over. DHS goes live, and we're going to be live until early morning into Sunday, baby. Because you know the deal. We're not afraid to put in the work here at the Hangout spot, man. But yeah, if you missed yesterday's show, make sure you check it out at the playback today. We're going to have part 2, man, because we got some people that jumped on the panel, but the conversation went a little bit left and went a little bit right, which has the tendency to happen here at DHS. This is the Hangout spot, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes we veer, into another topic, but we didn't get a lot of predictions for both the undercard and the main event. So today is part 2. We will be opening up the lines, man, getting our panel members up here so they could give their breakdown, their predictions. And again, if you want to jump on a panel, call in for a little while and get your predictions, I will be putting the link out there in the chat. But that's not the only way you could contribute. Y'all know the deal, man. Y'all got to cook in the chat tonight. I say it all the time, man. You can't have a great show without a great chat. And I've been hearing from a lot of people all over the boxing circles that watch us, man. They love our chat because y'all be cooking, man. Y'all know y'all shit, man. Y'all knowledgeable. Y'all like to have a good time. Y'all like to troll. That's what it's all about here at DHS, man. You can't have a great show without a great chat, man. And I feed off that energy, man. So you guys got to bring the energy. It's Friday Eve. We got boxing. I know y'all excited, man. I'm not the only one that's excited. So, yeah, we will be breaking down the undercard, and I'll be giving you my thoughts on the main event before we throw the link out there to hear from the DHS family. But before we get started, man, we got to bring that energy, man. We got to bring that energy Timboski style.
Chad will jack your dog. Junk your dog, Jack.
Let's get it.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout spot, baby? We out here, cuz.
Be out here, cuz. Salute to my guy, Coach Hamza, man. Always showing DHS love. Y'all know the deal, man. Before we get started, we got ground rules up in this bitch, man. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you jab, make sure you uppercut, make sure you right hook that like button, man, and help us get this show and this channel out into the algorithm of other true boxing fans, whether you're a casual or laid back, man. Help us get this channel out into their algorithm so they know that we rock out. We do shows weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah.
We do our recap show Sunday night, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah.
And we usually do live fight chats and immediate post-fight reactions that be absolutely cooking.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Our live fight chats and immediate post-fight shows, man. I don't think we've done one less than 7 hours, man. Less than 7 hours. Now, there have been times that I don't do a live fight chat because I got plans with Mrs. DHS or something else goes on. But I usually come on after the main event. We open up the panel. We get immediate post-fight reactions. The bottom line is we are cooking here, and we are not afraid to put in the work here at DHS.
Let's go, champ.
We ain't afraid to put in that work. We are the spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. They the true champions, yo.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
And tonight ain't no different. We gonna kill this shit Mike Tyson style.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
Let's go, Mike, man. Love the energy to get us started here. But like I said, man, if you're watching this live on YouTube, smash the like button. You know the deal. One of the ground rules is we must get at least 100 likes at minimum. And we've been doing that for the last couple of months, man. And YouTube has been doing its job, man. We've been getting more people to jump on the panel to talk that hardcore boxing shit. We've been getting a lot of new people in the chat, man. That's what it's all about, man. Taking DHS to the next level in 2026, man. So smash that like button. And we are also streaming live on X and on millions.co. Salute to my family on both platforms.
Let's go, champ.
Salute. Make sure you guys share the show. But more importantly, it takes less than 5 seconds to come on over here to the YouTube channel. Join the party. Smash the like button. Vote in the poll. And subscribe to the channel. Hit the trifecta.
Yeah.
That's how we do, man. There are power in numbers. We're trying to get to that next goal, man. The subscriber count has been going up. The viewers have been going up. We are absolutely cooking. Tonight ain't no different. We're going to put on our aprons, man. So definitely subscribe to the channel. Tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. Last but not least, the most important ground rule is, like I said earlier, the best motherfucking boxing podcast chat out here on these YouTube streets. The DHS family, please cook and bring that energy. I feed off of it, man. I feed off that energy, man. So make sure you guys bring that energy. But if you do have a question or a comment that you want to make sure doesn't get missed and gets read out here in these live YouTube streets, super chat is the best way to go.
Straight cash, homie.
Because it will come up as a star message. I'll see it and obviously show you love. It also provide your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts because we are putting in the work for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. So whether it's super chat, super sticker, super thank you, or Cash App or Zelle QR codes are right here on the side of the screen, man. Those are all ways to make donations to the channel. All donations go right back into the channel to give you guys the best motherfucking boxing content, whether it's here in studio or boots to ground. You know the deal. Your boy Johnny is not afraid to put in that work. Tonight we're gonna work, man. Put your aprons on. We're gonna work, man. We are gonna work. But before we get started, y'all know the deal, man. We gotta salute and give shout out to all the DHS family members that are here bright and early in the chat. So let's get it started with a roll call. Yeah.
Let's go, champ.
Salute, man. Salute. Who we got in the chat, man? First one in the building was my man, Dwayne Styles, who checked in at 5 o'clock. You must be on West Coast time, man. You must be on West Coast time. But salute to my man, Dwayne Styles, always up representing. He's here bright and early, whether he's in the gym, whether he's in Virginia, whether he's in Mexico training, always finds time to call in, contribute, or take part in the chat. Salute to you, champ. Appreciate you. He said, hit the like button on your way in. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. So you don't forget, man, hit that like button. And we got hella people that are starting to file in. But you know the deal, as the night progresses, man, we start to get more and more viewers. So don't forget, man, smash that like button on the way in, man. For real, man. We got my man Dwayne Styles. Appreciate you. And as always, he got to shout out his boy Canelo Alvarez as the face of boxing, and that is a fact. This one's for you, Dwayne.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Saludos to Dwayne and saludos to my man Canelito, who should be making his return to the ring this September against who? TBD. We don't know, to be determined. A lot of people think it may be Christian and Billy. As it gets closer and something that gets announced, we will be all over it here at DHS. You already know how we do. My man Determinology in the building. Salute, man. Devil, 100 emojis, man. We got El Diablo, the demon. Yo Hernandez, he's fighting this weekend. Salute to Coach Hector Bermudez, who was in the chat yesterday, didn't jump on. He did want to jump on, I believe, but as always, he waits to the last minute when a brother's tired, when we really did about 4.5 hours. But hopefully he got some time to jump on tonight, possibly give us some of his weekend picks. There's a lot of fights going on, but he is going to be busy. He is in Vegas, and he got back-to-back fights because Yo Hernandez fights on the main card, and then you got Yoenis Tellez. This is the first fight, I believe, that Coach Bermudez will be in his corner. However, he's been his trainer for the last, I want to say the last fight was the first camp that he did with Coach. However, Coach wasn't at the arena because he was in Australia in the corner of Anthony Velasquez before the Tim Tszyu fight. And that was back in December. So this will be the first time that Coach Bermudez will be in Tellez's corner. And I'm looking forward to it, man. I want to see what type of work. I want to see how different Yoenis is, man. He's a good, very, very bright young talent, man. He's only got one loss, one blemish, and that was to eventual champion Abbas Barrow, who ended up getting defeated by Xander Zayas, who now is the youngest unified champion in boxing. My man Xander from Puerto Rico. Yo nunca dejaré de amante.
Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico.
We talked about Xander and a potential boots fight close to being made earlier this week, man. Again, fingers and toes across, man. I want that smoke for Xander, bro. If Xander believes he's ready, I believe he's ready, and so should you, man. It's me, Rock Lee, in the building. Said Big Polk County, you heard. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Let's go, champ.
Salute, man. Hopefully you enjoyed that interview with Polk County's own, man, Brandon O.J. Ban Moore yesterday. It was amazing, man. He brought that energy, man. And I do got to clip some shorts, man, because he called out Treese's guy, Jared Anderson, on a couple of occasions, man. He want that smoke, man. He even gave us a story in sparring that I got to clip, man. But again, I got to do that work. Tomorrow, we will not be doing a show because it will be date night with me and Mrs. DHS. But I will be throwing out some shorts on the YouTube channel. So make sure you guys have your notifications on and make sure you are subscribed, man. My brother Big Money in the building. What's good, champ? Salute to you, my brother. Salute, man. To El Consigliere in the building, man. Looking forward to your breakdown in a little while. My man Towers is in the building with the salute emoji. Salute to you, my brother. Salute, man. Dario Lira's in the building. Salute.
My man. Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ, man. Let's go, champ. My man A. Tapia in the building.
Yeah. My man.
Salute to you, my brother. That's right, man. Keep the chat going, man. Keep the chat going. My man Eduardo Alvarez is in the building.
My man.
I love it. Krista Sultan is in the building.
Yeah.
Yes, he concurs, man. He concurs. I don't know what I said, but Towers got the vomit emoji, man. I don't know what I said, man. I don't know what I said, but whatever I said, I believe in it, man. And if it's about Xander Zayas, my guy, I believe in my guy Xander, man. Alex Vega in the building.
My man.
Canelo is the ass of boxing. Facts. Zuffa boxing is number one. They tried to make me crash out yesterday, man. And then Alex tried to make me crash out this morning, man. I am not a morning person. I got no time for morning trolls, bro. If y'all want to troll in the morning and y'all want to get fed, go to Mickey D's, man. They got breakfast there till about 11 o'clock in the morning, man. And that's usually around the time that I'm usually a little bit more in the mood, but I am definitely not a morning person. I'm more of a night person. As y'all can see, I like to bring that energy, even though I'm tired as fuck. I'm tired as fuck. But you know what? It's Friday Eve, man. We cooking. Alex Vegas said, good night, DHS from Mexico.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
We got my man Frontline Puerto Rico in the building.
Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico.
All my Puerto Rican brothers and sisters out there.
bandera, qué bonita bandera, qué bonita bandera, la bandera puertorriqueña.
Yeah! You already know, man. Salute, my guy. My man Nathan NYC is in the building. Congratulations on being the best evening boxing show on YouTube. Let's get it. Man, I'll tell you, man, I can't be one of the best out there without this DHS family, man. Y'all the ones that keep this train going, man. Y'all the ones that motivate me to continue to put together one of the best products out there, man. We are growing fast. It's exciting. And when I say we are growing fast, I mean it. Not just me, all of us, man. Salute to you, my brother. Salute to you. And yesterday, I did see something you put in the chat when I had Brandon Moore on. We were talking about Coach Marco, but it's not Marco Boxing from TBV. Marco Fazzini from Winter Haven Boxing, man. He is the owner of the Winter Haven Boxing Gym. Salute to my guy, Coach Marco Fazzini, who used to be Brandon Moore's head trainer. Now he moved on to another trainer. However, they're still close. And he still trains in Winter Haven Boxing. If you guys saw the interview, I told him I wanted to hook up with him. And he did say he trains there every day from 10 o'clock in the morning to 2 o'clock. So I'm going to catch up with him, man. I'm definitely going to catch up. Might be a little bit tough because of the day job, but maybe I could do a half a day in the afternoon. Head out to the gym, get that work in, man. Because, you know, Brandon's my guy. Salute. David Garcia, what's good, man? I ain't seen you in the chat in a minute, my brother.
My man.
Thurman and Mendoza parlay money line is plus 1200. For all you betting people out there, man, David Garcia is looping y'all in, man. Alex Vegas and Mendoza lock with a question mark. That'll be interesting, man. This is a step up fight for Tellez, man. I told Coach Bermudez that, man. I mean, Brian Mendoza, man, is not the fighter that you sleep on, bro. He has pulled the upset card out before, and it has been done against the main event headliner, the WBC Super Welterweight champion, Sebastian Fundora. He put Sebastian from Fondora to sleep, man. He put him to sleep.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Yeah, if you are going to that fight, man, thinking Brian Mendoza is a nobody.
Who the fuck is that guy?
You might get dealt with, bro. You might get dealt with. So, yeah, Yoenis Tellez, Coach Hector Bermudez, he's got to be sharp, man. My man, Boxing Link in the building said, let's go, yo. Yeah. Yoanelli, man, El Diablo, the demon. He will be fighting on that card, man. Salute to Coach Hector Bermudez. And salute to the Cuban demon, who is undefeated, 9-0 with 8 big wins via night. David Garcia said Mendoza can take a punch, and that experience is going to show. Absolutely. And he can also give one back as well, man. True Power Media was good, my guy.
My man.
Hit the like button, man. Definitely, man. We got a lot of people. We got over 50-some odd people. It's still early, man. We usually get into the hundos. Y'all know the deal, but we only got 27 likes.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Let's get it, y'all. It is free, man. It's free. It'll support the channel, and it'll help YouTube do its job, man. Let's get it, man. We need more DHS family members in 2026. We growing, man. We taking this shit to the next level. My brother, Diabolical, the legend, the man, the myth, the legend, with the AI clips, my man Polo Buck in the building. Salute to my brother Polo Buck in the building, man. Salute, man.
God made Jesus and then Rohan Polanco.
Well, maybe God made Polo Buck too. Yeah. Salute.
Listen, it's your girl Chevy Red. Listen.
Salute to Chevy Red. Let's get it popping. Yeah. 77 more likes. Damn. Actually, it's 70 now. We got 30 likes, man. We need 70 more to get to our Hondo, man. Let's get it. Alex Vegas said I wasn't trolling. You were just grumpy. Maybe. But I don't know whether you're trolling or not. I do know you was talking that bullshit. I said it. Casual Jerry, what's good, my guy?
My man.
Sup, DHS, what's good, Casual Jerry? Salute, man. Cut Creator said it's not Friday. I know. I said it is Friday Eve. Or did I say Friday? I'm sorry. Maybe I did say Friday by accident. But I'm excited. I'm at Friday Eve. It's Thursday night. It's Friday Eve. Either way, the weekend is right around the corner. We are only a couple hours away. Let's get it. But thank you for the correction. Maybe I did say Friday by accident, man. Bad podcasting. Heavy Chevy guy, salute, my brother. Salute. Cut Creator said I have a Puerto Rican friend that still owes me $50 from the Hopkins and Trinidad fight.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
This is nasty.
That's not good, man. My guy giving us Ricans a bad name, man. Pay your bets, man. Don't be what the Spanish people call a malapaga, bro. Don't be a malapaga, man. Pay your damn bets. Damn, that $50. If he were charging interest, how much would he owe you by now, man? When was that fight? In the 90s? And that fight broke my heart, man. We talked about that fight a couple times this week, man. Salute to all of y'all. My man Malcolm in the building said, we got Thurman. He is Team Thurman. Let's get it.
Yeah!
I'm rooting for Thurman, man, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Cut Creator said, I'm in Winter Haven. I have to check him out. Okay, so you right in my backyard, man. Salute to my Winter Haven veteran, Cut Creator in the building. Malcolm said, one time is back. That's my call. Okay, that's a bold prediction, man. But he's a live dog in this fight, man. You can't sleep, man. He's got experience on his side. And, even though he's been inactive at this age at 37, that may be a benefit, right? He may be preserved. Right? He hasn't been taking any punishment the last couple of years. And Keith is a smart fighter, man. He talks the talk. He's a smart fighter. You saw what he did against Brock Jarvis the last time he was out. And again, I know that was Brock Jarvis, but it was in Australia, and it was after a little bit of a layoff, man. And he looked sharp in that third round when he put your man Brock Jarvis to sleep, man.
Shut your damn mouth. Now go home and smoke some more crack.
That's exactly what he told Brock Jarvis to do in that fight, man. Polo Buck. Yeah, man. Salute, man. Yeah, I see y'all talking it up in the chat, man. What's going on? Xavier is in the building. I think Tellez learned a lot from Mr. Barral Laws. Yeah, hopefully. And he is with one of the best in the business, world-class trainer, Coach Hector Bermudez. You know, he's our guy. And I think he's going to teach him a lot. But again, we got to see. The proof is in the pudding, right? Polo Buck said, I don't know, but I want Thurman to do good. Also, don't want Fundeezy to lose his momentum. So I guess what Polo Buck is saying is that he's stuck square in the middle. He's stuck square in the middle, man.
I have so much love for Gervonta. It's unbelievable the amount of love I have for him.
Word. We love Keith Thurman, right? That's what's up, man. He said, hopefully the main event for the PBC card gets canceled.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Why you always gotta put the whammy on something, man? It's locked and loaded, man. The main event. Just because you don't like it don't mean other people don't like it. That's not cool, Vega. You usually say that bullshit at 9 o'clock in the morning, bro. It's boxing, bro, and you are a hardcore boxing fan, so I know you're gonna be tuned in. I don't know if y'all paying for it. Y'all paying for this, bro? $74.99 with tax, it'll be close to $80. Are y'all paying for it? Salute to y'all if y'all paying for it, man. Let me know in the chat if y'all paying for it. If not, let me know if y'all gonna fire stick it like my guy Tone.
We streaming Fire Stick Boys back outside. We not paying for that. That's not how this goes. Fire Stick Boys back outside.
Yeah, man. Are y'all fire sticking it? Or what, man? My man GMT Sports in the building.
My man.
Salute to you, man. What's good, man? Great content jumping on the panel yesterday. Make sure you guys are following my man GMT Sports. He's doing this thing over in his YouTube channel. What's good? Tyler said the prayer buttons, the prayer emojis up in there. We getting closer, says Polo Buck. Yeah, man. We here, man. Paluca's in the building. Malapaga malditos. Word, man. Pay your bets, man. Pay your damn debts, man. Ain't nothing like a grown-ass man. That shit is nasty work, bro.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
A grown-ass man, they got the balls to make a bet, but then loses and don't want to pay his bets off, man. I can't respect a man that don't pay his bets off, man. Pay your damn bets, man. That's nasty work, man.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Xavier said even though Fondora been using his jab and reach more, very true, he's still blocking punches with his face. Thurman's still cracking like that. Then I can see Thurman hurting him. Thurman's got to get on the inside, man. He's got to penetrate through that long reach, that height. Physical advantages are obviously in favor of Sebastian Fundora. Let's talk about it, y'all. Let's talk about it. Like I said, man, this is a 4-card main card. I believe the main card starts at 8 p.m. It'll be streaming on Amazon Prime pay-per-view for a price tag of $74.99. I believe the heavyweights open up the main card. My man, Big Georgian Hovhannissian, who is undefeated from Armenia. He is 9-0 with 8 big wins via night-night. 89% knockout ratio. He's going up against another tough heavyweight, Cesar Navarro, who's 15-3, 13 wins via knockout, 87% knockout ratio. So this is a fight where if you blink your eyes, you may miss a knockout. Y'all know how the heavyweights do. And I just told y'all what these heavyweights do from a knockout perspective. And Cesar Navarro, not somebody to be slept on. I was actually at Caribbean Royale when he put down one of the Pero brothers. Lost the fight, but he hurt him, put him down. He's a live dog. But Georgian is undefeated. He's 28 years old. And I believe he's trained by Joe Gausha. And I know he was in the past. The reason why I'm not sure is because the last fight, and it might have been because Joe Gausha was probably busy either getting ready to call one of these PBC main events or one of these PBC cards or whatever, because, you know, Joe Gausha be doing commentary. He wasn't at his last fight because his last fight, I believe I was at. And that might have, and that obviously was in Florida. But yeah, so that opens up the main card. But again, Cesar Navarro is there to give Georgian that work. So I fully expect Georgian to pass that test, get to 10-0, and let's see what the future holds for the 28-year-old Armenian. And then you got Yoanelli El Diablo Hernandez. We call him the Demon here. He is trained by Coach Hector Bermudez. He's going up against tough veteran, former Olympian, excellent experience. Who hasn't Terrell Gausha been in the ring with, man? Who hasn't he been in the ring with, man? He's been in the ring with Adamas, Lara, Zoo. I mean, the list goes on and on. But Yoanelli, he the real deal, man. We talk about him here all the time. The only thing with Yoanelli is the experience, right? He's got an extensive amateur background, but he is 28 years old, only 9 pro fights. This will be number 10. But he's a massive, massive puncher. He's aggressive. He's heavy-handed. And, yeah, he usually has that advantage over other middleweights. He's coming in with confidence, as always, right? And his intent is to destroy. Salute to Coach Bermudez. But this won't be an easy test. Like I said, man, Gausha is coming off a performance where most people thought he won against Elijah Garcia, who is on the card as well. I forgot to mention him. He's going to be on the prelim card, though. So if you're looking forward to watching free boxing, then check out the prelim card. I believe Elijah Garcia and Kevin Newman II is the first fight on the the last fight on the prelim card. So if you want to say that the prelim card has a main event, then that would be the main event of the prelim card. And then the festivities begin where you got to pay to watch boxing. Unless you got a fire stick, of course. But Elijah Garcia is 17-1 with 13 knockouts going up against Kevin Newman II, who is 18-3-1, 11 wins via knockout. Newman is tough. And Elijah Garcia has been very, very disappointing. He hasn't been living up to the expectations that I had on him before his first pro loss. I was very, very high on Elijah Garcia at one point. And since then, I'm not going to sit there and say I've soured on him. But I've been a little bit disappointed with his development to date. And I don't know if it was more of not being in the right weight division, dedication. I'm not sure. Again, these are all assumptions. But I was very disappointed in that loss to Kyron Davis, and against Terrell Gausha, he wins a split decision by the skin of his teeth, and most people thought he lost. So this is a big fight for Elijah Garcia. It's also a big fight for Kevin Newman, who is very much a live dog in this fight. They'll be on the prelim card. Anyway, skipping back up to where we got to, again, Yo-Yo Hernandez, Terrell Gausha, good fight. but I'm going with Yo-Yo for all the reasons that I mentioned before, those physical advantages. And call me biased if you want, but I do love who is in his corner. The question is, what happens next if he does win? Obviously, Coach Bermudez has stated that he wants to get El Diablo, Yo-Yo Hernandez, a title shot. Let's see what happens. Carlos Adames was pretty clear in one of the post-fight interviews that he did after his recent win at Caribbean Royale this past weekend, and said he's not interested in a fight with Yo-Yo because he felt like his level is here and Yo-Yo's is here. So again, this is a fight that Yo-Yo can come into and make a statement in because Terrell Gausha has never been stopped. So if he's able to do that, maybe he could create a little bit more buzz to potentially get in line for maybe an eliminator. Don't think that a Carlos Adames fight would be next, but I would love to be able to see it. The co-main event was put into into that position because the original co-main event was Richard Torres against Frank Sanchez, 2 heavyweights, but that fight got scrapped and it will get rescheduled. By the way, y'all, I did put the link in the chat if you guys want to talk some boxing. The current link that is pinned to the chat is the link to join the DHS Pound for Pound membership, which is only $2.99 a month. So if you want to join the membership, $2.99 a month, the link is pinned to the chat. I'm about to replace it though because we got to get some boxing talk going on here. Give me 1 second. Let me pin the link up in there. While I'm doing that, make yourselves busy and smash the like button and vote in the poll, man. Vote in the poll, man. We do have a poll up. And it is predictions for the main event. Sebastian Fundora, Keith one-time Thurman for Sebastian's WBC Super Welterweight Championship. Final predictions. Do you got Fondora by decision or stoppage or KO? Or do you got Thurman by decision, stoppage, or KO? We only got 45 votes. I like to read the votes once we get to the hundreds. But please vote. It is free, and it's going to make for some good conversation later on when we do have panel members up here. So, yeah, participate, man. Participate in the chat and definitely call in. I put the link in the chat, and I did pin it. So if you guys want to call in and give your predictions, the link is up. So, yeah, the co-main event is going to be Yoenis Tellez against Brian Mendoza. Yoenis is 25 years old. He has a record of 11-1. That one defeat was to former WBA champion Abbas Barrow, who ended up becoming an interim champion after that fight and then got elevated when Terrence Crawford moved up to fight Canelo. He is coming to this fight with 8 knockouts, 73% knockout ratio against Brian Mendoza, tough veteran with a record of 23-4, 17 wins by knockout. He has a 74% knockout ratio. They're both about the same size. Tellez has about a 3-inch reach advantage, and they both fight out of the orthodox stance. Tellez goes by the nickname of El Bandolero, and he's an explosive Cuban prospect with a lot of potential. That's why you put him together with a guy like Hector Bermudez, and yeah, they might be able to shake out something really, really good, really interesting. The thing with Tellez, obviously he has youth on his side. He's been active, and he's been durable, and his ring IQ is improving. The only weakness, I believe, is obviously pro experience. He does have one pro loss where he got dropped late and lost a 12-round unanimous decision to a very, very tough fighter. But this is a clear step up in class against a proven veteran. But he is coming off a win over Kendo Castaneda. I was there for that. That was in December. That was in Florida. So there's a little bit of momentum there. Brian Mendoza, known as a smooth, crafty boxer, puncher, with some power, man. He's got some pop, man. And he's tough. He's tough as nails, man. He's a very good counterpuncher. We've seen what he did against Sebastian Fundora. He's a live dog. He's not a fighter that you want to take lightly. He's durable, man. And yeah. So I'm going with Tellez by unanimous decision, but this is not going to be an easy fight. But I do believe the size, the reach advantage. He does have some explosiveness, and if he stay busy and he's able to stay out of that middle range and just box from the outside and get in the inside and work, I think he can eventually break down Mendoza. However, I don't see him stopping Mendoza. I see this fight going to distance, but I got Tellez by decision. And then the main event, man. Interesting matchup between Sebastian Fundora and Keith one-time Thurman. Keith one-time Thurman, former unified welterweight champion, regarded as one of the best welterweights in the world, has big wins over Sean Porter and Danny Garcia. And he lost. His only loss was to legend Manny Pacquiao, where he got dropped early. However, he came on strong in the second half of that fight and made it very, very, very close. But you know, he's 37 years old. He's only fought once since 2022. But that could either be something that hurts him, or it could be something that potentially helps him. But yeah, so that's the only weakness I see for Thurman. Obviously, age, ring rust, inactivity. He is moving up in weight. This is a bigger man. He is giving up height and reach. But the ring gentlemanship, the power, the experience against top competition obviously is in favor of Keith one-time Thurman. Does he need to win this fight to secure a spot in the Hall of Fame? That's a question I would love future callers or panel members to answer as well. While you're giving this prediction, Sebastian Fundora goes by the nickname of the Towering Inferno, and this is one of those nicknames that fits the fighter perfectly, in the same realm as Pitbull Cruz, who I believe fights like a pit bull and actually looks physically like a pit bull, not facially, physically like a pit bull. No disrespect. Salute to Isak Pitbull Cruz. But yeah, man, when you stand almost 6'6", and you're boxing in the 154-pound division, the super welterweight division, instead of playing power forward on an NBA team, yeah, you could be considered a unicorn. I think it's safe to say. He's gotten better. I've said this a long time ago. I believe that he's gotten better since he became a champion. But that 80-inch reach is real. It is real. Is Keith Thurman going to be able to get into the inside and get into Fondora's chest? Because Fondora has been fighting a lot more at a distance, using his physical advantages a lot more than he did early on in his career, when basically he fought like a short Mexican in the pocket. But he's 28 years old. He is 9 years younger than Keith. He's a world champion. He's 6'6", 80-inch reach. He's a southpaw. And he is, in Cordell Booker's words, when I interviewed Cordell Booker, a fucking problem. He called him a dog. And Cordell Booker's been in the ring with him, as well as many others. Again, man, you know, he can apply pressure. He throws punches in volume. Yeah. And if he uses that jab, boy, is that a weapon to control range. It is the definition of a weapon to control range. Salute to all of y'all in the chat, man. I see y'all cooking. But I did throw the link out there if you guys want to call in and talk some boxing. Yeah, so I guess it's safe to say, you know, the size, the reach are on his advantage. He's got a little bit of pop too. But I think his biggest weakness is he can be hit. He can be hit. He's very hittable against a guy that can hit. Now, granted, this isn't the Keith Thurman of, 30, 31, 32 years old, but this is a very, very wise and experienced and ring-savvy Keith Thurman. So we'll see, man. He can be, but let me tell you something. If you're able to close the distance, he can be hittable, man. He does have your occasional defensive lapse. So, yeah. But he liked to fight. If Keith can draw him into a close quarter fight, maybe we're on to something. Maybe we see the old one time just one more time. Don't know what's next for Keith if he does win. I know we touched on that a little bit yesterday. Salute to all of y'all that rocked out, that called in, and were cooking in the chat. What's next, man, if he wins the title at 37 years old? You guys, some of you guys were talking about fighting Errol Spence. I don't believe that happens, but hey, some of you guys mentioned Devin Haney. I don't believe that happens either. But what's next? And then more importantly, what's next for Sebastian Fundora? Again, he only has one championship. You got Xander Zayas, who at one point wanted to fight for Sebastian Fundora's WBO title, lobbied for that fight, wanted that fight, and instead of taking that fight with Xander Zayas, he ended up vacating to go fight a rematch with Tim Tszyu, and we saw what happened the second time around against Tim Tszyu. So there were a lot of fight fans that kind of lost a little bit of respect for Sebastian in that aspect, but let's not forget this is a business. But Xander ended up winning that belt anyway. He ended up winning that belt anyway. And now Xander Zayas is the one with 2 straps. And Sebastian is the one with 1 strap. But what happens, man? What happens after that? If he does win, does he remain at 154? Is he interested in fighting Xander Zayas? Right now, there's heavy rumors and thoughts that Xander Zayas and Jerome Boots Ennis will be the next fight for both of those guys. And potentially it could be going down in New York City in June. Or does he try to unify against Josh Kelly? Or if we ever see Virgil Ortiz Jr., and salute to Virgil Ortiz, salute to his manager, salute to Oscar De La Hoya, who took part in another Clapback Thursday. Shit was, I love the Clapback Thursdays. I think they're fucking hilarious. I think they're good entertainment. And he went in on Rick Meridian, the manager of Sebastian Fundora. He even threw a text message out there that supposedly Rick sent to Oscar and Holly, his wife, not that long ago. I believe one of the text messages was March 17th or 15th. Maybe one was the 15th. There were 2 separate text messages. I believe one was March 15th and one was the 17th. If you end up pausing that moment in the clapback when he put the text messages on the screen, you'll be able to see that. But that was hilarious, man. In fact, I need to find that so we could play that. But who knows, man? If we see Virgil in the near future or in this millennium, maybe Fondora gets it popping with Virgil Ortiz Jr. Now, Virgil is the interim at the WBC at the moment. So yeah, man, it's gonna be interesting, man. 154-pound division, whether you want to call it junior middleweight or super welterweight, it's shark infested, man. And let's not forget, a lot of these guys from 147 will be moving up at some point in 154. But a lot of these guys at 154 eventually will be moving up to 160. And we talked about 160. I don't know if it was last show, maybe the show before that. 160 needs an infusion of name recognition, so to speak, man. We need that one guy that's going to take claim to the middleweight division. Could it be Carlos Adames? Right now it is. I believe he's the best middleweight in the world. Who knows what's going on with Johnny Beck? We're not going to see him until the year 2027. But yeah, right now Carlos Adames is that guy. But in recent interviews, post-fight, immediately after the fight, and days after post-fight, his victory this past weekend, Adames seems like he's very interested to moving up to 168. We know that he wants that rematch with Hamza Shiraz, a fight that he believes he won, a fight that a lot of us believe that he won over in Riyadh. I did see him in Edgar Berlanga's tweets. I believe it was today or yesterday, talking about, hey, you want that smoke? I'm here. So yeah, man. We'll see. It's interesting. But 154, like I said, one of my favorite divisions. A lot of smoke there. A lot of big fights to be made. Would love to see these guys that are champions make a play to unify and see if we can get someone to become undisputed. I know Xander Zayas is game for that, but is everybody else game for that? That's my biggest question. Is Sebastian Fundora game for that? He seems satisfied with just being a WBC champion. What do you guys feel about that? We got somebody in the lobby, but I've never seen that screen name before. So unless you throw a camera on there, we are screening. We got to be careful. There's trolls out there. We not getting caught like that. Salute to my man, Greg Hackett. That was some whack-ass shit that they did. Cost him his YouTube channel. That's not cool. For some of us, this is our livelihood. This is our second job. That's some whack shit, man. When you got people that just want to be dumbasses and troll and just do stupid shit. You know what I mean? Like, go fucking kick rocks, get a life. Real talk. But yeah, man, unless you put your camera on, man, I don't know who you are. Exactly. Goodbye. You see what I'm saying? You got dumbasses. Dumbasses that don't got nothing better to do. Fuck out of here. What's going on? Let's read the chat, man. Since nobody is game to come up here and give you predictions. Y'all scared to give y'all predictions? Oh, did I give my prediction? Man, listen, man. My heart is going with one time. I ain't gonna lie. But I think it's gonna be a tough nut to crack, man. We talking about a young champion in his prime with a tremendous height and reach advantage. If he's able to be smart and not fall into a Keith Thurman trap, because that is exactly what Keith Thurman is going to try to do. He's going to try to lure the younger fighter by using his ring IQ and his savvy to set a trap. I think it's going to be hard for Keith Thurman to win this fight at this age. Now, a lot of people are saying that he may get stopped. I don't know if he gets stopped, though. I don't see Keith Thurman getting stopped. Unless he gets hurt to the body. I mean, Keith Thurman has been known to be hurt to the body. So unless he gets hurt to the body, I don't see it. But I do think that Sebastian Fundora can win this fight by decision. So if I was betting, I'm going Fondora. But I'm telling y'all right now, I'm rooting for Keith one-time Thurman. I said it. Yeah, so I'm taking Fondora, rooting for Thurman. I'm taking Tellez over Brian Mendoza by decision. And I'm gonna take Yo-Yo. I don't know, man. I'm having a hard time thinking that he'll stop Gausha, but this is more of a testament of who Yo-Yo Hernandez is, man. Maybe he can break him down. I mean, Terrell is 38 years old. So I'm having a hard time with that. I want to say stoppage. So I'm gonna say Yo-Yo is the first dude that stops Gausha in the latter rounds. I'm gonna say between 7 and 10. Don't know if I will put money on that, but again, I'm not a betting man. I do this shit for fun, and I'm not afraid to be wrong. There's mad people out there that never want to be wrong, man. This is boxing, bro. We're fans, bro. We're gonna get some wrong. So I'm gonna go Yo-Yo by late round stoppage. I'm gonna go Tellez by decision. I'm gonna go Sebastian Fundora by decision, and I'm gonna give Elijah Garcia the benefit of the doubt here. Although my mind says I should go Kevin Newman. I just don't trust Elijah Garcia, man. I'm gonna go Kevin Newman. You know what? I'm gonna go Kevin Newman. Yeah, I don't trust Elijah. I want to. There was one point when this dude was about 10, 11 and 0, and I was super high on him. I'm not giving up on him because we don't do that. I'm just not trusting him for this fight. That's all. So don't get me wrong. And I'm going to go Georgian, man. I'm going to go big Georgian, man. I'm going to go to my Armenian by stoppage. So those are my picks, man. What do you guys got? What do you guys think, man? What we got going on in the poll, man? Let's see what's going on in the poll. Smash that like button. We only got 50 likes, man. What's going on?
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
How we only got 50 likes? We got about 70 people up in here, not counting who's on YouTube, who's on X, and who's on Millions. Salute to my family on millions.co. But yeah, they can't hit the like button unless they come on over here to YouTube. So definitely, if you're on X, it takes 5 seconds, man. It takes 5 seconds to come on over here to the channel and rock out, man, and vote in the poll. What do we got in the vote? Let's see what we got in the poll. Wow. Wow. So this is crazy. See, this is the type of poll that I like to see because it's kind of spread out. It's spread out. You know what? We only got about 55 votes here, and usually I don't like to read the poll until we at least about 75 to 100 in. Get them votes in, man. Get them votes in. We only got 55 votes. But right now, let me just tell you where we at. Let me tell you how razor thin this poll is. Right now, 28% believe Fondora will win by decision. 24% believe that he can stop Keith Thurman, either stop him or knock him out. 28% believe Thurman can win by decision. And 20% believe Thurman can knock out or stop Fondora. So right now, dead even, 27% apiece is Thurman and Fondora by decision. And then Fondora has a 5% lead, 25-20 in stoppage, bro. This is crazy. It's almost even across the board. This is what I'm talking about. So something tells me that that people think this fight, obviously. I mean, it's intriguing. It can go either way. I mean, at least from what I'm reading in the polls. Wow. Pretty impressive. If you add up both of them, Fondora by decision or KO, then you're talking about 52% to 48% in favor of Fondora. That's razor close, man. That is razor close, man. But get your votes in. We only got 57 votes in, I believe, right now. Definitely get your votes in. And let me know your thoughts on the undercard. Get your predictions in. Let me know if you're going to pay for this shit. And more importantly, what do you think is next for whoever you pick as the winner? And maybe whatever you think is next for the loser. What if Keith Thurman loses? Does he call it a wrap? And if he does, is he a Hall of Famer? It's going to be interesting, man. It's going to be interesting. Vegas says he's falling asleep. Bye. Go to sleep. Dudes talk mad shit, but they don't call in. They don't call in to make their predictions, but then they want to criticize me for talking up here and trying to keep the show alive. Go kick rocks. Kevin Newman might cause an upset. That's what I'm thinking, Nathan. That's exactly what I'm thinking, bro. And I like Elijah Garcia, man. I really do, but I just don't trust him lately. I haven't been happy with what I've seen the last couple of fights. Polo Buck said, boo. We get it. It's not a Zuffa show. Yeah, exactly. Go watch a replay of a Zuffa show. Stop criticizing people that are up here trying to do their thing. But some good talent. Gallo Fino was good.
My man
said, rest in peace, Thurman. Any of y'all think Thurman's gonna get packed up here? I just don't see Thurman getting stopped, man. Unless it's something to the body. I just don't see it, man. Xavier said Newman lost his older brother in January and is dedicating the fight to him. Oh, shit, I didn't even know that. He would be fighting with a strong will to win. Garcia better be ready. Yo, Xavier, thank you for letting me know. Yeah, I'm sticking to my pick for sure. I'm definitely sticking to my pick.
Straight cash, homie.
Yeah, and I would bet on it too. That is extra motivation for Kevin Newman II, who did spend time in the Devin Haney camp in preparation for the Brian Norman Jr. fight. Tower said, I believe Thurman is a Hall of Famer, whether he wins or loses. Okay. Anybody else feel the same way as Towers? I'm kind of, I don't know, man. Again, I'm a little bit more critical of who I consider Hall of Fame. Like, I try to keep it. So I know times have changed in all sports. The criteria to get into the Hall of Fame is a lot different in all these sports as it was when I was growing up. It's just different. It really is. I mean, you could say no, you could disagree, but trust me when I tell you, if you talk to old heads like me, they're going to tell you the same thing. There's a lot of different factors that go into a Hall of Fame vote and decision to get you into the Hall of Fame as opposed to the way it was back in the days. If I stick to my personal criteria, yeah, I think Thurman is borderline. I think he needs one more win. This possibly will get him a title in a second weight class. I don't believe Thurman has ever been a champion. Was he a champion at 140? I don't think so. I think he was only a champion at 147. He was unified. But if he can win this strap and it gives him unified at 147, and then he wins a strap at 154 against this guy, 9 years younger, yeah. I mean, I think that could get him in. I definitely think that could get him in. But we'll see. I don't know if he's a first ballot, but we'll see. FPM, what's good?
My man.
The answer to 80-inch reach is good footwork. Keith has that in abundance. Okay, all right. If you believe, I hear you. But do you believe that is The footwork reminiscent of the younger Keith Thurman, because he is 37 years old. Let's not forget, Father Time is undefeated. He is coming off a layoff. So, but good take. Polo Buck said the range is what think would give him the most issues. If Fondora can keep Keith outside, then it's a long night. That's exactly what I alluded to. He's got to use his physical advantages, his height, his reach to his advantage. He has to fight to his strengths. Keith is going to try to set a trap all night, man. Juice So Sick, what's good, my brother?
My man.
Virgil not even on the Golden Boy poster. Oscar ain't playing, man. He was like, fuck out of here. Oscar went in on Virgil manager, man. He went in on him. Did you guys see that clapback? We got to look for that clapback, man. We got my man K Banger in the building.
Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
What up, K Banger? He said one time Thurman. Oh, so you're making a nostalgic pick, want him to win, but will Father Time show up? Let me tell you something, K. I want him to win too, man, but I can't. It's hard. It would be hard for me to go all in, man. And I'm making this pick more so with my mind instead of my heart, because I feel like I owe it to the viewers, to be honest, right? And trust me, there are times that I will pick with my heart. I ain't gonna lie. I'm human, but I don't know, man. I don't know. More bigger fights for Adamas at 68 for sure. Yeah, definitely. I agree with that, K-Bang. I agree. I don't see Adamas fighting again at 160. I could be wrong. Oh, Polo Buck said, did he get his channel back? Okay, that's what's up. Salute to Greg Hackett, man. For real, man. You got some idiots out there that don't have nothing better else to do. I had some jerk off in the lobby there. Yeah. K Banger said that's just some hating shit. At least he got his channel back. Yeah, that's just that's crazy, bro. Heavy Chevy guy said, pack him up, Johnny. You know how we do. But Lucas said, malditos. That's right, bro. K Banger said, goodbye. Get the hell out of here. Only family over here. You already know, bro. Ain't nobody welcome to this party other than DHS family members. Salute to all of y'all. Smash the like button. We got about 65 likes. We still need about 35 likes. We got over 80 people on YouTube alone. We should be getting to 100 soon. Once we get over 100, we better get those 100 likes, man. Let's knock them out early, man. Let's knock these 100 likes out early, man. Salute. I'm not scared to give my predictions, so give your predictions. Call in, Heavy. Or give them in the chat. Either one. I'm reading the chat now. Nobody want to call in? The chat will keep me company. Ray, what's good? What's good? He said, what up, Johnny? Salute to you and DHS, bro, with the 100 emojis, the Puerto Rican flags, and the prayer emoji. Salute to you. I got one time for the upset. Okay.
Let's go, champ.
I'm telling you, man. If you look at this poll, man, it is close, man. Now you got 65 votes in. Still 26% to 25%. Either one by decision. 29-20. People believe Fondora has the better chance to stop Thurman. Wow. This is close. I'm digging this vote so far. K Gunner said all the old heads picking Thurman. Word. Well, I'm picking up Fondora, although I'm rooting for Thurman. Yeah, I'm rooting for Thurman, man. This is one of those times I want to be wrong. And I don't really care. Like I said, wrong or right. We have fun with it. One more time. Paluca said, do we get one more time? Do we get one more time? Let's see, man. Gallo Fino said Iowa just eliminated Nebraska in college basketball. Okay, so we in the Sweet 16, right? We in the Sweet 16. Salute. That's right. When does Duke play? I got my money on Duke. And I say that shit and I ain't even bet, but you know what I mean. I'm picking Duke. The Boozer brothers, man. Iowa with the money bags. Gallo Fino says, salute. A Tapia said one time, baby. We got a lot of people rooting for one time, but are y'all really picking them? Are y'all betting? Are y'all just going with your heart like me? Like I want them to win, but are y'all really picking them? Well, I mean, if I guess you could say yeah. If you look at the poll right now. Salute to all of y'all that have voted, man. Don't be afraid to rock the vote, man. It's free. Don't be afraid to smash the like button. And more importantly, don't be afraid to subscribe to the channel, man. Salute. Chile de Garcia said, I'm rooting for the Southern California native by UD. Okay, that's what's up. Nasant said Thurman. Alberto was good.
My man.
He said it's a 50-50 fight. Well, so far on the poll, the voters are speaking. It's close. It is close. Cam 80 said, I don't see it, too savvy in the ring. I'm sure you mean that for Thurman. Oh, okay. That's in response to Gallofino. Thurman going to the old home. He said, I don't see it. Too much ring savvy. I'll add ring intelligence as well. Ring IQ. Yeah, I believe that. See, I'm on board with Polo Buck. He said maybe not a pack up if Fondora wins. It's probably by decision. I think so too. I don't see Keith getting packed up here. Absolutely not. It'd have to be an accumulation of shit where when the referee gets up in there and was like, you know what, we gotta save this dude. El Lobo in the building, my guy. Salute to Lobo. We missed you at Border Wars, brother. Hopefully you'll be at the next one. Supposedly going down in July here in beautiful, sunny Orlando. Hopefully we see you back in the ring, El Lobo said. And this is also Elijah's first fight at 168. He may be too small, but he was getting ill at 160. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to talk about. Like, I'm really, really on the fence. Like, is he, what I'm assuming 168 is going to be a weight class that he's comfortable in making, because I do know that he has had issues in the past making weight. But for some reason, like I said, hard for me to trust him. I'm going Newman. Big money, my brother in the building.
My man.
Salute,
man.
What's good, man?
Salute. The first person that had guts to come up here and give his predictions.
Man, it ain't so much. It ain't Gus, man. I'm just trying to get this shit out of the way before everybody start jumping up here, man.
You think we'll get a late surge? Yeah, you know what? What's up? Like, we ain't got no callers.
We
ain't got no callers an hour in. That's crazy.
Listen, I don't know and I don't care. I just want to try and get through it. So let's start from I'm just doing the main card. Your man Big Gerg and Cesar Navarro. I haven't watched a lot of Big Gerg or Cesar Navarro. From what I did see from Big Gerg, he got hands and he could box for a big dude. So I'm looking at him and I'm looking at his skill set, thinking that he could probably, handle a guy like Cesar Navarro who likes to come forward and who, he's like one of those new heavyweights that we got, like Richard Torres or Joshua Edwards. These guys that they're smaller, like they're not like these huge behemoths of men, but they're big guys. Like, they could be linebackers. They're big dudes, but they're pretty swift and they can move around fast. Cesar Navarro is no exception to that. He can move pretty fast, but what I noticed is that aside from coming at you fast and throwing punches and putting pressure on you, he likes to just really brawl it out. Like, he likes to brawl with you. And I think I watched him with the guy that what's his name, Lanier Parro, the guy that's going to be fighting Big Baby Miller coming down the road. I saw him in a fight with that guy, and he was pretty tough with him. And they were kind of once he got to like maybe a second or third or something, they was just toe to toe, and he knocked him down like 2 times in the third round. But Parro got up, he kind of got his shit back together, and he outboxed him, and he won by decision. So if I got to look at that fight, I'm thinking that Hovhannissian is going to probably he's going to probably outbox him. He might run into some shit that may drop him, which, if he does, I don't think he'll knock him out, because if you're just boxing like a Hovhannissian does, that power's there, but it's going to take, you're going to have to get a guy tired, like a guy like Navarro tired, because he's relentless. That dude just keeps coming. No matter what he's doing, he just keeps coming forward and just going to press the issue. So I don't see him getting knocked out, but I definitely can see not a stoppage. I can see him outboxing, winning by UD for Big Gerg. And I would like to see Big Gerg after that with somebody like a Terramona. Even though I don't think that would happen, because they're trying to develop Terramona, and I think that they want to push Hovhannissian to that next level up. So there's that.
So
Next,
real quick,
yeah.
it was Daniel Pero that he knocked down, which is even more impressive, Big Money, because to me, in my opinion, I've seen them both fight. Daniel is the better out of the two Pero brothers, in my opinion.
Yeah, he was.
So that's what I'm talking about. Caesar is not to be slept on, like you said.
Yeah, man, he did his thing. Then what we got next? We got the Terrell Gausha and Yo-Yo. So Terrell Gausha, what can we say about this dude? 2012 U.S. Olympian. One of the things I noticed as far as like some of his habits, he comes out hands real high. He has comes out with a stiff jab when he starts out. He throws combos early. He throws body shots early. You know, he's not one of those guys that has to. From what I saw I'm talking about going back on his career. You know, he doesn't need a whole lot of time to get warmed up in there. You know, he punches real heavy. He's good at he was good inside fighting. One of the things I did notice, not a lot of feints. Hands can get busy. You know, doesn't always bring his lead hand back when he's getting busy with those hands, when he's throwing those flourishes and shots. He doesn't fight good backing up. When I notice most of the time he'll just go into a high guard and then back straight up in a straight line, and then he'll revert to boxing when he's kind of out of breath from that forward attack. And that's something that I think is important when it comes to Terrell Gausha, because with him everything is about the timing of him keeping his stamina, keeping the stamina up and staying, able to breathe. I guess I'm trying to put that in the right words, but basically, I think he kind of gasses himself through. He gasses himself through activity. From what I saw early on in his career, he'll gas himself with that activity, and then what he'll do is just go into a high guard. He'll back straight up, and he'll let you take the initiative on him. One of the things I noticed when he was when I saw a situation like that, he'll back himself against the ropes. He was fighting this guy, Luis Hernandez, who, while he was busy with Luis Hernandez, because Luis Hernandez was real aggressive in the first two to three rounds. And in that third round, I could see Terrell do what I see him do, which is to throw up that high guard, back up against the ropes, and just kind of let this guy go at him. And in doing so, and Luis Hernandez came with an overhand right, caught him on the top of the head, dropped him. I think that was like the first or the second time he got dropped in his whole career. After that, he really didn't get his breath back until like the fifth round. And then when he does get his breath back, he'll start throwing heavy with those flurries of punches. And he didn't really have any pop on those punches at that point, because he was still, and from what I'm looking at, he still looked like he was gassed. So he kept working, and as he kept working and staying disciplined to boxing and letting Luis Hernandez come forward, who's a tough Puerto Rican dude, Luis Hernandez's punch power started reducing while Terrell was getting his energy back. And then he kind of just finished out that fight, breaking him down. But it still did bring that question about his gas tank, in my opinion. Because then, I'm moving forward, seeing the Lara fight. Now, that Lara's a southpaw. So you look at his record with southpaws, he's like 3-3 with one split, no contest. What is it? Not split decision, draw.
Majority draw?
Right. He had a draw. When it came down to it, even though he fought a different fight with Lara, some of the things I noticed that he did the same was when he starts expending that energy, because he had to be real. He was really active trying to anticipate Lara's moves, using feints, using foot feints, trying to be active with his jab and jab jousting with him. Stuff that he doesn't normally do from other fights that I would see, where he just kind of throw that high guard up and come forward and throw that jab. So he was kind of gassed. And I noticed that Lara was starting to catch him with things. And I saw him shell up. And then basically the same thing happened to him in the fourth that happened in that fight with Luis Hernandez in the third. He kind of dipped down low, shelled up. Lara caught him over with that overhand right on the top of his head and dropped him. So I'm looking at that pattern. I'm like, okay, I'm seeing that when this guy gets tired, he starts to shell up. He'll initiate clinches or allow you to clinch him. He'll instead of punching out of those clinches, he'll let the ref separate y'all. That way it kind of gives him a little extra time for breathing, a little extra time for getting his energy back. And when I'm looking at him do these kinds of things, I'm thinking the guy is gonna have, not that he's and don't get it twisted, I'm not saying he's gassed where he can't do anything, because even gassed, I've seen him throw 50 plus punches in a round. I'm just saying gassed where he knows that his output can't be as effective as he would like it to be. So he'll take small rests in between throwing, 2 and 3, 4 or 5 punch combos, which he's good at doing. But he'll take small breaks in those. And a lot of times when he's taking those small breaks, he's backing up against the ropes, or he's backing up as far as you'll let him back up without doing much, because he's trying to conserve energy for that next blast that he's going to go at you. So that brings me now to a guy like Yoenli Hernandez, 2-time gold medalist at the World Amateur Championships in 2021 and 2023. Yo-Yo Diablo, we call him the Demon, sparring partner Canelo. I want to focus on 2 fights, the Bryce Henry fight and the Angel Ruiz fight. And obviously, the Kyron Davis, we know what happened there. But in the Bryce Henry fight, I think that was like maybe his 5th fight. He was real frenetic, a lot of pressure, angles. He punches outside and he winds up inside on you. And he's still punching. He's really not concerned with defense, not because he lacks it, but because he doesn't have to worry about what's coming back. His output is so heavy. And he's cool with keeping up a fast pace, and he can fight pretty much from anywhere in the ring. Even if you got him pressed up against the ropes, Yo-Yo's throwing punches at you. He's throwing uppercuts on the inside. He's using angles. One of the things that I noticed with him is that he has this offense that seems like he goes from a trickle to a heavy flow, and then he'll stop and he can go right back into that again. And it just seems like for him, that's more like cardio, like a workout, because he can just keep going and doing that no matter what. And one of the things that I did see with him is he didn't tire. He kind of amped up the pressure in that fight with Bryce Henry, and he was just manhandling that kid. He was way stronger, manhandling him. He even got to a point where at one point, I think in the 3rd round, when the 3rd round was ending, the bell rang, and him and the kid is still tied up in the corner, and they're still kind of throwing punches at each other. The ref's trying to stop it. The kid's corner jumps in, runs over there, and then guess who jumps in the ring? Big Rob comes out of nowhere. And Rob is a giant of a man. He comes out of nowhere, and the guy that was in the dude's corner that was coming to rush at Yo-Yo, like, yo, what the fuck are you doing? He saw Big Rob and backed the fuck off. That shit was crazy. It was just a little funny moment, but one thing that I noticed with Yo-Yo is that none of that shit excited him. Like, it didn't bother him at all. He stayed just poised and maintained. And that just says something for a guy who is so active in the ring. He doesn't let shit get to him. And he finished that fight out by, I think he stopped him in like the 8th round or the 9th round. Like, he pressed the kid against the ropes, hit him with a right body shot, came upstairs with a left hook, dropped him. I think he broke the kid's nose or something, or at least put it out of place. His kid kept fidgeting with his nose. He got up, he made the count, but he didn't want to keep going. For the next fight, that was Angel Ruiz. I noticed a huge difference in the fight with Angel Ruiz, because it seemed like all that frenetic energy that he just seems to try and get together, where he's trying to put those things into punches, where he really just wants to destroy you, he wants to maul you. He kind of seemed more poised. He seemed like he was able to control all of that shit and put it into punches. And his punch placement seemed to be way better. He was quick, real sharp with his counters, angles like geometry on a pop quiz, and everything that he gives you was coming with power. Like, he was trying to give you a nice, healthy meal of everything all included. He feints a lot. I noticed that he had a lot of feints. With his feints, they range from like short, little, small feints to jump scares. Like, he literally will just jump at you like that, and then he just comes off of that and starts working you. When he's inside, he frames his punches. He frames things real subtle with weight shifts where he can kind of bump by throwing his weight to a side, boom, catching you with the full force of an uppercut or a hook. And he's just dangerous with it. Like his uppercut inventory is limitless, and he throws it so right that it has this force multiplier where he's really catching you with shit. It's not like he catches you on the chin. He's flipping your head back, and it's doing damage, and it's lasting damage. Like I said, when he's in the ring, it's like he's doing cardio, bro. He's just fully drenched in sweat, but yet he's not breathing heavy. So when I'm just opposing that against what I've seen of late when it comes to like Terrell Gausha, who I think he knocked that dude out in the last fight, and like the fight, not the last fight, the fight before Elijah Garcia, he knocked that kid out in like one round. The Elijah Garcia fight we saw, he seems to be more like he's slowing down. Like he's trying to be more measured with the way he has his offense. And I just don't know that he's going to be able to maintain without a real good jab the distance that he's going to need in order to keep Yoeli Hernandez off of him. In fact, I think that pressure is going to force him it's going to kind of drag him into fighting with him. And in fighting with him, he's not going to win. If I gotta put it one way, because he is pretty tough, I was kind of going back and forth between a knockout and just a unanimous decision, but I can see Yoeli beating him up for a full 12 rounds and getting a UD. If he does knock him out, it would probably be somewhere. It'd probably be like a 9, like somewhere around 8 or 9. But and that all depends on how I would say Terrell handles the pressure. Like if he handles it where he decides I'm going to try and keep boxing, I'm going to try and stay away, he's just going to keep getting beat up. And like I said, I think it'll be a UD where he gets destroyed that way. What else we got? Then it's
you got the co-main.
The co-main is Hernandez, Tellez, and Brian Mendoza. So I gotta get my notes real quick on the Brian Mendoza, so I'm gonna go off cam. But Hernandez, Tellez, I think, because now that it's a new camp right now. He's with Coach, so we got to see how Coach impacts the kind of fighter he was. Because before, he kind of came off to me as the kind of fighter that wanted to, he likes to counterpunch, he likes to box. He's not terribly interested, and like he doesn't have power where he's just going to stop you through a one punch type of shot. So he likes to box, and I think one of the things that he thought he was going to do to Abbas Baru was the same thing that he did to like Julian J-Rock Williams. I think he thought he was going to be a little sharper than him. I think he thought he was going to be able to have that pop that was just going to take him to where he needed to go, and just pretty much completely outclass him like he did with J-Rock Williams, because he was sharp, he was quirky, he was fast. He had pop on his punches, and he did pretty much what he was supposed to do. I think the thing that he thought, like I said, he thought he was going to be able to do that with Abbas, but Abbas wasn't waiting for him, and Abbas was coming forward. Even though he was a bit sloppy coming forward, he still was coming forward, and he was making Tellez have to make faster decisions. And one of the things that I noticed with Tellez is that he really wanted to slow shit down, but he couldn't, and he found himself either getting backed up or getting caught with some shit while he's trying to throw slower counters. And I think he kind of gasped by the 7th, and then it just went downhill. It just continued to go downhill from there because he was getting beat up. He got dropped in the 12th, and it just sealed the deal for him. So he ended up losing that fight. Again, I'm hoping that the things that Coach is able to teach him are going to help correct some of those things. Because with Brian Mendoza, who we already know is a pretty tough cookie himself, he has some flaws himself. One of the things with Brian Mendoza is I noticed that with his right hand, he can kind of keep it low, especially when he's tired. He likes to back. He's another guy that likes to back up against the ropes. He actually likes to play the outer ring more than the inner ring. He'll like coast along the ropes. He likes to jump off the ropes. He likes to do like little slick movements and things like that. But he can be a little defensively irresponsible when he comes out of a clinch. Especially if he feels that he doesn't have many options to hit you with. But that depends on how much of a pressure fighter you're going to be. Now, again, Johannes Tellez is not, in my opinion, a pressure guy. So with Brian Mendoza, if you want to get him off his square, you have to pressure him. That makes him tired. He keeps his hand away from his chin. He's not that responsible. And his offense to defense movements don't really sync up the way that he would want. He can be kind of wily with the way he throws shots because there's desperation there. But if you're like a Jesus Ramos who keeps a jab on him and keeps him busy with something like that, then you can get him to do things like I've seen him do in the past with Jesus Ramos and with guys like Bolachuk, where he will sacrifice the left side of his face because he'll continue to turn his head to the right when he comes inside trying to avoid punches. And he does it. He does a lot of things like that when he's just a little too tired. He can be inefficient with his defensive movements. He has some bad habits that can be exploited. The thing is coach going to get him to a place where he can actually be able to do those things. So with that fight, I'm a little up in the air on that one. I don't know how to call it, but if coach can get him where he needs to be, and he can exploit Brian Mendoza for some of the things that he does wrong. And even though Brian says that he's been still working out in the gym, he's kind of been off the radar, for at least a year. He hasn't been fighting. So I'm giving the edge to Tellez for the new tutelage and being a little more busy. As far as things are concerned, I would give him the edge that way. And I guess that leaves us now with the main last one for you.
Before you go, I'm gonna give you a little bit of rest so you can catch your breath. Let me just read. I just wanna break it up a little bit, get a little bit of anticipation before you get into the main event. And show Trini BX some love since he showed me some love with the $2. Getting us started early with the super chats. Appreciate you, Seth, for the goal, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate the donation, man. Salute to all of y'all. Make sure you hit the like button. We cooking up in here. Big Money doing his thing. We had Hector Rivera said best co-host. Big Money. Salute. Of course, you had Javon calling us the soft spot, but it's all good. We still love you, Javon. I got a question for you before you give your breakdown. That avatar that you have on.
Yeah.
Who is that? That shit look like Cesar Seda, bro.
We come on, Johnny. We done been over this. That is Cesar. That's Cesar.
It is Cesar, right?
There's an avatar. That's this joint I made up. You ever seen this movie called The Cooler?
Nah, I ain't see that movie. And you said that shit on live?
Yeah, before. So this movie is called The Cooler. It came out, I think, in the early or mid 2000s. It's about it took place in Vegas. They have mob dudes running the casino, and sometimes people get hot hands when they rolling or they playing whatever in the casinos and they start winning. And the rule. The rule is the house is the only one supposed to win.
Word.
So when you get a hot hand in the casino, they have a dude whose luck is so shitty that if they send him by your table and he just gets close to you, he'll cool your whole fucking run out. They call him the Cooler. And what they do is, there's nothing significant about the way he looks. He's just a regular looking dude. But what they'll do is while they watching from the casino security cameras and watching all the tables and shit, they'd be like, yo, such and such is hot on that table. Send the Cooler over there. And then dude will just walk over there. He'll, just walk up and be like, yeah, I want to play a hand. And then he'll play a hand there and fuck your whole luck up. So because we were talking about how Caesar, if he's involved with somebody can't,
I get it.
They fuck around and lose like when fucking Matias lost, and who else? There's a couple other people.
There's been a few, and we let him know last weekend when we with him at the Stadium Club. He was dying.
So I was like, yo, the Cooler. So I made the movie poster, and I took the movie poster that they had, and I put Caesar's face on it. You know what I'm saying?
No, hold on. Let me put that on the big screen. Because you change your avatars from time to time, but all of a sudden you had this one on for a while. And I'm like, yo, is that Cesar?
Yeah.
Dope. We gotta put Cesar onto that shit. That's hilarious, bro. And you said this story one time on a live, and I don't remember it.
maybe not the maybe I didn't tell you about the movie like in deep. Like I just gave you kind of a little bit of a synopsis of the plot. I ain't tell you everything that happened. You can still go watch it. It's a good ass movie.
For sure. For
you know
sure.
But
get Alberto says
that's like the plot of it. But yeah, I did that because we was talking about Cesar with his fucking how he manages the
Eddie Mush. It's called you seen the Bronx Tale? I know you seen the Bronx.
Yeah, of course.
Eddie Mush. He's Eddie Mush.
Right. But as soon as he come through, they just throw the dice up in the air like, man, fuck it.
Like put him in the bathroom. I don't want you looking at that face. Put him in the bathroom. I gotta get that clip. Or I gotta get that soundbite, of Sonny from the Bronx Tale. It's one of my favorite movies of all time.
Yeah,
Bronx Tale is my shit.
We was talking about that with your man El Moreno.
Yeah. That's right, man.
I still ain't watched that movie he was telling us about, bro.
Me neither.
I gotta find that joint. It looked like it's some shit. It looked like it's some dope shit. Like it looked like it take place in like the 60s and 70s in LA with like the Mexican gang culture and shit. So the shit look fire.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I love me the mafia movies, man. That's my shit, man. My favorite show of all time will always be hands down The Sopranos, bro. That's my shit. I've probably seen every episode at least about fucking 8-9 times. No cap, bro. That's my go-to, man. When I just want to chill.
You just watch The Sopranos?
Hell yeah. That's my shit.
I'm about to throw in a movie, bro. Like,
I'm a go to the movies person. Like me and my wife, we used to love to remember. I'm a popcorn guy. I don't know if I've said this on the live. I don't know if you remember, but I love movie theater popcorn with extra butter. I know it's bad for you. I don't give a fuck. I love me my movie theater popcorn. So we used to go to the movies all the time. But man, the movies are slip, man. Few and far between, man. This year you got some good movies that are coming out, and me and the wife are looking forward to it. The last one we went to see was Scream. The last Scream. We went to see the last Scream on date night. It was on a Friday night. Went to see that. It was what it was. I mean,
I wouldn't want to go see that shit.
We just wanted to get out. Remember, I used to growing up when my daughter was growing up, we used to go to horror movies all the time because my daughter we like that. That's what we used to do. So we went to see Scream 7. It was what it was. You know what you expect going into it, right? But what I was looking forward to was the movie theater popcorn. Like I've literally, like people laugh at me when I tell them this, but when we go to anywhere where there's a theater, like for example, there's a movie theater in City Walk, there's a movie theater in Disney Springs. Like I'll go inside the movies and tell the usher, yo, listen, I ain't got a ticket, but can I go get some movie theater popcorn? He's like, yeah, sure. So I just get some popcorn from there and I'll just walk around with popcorn, man.
I ain't gonna hold you. I've done that before, but it wasn't the movie theater popcorn. It was some what's the name of that joint? I think it's called Popalicious or something. Forget the name of that popcorn. Like it's bagged popcorn, but like they do like the chocolate and the different shit on.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And they had that at the movie theater, and I did the same move you did. I went up there. I'm like, look, I ain't buying no ticket, bro. Y'all the only people that got the popcorn. Let me go to the concession stand and grab that popcorn. I'm up out of here.
I used to do that shit in PA, and I remember a couple of my boys be like, yo, what's wrong with you? Why you? I was like, what do you mean? I'm not stealing it. I'm going in there, I'm buying that shit, and I'm walking out.
Real.
Like, I'm not stealing it.
The one movie I want to go to see, I just got to wait for it because, like with don't mind that. That's
yeah, you got to see. That reminds me of when I lived uptown in the Bronx.
Yeah, hell yeah. It's a truck or something coming through here. Probably somebody double parked. I'm in Harlem. And this block over here.
And yeah, they beeping the horn trying to get parked.
People stay double parked, and it's a tight block, but they'll double park because ain't no parking. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know how it is in the city.
And so been there, done that. One of the main reasons why I moved. One of the main reasons why I moved.
Facts. It's like a garbage truck probably trying to get by right now. He banging on the horn because the person probably done went inside the house. They probably in there taking the shit, eating a sandwich or something because they ain't got nowhere to park. Instead of just sitting in the whip and dipping around the block, spinning around the block a couple times.
That's what I used to do, going around in circles, hoping that I get lucky that somebody leaves and I could just pull right in there, man. And then with inside parking too, I'm trying to get it on the right side so I don't have to get up super early in the morning to move it up to the other side.
That's a
Been there,
fact.
done that, big money. I was like, fuck that. When I moved out of New York City, we went to PA and I had a parking spot. I was like, thank you, Lord. We done with this shit, man. That shit was crazy, man. Trini Brown said, once you quit that day job, you'll be able to get more rest and better memory, and I'll be able to have time to watch movies. So you ain't capping. We working, baby. We working, man. Don't worry about it. We working, but everybody's showing the Bronx Tale love. Look, yeah, Bronx Tale, not Brooklyn, not Harlem. Bronx Tale. Salute. Oh, shit. Big money. We got my guy, Danny El Gallo, in the building. What's going on, champ? He said movie theater butter popcorn is absolute crack. It is, man. That shit is crack, bro. I love movie theater popcorn. I ain't trying to front. I ain't even fronting, man. But yeah, the next one we're waiting for is the Michael Jackson flick that comes out in April.
Man, I ain't waiting for that, man. Again, if I'm going to the theaters, and truthfully, they don't really have like the shit I want to see in theaters all the time. A lot of times it's limited release. I'm talking about violent movies, like and like kung fu, but violent. So think The Raid. Remember The Raid? And The Raid Part 2? That's the kind of shit I'm gonna pop out for. But again, a lot of the times movies like that is limited engagements. You got to find like 2 or 3 theaters that's playing it. So bust how they got a new movie coming out that's in the same vein of those movies. So if you like those movies, this new movie coming out is called The Furious.
When is that coming out?
Vein. I don't know. It's coming out. That's the thing. I think that shit is coming out like either this month or next month. But that shit there from the trailer.
All right.
Violence.
And then the movie theaters out here, big money, are different, bro. I mean, again, I haven't been to a movie in New York City. Maybe it's changed, but out here in Florida, you got the nice bars in the lot. So we chill in the bar, get a couple of drinks, we get our popcorn. They go get it for us, so we have it on the bar. That's some bougie ass shit. But I love that shit, man.
Bougie is a motherfucker.
Hell yeah, I love that.
They have like 2 or 3. They got like a handful of movie theaters that I think they got a bunch in Jersey where like they'll have like a little thing where you can sit down with a table, you can eat dinner. You know what I'm saying? You got you and your lady. Y'all got the real super comfortable seats. They got the table. The waiters come over to bring you the food, and it's like a dinner and a movie type thing. But it's like 1,000 other motherfuckers in there doing the same thing. But relatively, they space you apart. Like it's not like in a movie theater where like you sharing the armrest and shit. You know what I'm saying? That table is over there, that table over there, and everybody enjoying themselves.
Over here, you good. Maybe you might have 2 or 3 people at the bar. You got elbow room. Ain't people all over you. Hell no. I love it. I love it out here, man. But we've digressed, y'all. But this is the hangout spot, man. We needed to give Money a little bit of rest because now he's getting into the bread and butter, the main event.
All right.
This is for the WBC super welterweight or junior middleweight, whatever you want to call it, championship. Sebastian Fundora against Keith Thurman. Take it away, big money.
I'm gonna try and keep it shorter if I can. Your man Fondora, I'm gonna start with him. WBC champ. We already know what it is with him. That dude has had some classic bang outs with people. You know, the Tim Tszyu 1 and 2. I think in Tim Tszyu 2, he got a little more responsible with the way that he was coming at that dude because he didn't want to he didn't want to risk getting hurt because he has been hurt before. We just talked about Brian Mendoza. Brian Mendoza is the one dude that caught him sleeping. You know, like he was kind of off to his side, and for whatever reason he wasn't turning with him, and he just reached up through that hook upstairs and dropped him, and he just really couldn't recover. I know Keith was harping on that, and I'm not gonna make it seem like he hasn't learned from that because again, he has learned from that. We've watched him in those Tim Tszyu fights. You know, I think he has learned, but he's a tall dude. He likes to stand and punch and bang it out on the inside and all that inside work. And a lot of people they always seem puzzled, like, oh, why does he want to do that? He's such a tall guy. He can fight tall and long. Yeah, but you know what? It takes a lot of energy, the body mechanics, and him throwing that jab, constantly putting that shit out there. That shit takes a toll. That takes a lot of energy. You know, being like a slicker boxer, you can't do with that kind of frame. You're better off reserving your energy and standing there on the inside and punching down on guys. You get way better bang for your buck, so to speak, because you're not really burning through all your energy the way you normally would if you're moving all over the place. You know, I think he has okay footwork, but to be honest, I don't think he really has that good of a footwork, and that's because he doesn't really need to move. You dig what I'm saying? His quickness, if he were to move around again, he gonna spend all of that. He gonna spend all his energy up doing that shit, and then that's gonna have him lumbering around in the ring, and he's gonna get punched on. So you may as well just stand there in the pocket with somebody with a fuller battery. You're not and not exhausted, and exchanging punches with people that you're gonna have to exchange with. You're gonna have dudes that's gonna be jumping up in your face and catching you with shit. He's not always gonna be fighting dudes like Jamonte Clark, who I thought beat him. I thought Jamonte Clark won that fight. You know what I'm saying? I think Jamonte Clark was what you would hope that a guy like Fondora could be, but Fondora's not as athletic. So he's better off standing there in the pocket with you and just throwing back and forth. I think he gets a lot more success that way. One of the things that I seen with him, let's see, was with the Gallimore fight. Making it wrong. No, it's just more basic notes with him. So with Keith, one of the things that I noticed with Keith is that he has faced a lot of styles. He obviously hasn't fought anybody anywhere near as tall as this dude. But if what I understand, he's doing a lot with Michael Fox as far as in his camp. So that's going to kind of help him out with that aspect of it. But I look at Keith in the way he fights because he's very athletic. He's a great counterpuncher. He's quick, and he's got, as he puts it, pop, 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 pop in his punches. And he doesn't really seem to run out of that pop as the fight goes on. I look at him kind of like a mongoose, and like a lot his opponents are like snakes. And the reason why I say that is because what a mongoose does is they keep their eye on you at all times, so that they are able to be as prepared as they need to be in order to strike back or to strike and do what they need to do. And with Keith, I don't think I've ever seen him get hit with a punch that he didn't see. And I think that's a testament to the fact that he's never been knocked out. So if you think of it from that perspective, you know that Keith Thurman is the kind of guy that is going to be he's going to be cognizant of the things that's coming at him. And that allows him to be as excellent as he is when it comes to counters. Now we know he's got that weakness with the body. So something like that, he's not going to be able to get away from. So I think for him, he's going to probably have to lean into that, because when you want to get inside with a guy like Sebastian Fundora, you're going to take some shots. Hell, you might even catch one of them sharp elbows. But if Keith can be patient, but yet, how can I say, a little more active in pressing his offense, he can get inside. And I think one of the things that we're going to see Keith try to do is go to Sebastian's body, right? I think he's going to be looking to hook off with that left hook to the liver. And I'm saying that because I'm thinking back to guys like let me see, was that Luis Collazo?
The one that hurt him to the body.
Yeah, Luis Collazo. I think that was one. Keith was doing his thing there before that punch came, and he was also fighting him as a southpaw, because Luis Collazo is a southpaw, right? And that brought me back to the Carlos Quintana fight, where Carlos Quintana, another southpaw, Keith wasn't able to really. Keith was handling him pretty decently, but that's because Carlos Quintana wasn't that good of a boxer, not as good as a Luis Collazo is. So what Keith wound up getting him to do was he baited him into exchanges. He would bait him in so he can counter him a lot. And then he would also, when he would attack, which he would do fluently, going back and forth between stepping back and baiting him so he can counter, and then pressing forward, he would get Carlos Quintana to kind of bend forward to his left side, which it seems like a lot of southpaw guys do. Even Luis Collazo did it, but it took him longer to get him to do it. But when he did that, that left side, that liver was open. Boom, Keith caught him to the liver and dropped him, and that's how he stopped that fight. I noticed he tried to get that same shit going with Luis Collazo, and it wasn't so good because Luis Collazo was a better boxer. And then again, Collazo disrupted that whole plan because he went straight to Keith's body one time when Keith was open, and Keith had to recover, and then he had to just fight a different style. He had to fight a different fight because Keith doesn't fight his orthodox guys the same way he does with those guys, and it hasn't been very many southpaws for Keith. So again, when he had that issue and he couldn't get that off, I think that I think he's still a guy that thinks a plan is good if it can work. The only reason that didn't work is because he got hurt to his body. And then again, they had that head clash that came on later on in the fight, I think in the 7th, and then they ended it because it went to the cards. But fast forwarding now to Sebastian. Sebastian southpaw, right?
Sebastian is southpaw, correct? Yes.
So with a guy who's a little bigger, well, not a little bit, a lot bigger, who can't move as well, like a Luis Collazo can, I think he can set up that left shot, that left hook to the liver a lot easier. And I think he's going to try things like that, and he may even catch him with it and hurt him. Now we already know Keith can be hurt to the body, but I don't think a lot of people think to go to Fondora's body, especially because he keeps him busy with his punches. A lot of times when you're in there, especially when you're in there close with him, Sebastian is teeing off on you. You know what I'm saying? And you might be getting your shit off, but he's breaking you down.
Mm-hmm.
So I think what Keith I think one of the things Keith is going to do, I think he's going to go for the body with that left hook. I think he may find success with it, and he may hurt him. As far as it goes, I think that Keith has the onus is on Keith to get this job done. If it goes to UD, they're not going to give it to him. Keith will have to knock Sebastian Fundora out in order to get a win here. And I'm saying that respectfully because I don't think it's going to matter how well Keith can box. Because Keith, I think Keith is definitely a technician. Keith is he can be a nightmare for a guy that once he gets in a certain rhythm, you know. And again, when he's on that, it's very difficult to deal with him. You know, he disfigures guys, he fucks guys up. You know, he showed what he did to Mario Barrios' face and just embarrassed that kid. I don't think he's going to do that level of damage to a Sebastian Fundora, but I think part of the plan is to go to the body, as Treese would say, hit him in the lever, and I think he's going to get that off. But again, if he doesn't knock this guy out, I don't think they're going to give it to him, even if he does well on the cards, even if, you know, as he says, the race to 7, even if he gets there, I don't think they're going to give it to him. So I hate to say it, much as my heart is with Keith and I want Keith to win, if Keith don't knock him out or stop him, he ain't getting it.
So it's funny you say that because I got my guy, Danny El Gallo Gonzalez, in the building. What's good, my brother? He said Keith Thurman got popped. I sparred him a bunch of times. He's going to get the KO timber.
Yo, Danny, I know it myself, and I think that Keith has a number of opportunities to get that KO. I think he can Brian Mendoza him. But I also think there's something that nobody's saying is that he's gonna go for that left hook to the liver. I think if he could really land that shot, he could fuck him up and possibly stop him. Thing is, I don't think nobody's ever went to Sebastian's body like that. You know what I'm saying? Most of the time, they're just busy trying to get inside because they're smaller guys, and they figure they're gonna give him trouble that way, and they're gonna reach up. As opposed, you know, sometimes I've seen guys go to the body sometimes, but they never really go with the kind of authority that you need to get a body shot stoppage, especially on a guy as big as Fondora. But I think Keith will go for that. So listen, Danny, I'm with you. I ain't never sparred him, but I'm with you. I just think that if he don't knock him out, they not gonna give it to him.
That's what's up, man. Gallo, holla at me, man. Salute to you. Hope everything is going well, man, with the recovery, with the training. I've been following you. I see you doing that work, man. My man is determined to get back in the ring, man. Let me know, man, if there's a plan. We got to get you back on the show, man. This is like I told y'all, man. He family. You never know who in the chat, who gonna pop up at the hangout spot, y'all. Salute to my guy Danny El Gallo for
Salute.
showing love. Thank you, my brother. He's here. He's listening. He got Keith Thurman. What y'all got, man? What y'all got, man? I got a question though for you, Big Money.
Yeah.
When in regards to Keith Thurman, because I said this earlier. So my biggest fear, and tell me if I'm right or wrong. I want you to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Because you be breaking shit down.
I try.
So my biggest fear in this fight is that Keith Thurman is going to be more so determined to set a trap. And we all know that Sebastian Fundora is a very busy fighter. He lets his hands go. If you look at his punch output, he's going to keep pouring out there. He's going to throw, he's going to try to keep you at, like he's not a guy that's going to be economical. Like he has a tendency to kind of pour the jab out and throw 1-2s, let his hands go. So my thing is, do you think that maybe Keith will suffer because of the emphasis on trying to not so much get inside, but so much like set that trap to land the perfect punch and maybe get outworked? Do you see something like that potentially happening?
No, because Keith is a thinker, and one of the things with him is that he thinks pretty fast. He may move a little bit slower now because he's trying to conserve energy, like he did with Brock Jarvis. He didn't really get busy until he got busy, right? He kind of kept a slow pace, but he was still Keith Thurman. He's still the Keith Thurman that you know. You got to keep in mind, Keith is coming from the school of Jeff Lacey, Chad Dawson, Winky Wright. You know what I'm saying? Dan Birmingham in his corner. From all them years, this is a guy who has a lot of experience, and I don't see him becoming frustrated because that's never been part of Keith. Because Keith,
not so much frustrated. Not so much frustrated. I'm talking about just trying to be so calculated that in the referee's eyes, because of the output of Fondora getting outworked.
I don't know that he's going to get outworked, because outworked, I think, means that you got to get hit. Like if you not getting hit with those punches, then you're not being outworked. That's the way I look at it. And Keith is real good at he's real good at doing this thing that he does when he fights, when he's in a rhythm. He can come forward and he can catch you, but then he can back off of you and then have you throw shit so that he can counter it. And he can bounce back and forth in that rhythm of doing that throughout a fight and frustrate a guy to where you feel like you want to fight him. A lot of guys seem to want to hurt Keith. Like they don't like him when they're in there with him. And I think it's because of the fact that he's able to do these things. And it's like, how the fuck is it that I can't hit this guy? And I think they get pissed. Now, will a Sebastian Fundora get to that level? So far, it doesn't seem like it. I think your man is shown. I see that's Tips, man. I see
chopping trees, man.
From what I've seen of him in all of this lead up, Sebastian has pretty much played it cool. And I know part of everything Keith is doing is part of the fight. Like Keith he doesn't just start fighting and gets in the ring. He's been fighting this guy and he's trying to get into his head. And Sebastian Fundora so far has not really seemed to take the bait. So will he frustrate him in the ring in the same fashion by moving, by not being there when Sebastian throws? Because it's not like that guy's so fast that you can't see what's coming at you. And like I said, Keith is a guy who I've seen with guys way faster than Sebastian Fundora because he's watching. Ask El Gallo. Keith is always watching you. Like I said, Keith is like a mongoose, and these guys are like snakes. Mongooses don't never get killed by snakes. Mongooses handle snakes. And he's never, to my opinion, he's never been hit with a punch that he has never seen. That's how guys get knocked out. Keith has never been knocked out. And again, his I think Ness was touching on that too. He's a younger 37. He's not a 37 with all these miles on him. So
preserved.
So I don't see a Sebastian Fundora who, even at his fastest, is not fast enough for Keith Thurman not to see what's coming at him, so that there's going to be, he's going to get caught. Is boxing, but he's not going to get caught. He'll be hit, but he's not going to get caught. Keith, I don't think Keith has never been hit with some shit he ain't never seen coming. I just don't think that Sebastian Fundora is going to be able to outwork him, aka outland him in a way that's going to be significant enough for the judges to say, "Oh wow, he outworked that guy." If anything, it'll just be that they're leaning his way because some of those shots may be huge shots. They're coming from a big guy, you know. And if he connects with him, yeah. And I think that may happen depending on Keith's conditioning and how much he moves. You know, I think if he reserves his energy and if he can move more efficiently without having to be the Keith, you know, because the Keith Thurman of old, that guy's feet was, you know, he was like Fred Astaire. He could dance around you all day. And like I said, he will frustrate the hell out of you because he can go from offense to defense and he does it seamlessly. A lot of guys can't do that much, you know, moving from offense to defense. That's a skill. That's an art. And Keith Thurman has always been that guy. He's Rembrandt when it comes to that kind of shit. The thing is now we got a guy who's got to move at a slower pace, but then pick it up when it's time to capitalize on the mistakes that he's seeing made in front of him. I believe Keith has it. I believe Keith can do it. I believe that Keith can outbox him and race in that race to 7. I think he can get it. I just don't think they're going to give him a fair fucking shake because it's Keith Thurman. And if he knocks him out, then there's nothing that they can say. They got to say, and the new. I just feel like if they go to the cards, he ain't going to get a fair shake.
Got you. Okay, we got a nice back and forth in the chat going on between Tip Bayless and Stock Chasers. Tip is obviously a Keith Thurman guy. Stock is going for Fondora. He's putting out the giraffe emojis, and then you got Tip putting out the one time and the axe in the tree, man, chopping them down, man, chopping them down. Maybe I said that the wrong way because I'm seeing it a little bit different than the way I'm actually articulating it. I'm just thinking, man, if Sebastian is smart and you know, Keith is very, very what's the word that I'm looking for? Determined to be able to get on the inside and set a trap, and Sebastian just keeps you know, pouring that jab out, pouring that jab out, pouring that jab out, 1-2, 1-2. You know, the judges are gonna like that from a scoring perspective. And if he can live out there and pile up the rounds, that's what I feel may be Keith's downfall. That's maybe I'm saying it the wrong way, but I see it in my mind.
But that's the thing. We're assuming that Keith's goal is to just get inside. And I think that that's his goal. I think Keith's goal is to make him think that he wants to get inside. And then he's, like I said, what he did with Carlos Quintana. He kept coming forward heavy at him. And Carlos Quintana kept backing up. And he got to a point where he didn't know what Keith was going to do. And then Keith slid off to his left, hit him with that body shot to the liver, and it was over.
I got you. You're right.
And I think he can set that up with a guy as big as a Fondora who can't move as fast. And Carlos Quintana is a much smaller dude, and he's way more aloof. But he couldn't get out of the way of that because he didn't see it coming. Now with a guy that can't move as well, is he going to be able to get out of the way of that shot? No, he's going to have to absorb it. Now, can his big body absorb that left hook to the liver? And again, I think if Keith gets him, I think that's how he gets him. Even though he can go overhand. You know what I'm saying? But I think if anything, if he's smart, and I think Keith is smarter than a motherfucker. I think he's working on that left hook to the liver.
Just like y'all smarter than me. That's why I throw that shit out there, man. I want to hear what y'all got to say. What El Gallo is back. He said Keith be sparring 12 rounds, 3 fresh guys with the band around his legs. He going to have legs. He still got it. I'm betting the bag on Keith. We talking about a professional fighter, a contender who's been in there in the ring with Keith, y'all. I'm just saying. Salute to my man, Danny Gonzalez, man. That's my brother, man. Salute to him, man. We got to get him back on the show, man.
Oh,
we got to get you back on the show. Hit me up, Danny.
And if Keith's legs are as good as he's saying, then that means Keith is going to probably he's going to pull him out sooner, and he's going to be moving sooner. And again, I know the Jamonte Clark, bro. He lost to Jamonte Clark. Jamonte Clark was moving all over the place on that kid. Moving all over the place on that kid. And I think he lost that fight. But it is what it is. Keith lose, we gonna riot. You first.
He said,
first,
Keith,
bro.
we gonna riot. Tip, where you been, bro? Has he been on the Boxing Voice? Because again, I'm not hearing all the
Yeah,
time.
he pull up. He pull up. He was up there today.
All right, because we haven't seen him here for a minute, especially in the chat, man. Salute to Tip Bayless. We missed you at Border Wars too, Tip. Hopefully you get to the next one. Orlando, July 4th weekend, man. Did they lock that down? I haven't heard.
I think they're still talking about it.
Okay. Got it. Hope so, man. I think Orlando was amazing. Great gym, great hospitality, great facility for the fighters. This is where is that?
Close to home for you.
Well, I mean, I didn't want to say that, but yeah, close to home. And for Ness. Because I know Ness is looking at more equipment, speakers, and all that. And I heard what he said. It's going to be hard for me to be able to put that on an airplane. I don't think he's going to be able to do that. So if you want better sound, speakers, the whole thing with the presentation, it's a lot easier for Ness to get all that stuff and transport it, via driving rather than flying. So it just makes more sense, man. I think Florida should be the home base. Like I said, the weather's usually nice year round. There's shit to do all over the place in Central Florida. And it's not just for the fighters, families too. There's so much shit to do. We heard K Banger when K Banger was on here on Sunday. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he won his fight. He lit up Border Wars on Saturday, and then he was with the family in Universal on Sunday. That's what it's all about because he got small children. That's dope, man. That's dope. Ant-Man said Ness been crashing out. Yeah, I saw that. Well, I heard
it. If that's it. Ant-Man, no, I was trying to stop him from that. I told him earlier today, I said, yo, bro, I'm disagreeing with you on that they should have brought up the Osterine on that Grand Arrival show, because then that takes us down a rabbit hole. Like y'all been on for the past 20 minutes arguing, and what they do, they went right back to it.
Man.
Junior got booted. Ness pulled out the sniper rifle, start clipping everybody in the chat. And I just sat back and I was like, see,
so, before we get to you, Link, salute to you. I just want to say I had text money earlier because again, I was busy at work. So I had a little bit of a break lag there. So I said, let me see what's going on in TBV. And when I went on TBV, it was exactly at the time that these two were arguing. So I'm like, what is going on here? What did I miss? So yeah, I was able to see some of it, and then I had to jump back off, and then I jumped back on because I'm like, I think it was about 20 minutes later. I was like, I need to jump back on, see what the hell's going on. Then I didn't see Junior on the panel. I'm like, uh-oh. I'm like, I had to go back to see if he got booted. Then I saw he got booted. I'm like, oh, man, this shit is crazy, man. Salute to my brother Ness, though.
Yeah.
Salute to my brother Ness, man. Boxing Link. It is what it is. What's going on, champ?
Link.
What's happening? It's nearly that time. It's nearly that time. The young versus the old, the big versus the small. I love these kind of matchups. I'm looking at the card now. I'll go from bottom to top. Elijah Garcia, upset alert maybe. I don't have a lot of faith in Elijah Garcia. I've never been that high on him to begin with. That's sort of just a wait and see kind of one. I'm just gonna see how he looks. This would be a good litmus test. Kevin Newman's not too bad. 18-3-1, I think he is.
Yes, sir.
Gergen Hovhannissian, call me when it's a heavyweight under 255 pounds. I don't give a fuck about that fight. It's another one of these fat ass shit fucking heavyweights, and I guarantee you he will get to 15 fights and get exposed by having a shit body. So I don't give a fuck about that fight. Yo-Yo Hernandez, I'm high on this man. A good Cuban talent. He's real nice with it. Yo-Yo, a very unique nickname. Terrell Gausha, he's sort of turned into the measuring stick of the division. He's one of those guys who'll go in there, and if you're not up to that certain measurement, if you're not up to that level, he will expose you. So this would be a good test for him. It's his 10th fight. I got Yo-Yo in a competitive decision, a competitive but clear decision, where his speed, his skill set will be enough to get past that test. Tellez should work Mendoza. Mendoza's been an upset artist only when people have given him the opportunity. Fondora gave him the opportunity, and we saw what happened. He's got big power. But for the most part in that fight, he was getting worked. Same thing happened in the Tim Tszyu fight. really it's been the same pattern for his last 3 fights or so. So I think a safe bet is Tellez in that one, unless Tellez isn't who we thought he was. Fondora versus Thurman. Shit. Yesterday I was saying Fondora, but you know, Big Money had a good analysis on that one. My only thing is I wonder how Thurman is going to manage the range against a guy who's got the type of range that he hasn't dealt with before. Because this is the thing that people run into with Fondora is they do things that normally get them out of range in previous fights, but he's still touching them up because he's so fucking long and so tall that he's able to hit you in places that you're not used to being hit in. But, you know, Thurman, he's sharp. He's well preserved, as you guys say. He's got good power. I think he can chin Fondora through the first 6, but if it keeps going beyond then, it could get ugly. That's my card rundown.
All right, I like it. I like it, man. I like it. Let's check the pulse
Real
of the poll, man, because we are over 100 votes in, 102 to be exact, and right now in the lead, 30% of the voters believe Fondora will stop Keith Thurman. 26% believe he will beat him by decision. And then you have 25% that believe Thurman is going to lay this man out and pack him up. And 19% believe that Thurman will make it to the final bell and get his hand raised by decision. So,
Well, interesting thing with that poll is I think PBC did a poll and the people who voted on that actually had Thurman the favorite. I think it was like 52 to 48% in favor of Thurman on the PBC poll.
Wow.
But yeah, it's a true, like, I think it's a pretty even matchup. Gun to my head, I'll take Fondora, but I really want to see Keith Thurman win and change his nickname to Two-Time. So I'll root for Thurman, but my head's saying Fondora.
okay. Yeah. I mean, I think I think our picks were kind of similar. Mine and Link's were kind of similar, except I actually did make a pick for the heavyweights. You were like, fuck both of them. I'm not even gonna bother. He said he gonna wait for both. He said he gonna wait for Georgian to get to 15-0, then all of a sudden get exposed.
damn.
Listen, if Hovhannissian cracks the Ring Magazine top 10, Lord have mercy, what does the heavyweight division come to?
I hope not over this win.
No, it won't be over this.
No. But like in the future,
15, if he gets to 15, if he gets to 15-0, with weighing over 250 pounds, I think that's what you said, right?
You heard the rant that I went on like 2 weeks ago. These fucking fat ass heavyweights. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. I don't give a shit.
But they heavyweights though. What you expect? You expect them to all come in looking like Evander Holyfield?
No, it's not about the Holyfields. We've seen big heavyweights be somewhat cut. It's just that these motherfuckers choose not to do it. They choose not to do it.
Well, we're gonna see how he lasts with Cesar Navarro, because he's not. He's a big Mexican dude. He's not like super cut up, but you can see he's a muscular guy. You know, his musculature is there. You know, we're gonna see how he handles that guy, because that dude, you know.
Surely Gergen's been pretty inactive. I saw something. It was like he hasn't fought since late 2024.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. Especially at the size that he's at, I'm not sure about it.
So, yeah. So I think most of our picks were alike. All three of us, right? Did you pick Newman? Big Money?
Oh, I forgot about that fight. Damn.
Let me circle back, because I got a couple of people on there, but I got a couple of people that want to jump on, so I'm gonna circle back. I know you're gonna be on here for a minute, but you know, me and Link, we were on par with that one. I'm picking Georgian, and then Yo-Yo, you got Yo-Yo by decision, right? Link.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get Bowl. I'm gonna get Bowl. I think I got Bowl on this one. I got Yo-Yo stopping Gausha. The first guy to stop Gausha within
I think that's possible too.
Within 10. Anywhere from 7 to 10 is my prediction.
100%. That's possible.
I could be wrong. That's just
Listen,
me.
He's way more active than Gausha. Gausha fought like what? One time last year, one time the year before that.
38.
Before that.
A lot of miles on the tires.
Yeah,
You know,
he doesn't start as fast as he used to either in fights.
Yeah, so I think it's about that time. So I'm taking that again. I could be wrong. I'm going Tellez by decision. I trust Bermudez.
Yeah.
And so I'm gonna give Bermudez the benefit of the doubt there. Plus, I think there's something there. And this is going to be his second fight after that loss. His first fight with Bermudez in the corner. And then in the main event, I'm with Link. My heart says Keith, man, but it's hard for me to pick Keith if I was putting my money on it. So I'm going Fondora. But that's one that I hope I'm wrong. Because like I said, Keith is my guy. We do got a couple of people in the back. Make sure you guys smash that like button. We need about 16, maybe like 15 more likes to get to a hundo. We are close to 100 people up in here, and we are absolutely cooking. We are doing final predictions for the main event and the undercard. If you did not get a chance to watch the show yesterday, call in or join the chat. Get your thoughts in, man. Whether it's in the chat, whether it's via super chat, if you want to jump on the link. If you want to vote, man, like I said, the vote is pretty close, man. We got about 105 votes. It's free to vote, and it also makes for good conversation, man. We got Philly to Detroit, man. What's good, man? You a new caller, bro?
Yeah, we actually did a couple lives together with Maniac.
Oh shit! I knew I recognized your face when I saw you in the thing. I was like, man, I kind of feel like I see. Yeah, but you ain't go by that name.
No, I got a page called They Know Boxing, but that's my Instagram name. But
I
my
knew
podcast,
I
my
knew
podcast
it.
is Philly to Detroit.
When I saw your face, that's right. That's right. Because when we used to scream anything close to shade on the Philly fighters, you went ape shit on it. You went ape shit on. Yo, this is my guy, man. Salute, Philly to Detroit. We used to do so. Me and the Boxing Maniac, and you. We used to do the IG lives on Friday nights. And you used to jump on. We used to kick it, man. Salute, man. Why you ain't jump on here sooner, champ?
Listen, no, I was trying the whole time. I don't know if you seen the comments, but I was on.
No, I mean before today. Is this the first time you
Oh yeah.
jump on one of these shows?
Yeah. No, I definitely had to come lock in.
Man, it's good having you, man. Let's kick it, man. What you got, bro? Talk to us, man. Welcome to the panel, brother.
Appreciate you. I ain't gonna lie, I'm rooting for Keith Thurman. That's who I want to win the fight, just because he won. That's one of my favorite fighters of the most recent era. I'm gonna pick Fondora though. I just feel like he had a lot to deal with. I feel like the output gonna be too much. I feel like he a dog. He could take a good shot. He can give a good shot. I think Keith could win, but he gonna have to land something like big. Not saying he got to knock him out. I don't think he got to knock him out to win. But it's kind of like the Devin Haney and Barry Norman, where if you get your respect early or you hurt him early, it'll make the fight easier later because you got your respect early. So that's what I mean when I say you got to catch him with something big. Not necessarily like you got to knock him out. Just got to catch him with something big early. So then you don't got to worry about him trying to do the most throughout the fight because you didn't got your respect already early. It's just hard to see Keith winning that fight if the fight just goes along and the fight just keep going at a rapid pace and the fight breaks out. And the fight breaks out, it's just going to be hard to see Keith win that. But I will say I feel like Keith is more about the physical abilities than the IQ. I feel like Keith know what he got to do to win the fight. I feel like he know what'll work, what won't work. Is the physical abilities. Is he going to be as fast as he once was, or as powerful, or had the quick twitches, or be able to react the same? So I feel like IQ wise and mentally wise, I feel like Keith there. I feel like he know what he got to do. It's just sometimes when you older, your mind and your body not on the same page. Like your body, like no, like we not 25 no more. Like we can't get out of the way of that, or we can't get this shot off as fast as we used to and get out the way.
That's fair.
Yeah. And for the undercard, I'm excited to see Yo-Yo and Gausha. Yo-Yo, to be honest, outside of the champions, outside of Johnny Beck and Carlos Adames, Yo-Yo might be the best 160 pounder outside of them two. Obviously, unproven. This is going off the eye test. But I ain't gonna lie, Yo-Yo probably top 3, top 5 in the weight class. I don't think it's 5 fighters in that weight class that would beat him. I would love to see Carlos Adames give him a shot, but I know he said he was going to 68. So that's probably not gonna happen. But 160 wide open. And if I had to put my money on who's going to be the next best middleweight, if Carlos was to go up, it'd definitely be Yo-Yo. Either Yo-Yo or Troy Isaac. I like Troy Isaac a lot too.
What about in the other fights? What about the co-main? What do you got with Yoeni Tellez and Brian Mendoza?
I got Tellez. I actually like Tellez. I was high on him before he took that loss. I'm still high on him. I feel like that fight might have had came too early. When it comes to talent, he definitely got the talent. He got the speed, the power, the quick twitches. He just got to put it all together. His decision making in the ring and IQ, things of that nature. But when it comes to just pure physical gifts, physical talent, I think he definitely got it. He just got to put it all together. And Gausha, he a veteran. If I'm not mistaken, I believe he damn near beat Elijah Garcia when they fought.
Yeah, you talking about Gausha against Hernandez, Yo-Yo. He's fighting Yo-Yo. Tellez is fighting Mendoza.
Oh, my fault. Oh, well, that's the one who knocked out Fondora, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't see Mendoza doing too much. I don't see him doing too much in that fight. Obviously, he could catch him, he could hurt him. But if he don't hurt him, it's gonna be hard for me to see him winning that fight or even winning rounds in that fight. To be honest with
you. Okay, so you got Tellez, you got Yo-Yo, you got Fondora. Even though you ruined for Keith, right?
Yeah, I want Keith to win, but and I know I shouldn't want nobody to win. You know, I got to get out of that. You know, doing this boxing thing and stuff. You know,
it happens, man.
It should just be mutual. But
I pick Fondora too, man. Honestly, I do. I'm okay if I get that wrong.
Yeah, and it because I wasn't always doing the boxing and stuff. So at one point I was just a fan. I just was watching, and these are the people who I was fans of. And now that I'm in the media space, it's like they still here. But it's just gonna be hard to see Keith. It'd be hard to see Keith winning that fight. But if he win that fight, I feel like it's a big win, and I feel like it almost guarantees his ticket into the Hall of Fame. It's gonna be hard not to call his. It's gonna be hard not to call his phone. Maybe not first ballot, but it's gonna be hard not to call his phone on second and third ballot if he was to beat Fondora tomorrow.
Yeah, I think I touched on that earlier when I was on Solo in the beginning, man. To me, he's on the cusp. If he's able to pull this off against a fighter that is 9 years? His 9 years younger than him, and that might be the win that he needs. That in my opinion gets him in, but tall task, man. And I see, and I mean that literally, right? I mean that literally as well, man. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough.
No, definitely.
It's gonna be tough. Damn, that's
salute.
What's up, Trini?
Yo, what up? I'm coming in clear?
Yes, sir.
Yo, salute. Philly to Detroit, man. Welcome to the panel.
Appreciate you.
Word. And it's cool to have your guy, as long as you call it down the middle, man. And when Zuffa, Pro Watch, and all these guys start cutting you guys a check and you up on that big screen, then you keep that to yourself, man. But root for your guy, man. Just call it down the middle. It's all good. Word. Yeah, my heart and my mind is saying Fondora. I want to see more of the young killer. I like his work he's doing up there in the mountains. And yeah, man, we all want Thurman to do all right. I hope he gets a decent payday, shows out. But I think the output gonna be too much for him, man. If he lands something early, hopefully he can pull something off. But I don't know, man. This kid getting better. I know his pops had him in there working. And he will get his chance because Fondora trying to be disciplined. But the fighter in him, he gonna trade. He gonna trade with Thurman. He gonna have to get that off. He can't go home knowing he was in the ring with a legend like that, especially at his age, how he was looking at Thurman coming up, to not trade. So Thurman to get his shot in there. I see him with that heavy bag up in the air, shooting them haymakers and shit, man. it's gonna be entertaining trying to see him land that. Footwork is elite and all that, but this ain't young Thurman. And unfortunately, young Thurman would have not been given the opportunity to face someone like Fondora. PBC would have kept him away. Fondora got that Paul Williams type vibe. Except Paul Williams was another one, man. And Fondora don't get half the heat. I mean, Paul Williams didn't get half the heat that Fondora gets for fighting on the inside. He's another one of my favorite fighters, man. It's a shame he's in a wheelchair now. Sided fight, throwing over 1,000 punches in the pocket. Tall flaquito like me, when he could, use that range and make it a lot more easier. But that gallo in you, man, just get you in there trading. Yeah, and Gausha, man, I know Yo-Yo a beast, man. Yo-Yo a beast, man. I hope he got a little bit of that Cuban boxing in him. We know he beast mode. But yeah, the future is Yo-Yo's, man. But Gausha is one of them fighters, man, that you wanna hear Gausha fucking invest in ring or like come out with like some Foreman Grill type shit and just hear him doing good, man. That'll bring joy to every hardcore fan to just know this man good, man. Gausha is a real one. He'll scrap with anybody. And I've always been a fan of Gausha, man. But Yo-Yo's family, man, that's the coach guy right there. And he next up. Leading up to the Tellez fight, man, this whole time I was confusing Mendoza with Castellano. Mendoza might pull this off, man. There's a payday lingering for him, man. And Scamson, he trying to keep Fondora away from the champs. So if Mendoza pulls this off, hey, Fondora, you want to revenge that O? You want to go in there with the guy that took that O, and that'll keep him away from the champs a little longer. So, yeah, I see that's a Scamson play right there. Mendoza pulls it off, he will get the Fondora fight.
Was Sebastian undefeated? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he did.
That's his only loss to this day. I used to always feel like that makes Fondora. That's another part of his game that's like he been knocked out before, but he never been outgunned. Like that was a moment that in that one sequence made him lose the whole fight. But he
was up in that fight, right? Philly,
yeah,
he was up in that fight. He got a little bit bored and a little bit comfortable and got rocked. And then Son followed up, I believe. I think he got hit twice before he hit the canvas, if I'm not mistaken. But Mendoza was on him. It ain't no hesitation in Mendoza.
Yeah, it was like a scary knockout. I remember Fondora like trying to lift his head up. It was almost like a little, not scary knockout, but whatever the scary knockout, it was probably like right under there. But Fondora was trying to lift his head up and his body just wouldn't move.
Yeah, and then Mendoza took a lot of punches from Zudo. I remember him taking a lot of hard shots. It reminded me of it started reminding me of the jaw fight, man. Sometimes a knockout is better, than taking that punishment, man, for the 12 rounds or the 10 rounds, whatever that was.
Yeah, Fondora was ahead in the scorecards when he got put out. You guys are right. On all three judges' scorecards.
Yeah, that was the fight that low-key took him out the running to being the next up. Because before that fight, everybody was looking at him and Tim Tszyu as the next guys up to give Charlo the best shot to beat him. It was Tim Tszyu and Fondora. When he lost that fight, it made Tim automatically jump that get picked as the next best guy. And then we see how that turned.
Good times. Back when Tim was one of those guys.
Word.
Your guy, Link.
Then like another thing that's crazy, like we talking about the sales and shit. Man, flop, motherfuckers. Flop this shit, man. Fire stick the fuck out this fight. Cause it should have been motherfucking Spence Thurman and the co-main to fucking Fondora Ortiz, man. Like they fucking playing, man. So y'all have every fucking reason to get fired the fuck stick all the whole fight, man. Y'all could have put Spence Thurman, Ortiz, Fondora, man. That's the card we're supposed to have, man.
So you ain't paying for it?
Fire stick boys, we outside. But I'll be working though. So either way, yeah, I'll be working. But I'll be listening to whoever caught in the fight. I know y'all gonna probably call it or the post reactions. There's ways around shit. I'll holler at Bird Show in the back call. I'll get a link or something, man. My man Missy got swag got me. Somebody make it happen for me. My back H-time. Then I jumped on the back call the other night, man. But then like I was supposed to link back up and then because we was cooking, I checked my messages. I said, oh no, I gotta go. I gotta go, man. So I try it next time. Probably tonight if they jump on, I'll be on. It's Red Cup Trinity tonight, man. Y'all already know.
Y'all been doing a back call every night?
No. Like two. When I hopped on Sunday night, I think it probably was. Then they told me to jump on. It was just me and H-Town. He's like, yo, I'm gonna get everybody and jump back on. So I was like, all right. But like I was caught up with the podcast. So I was like, I was getting to my messages. My last message from my shorty was like, y'all had to go. So I couldn't even call him and tell you I'm out. I said I'm just gonna pop up the next time it's on, and I'll pop it. I heard Stock pulling out charts and shit, and writing on erase boards and shit. That shit sound like it's lit over there. So I'm gonna check that shit out.
That was on Discord. That was about a week ago. Was that back and forth that him and the Boxing Link had?
I thought the Discord was on the back core though.
You see what I'm saying?
I got sent the Discord link.
That's what I thought.
That wasn't no back and forth. That was only fourth. There was no.
Yes, sir, Link. You already know, Link, man. You already know, Link, man. You already know, Link.
Link cooked, bro. He had his apron all that night. He cooked. I ain't gonna lie. Stock had to draw up a chart.
That nigga Link said it without saying it. But what he said without saying was, Stock ain't got no chin under that bid.
Wow. Stock's in the chat too. What you got to say? Look.
I know, that's my favorite guy to talk shit to.
Link, stop the cat.
Nah, it's all respect with Stock. It was a good fun debate.
Stock, I don't know, man. People say you got fillet like fish, bro.
Who y'all got in them heavyweight fights?
Yo, Johnny, I'll jump back on. Johnny, let's make a store run and all that. Grab some Phillies and shit. I'm gonna jump back on a little while.
You know it.
All right, salute y'all. Stay up, y'all.
Salute. I'm taking Jurgen. In that fight. Yeah, I'm taking Jurgen. And what is that?
Is it Richard Torres and Sanchez?
Oh, that fight got pulled. That was supposed to be the co. Now the co is Tellez against Byron Mendoza.
Dang, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to see that fight was actually going. That's probably the most 50-50 fight on the thing.
Yeah, that was supposed to be the co, man. Once that got pulled, they put up Tellez and Mendoza as the co. But yeah, the only heavyweight fight is Jurgen against Navarro, and I'm going Jurgen.
There've been too many fights being pulled out close to the fight lately. I don't know what's going on with that.
There's been a few. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Now that you think about it, in the last year and change, maybe the last 2 years, there's been a few. There's been
off the top. I could think of like Keyshawn Davis. I was missing weight. Hitchens. The day of the fight was crazy. Yeah, that was I don't know. A lot of people feel like Hitchens low key just didn't want the fight.
Yeah, didn't he come out and say it was a money issue?
Yeah, and it's going to look bad too.
After saying he was sick, it's not a good look.
It's going to look bad too because his mandatory, I forgot his mandatory name, but I watched a lot of his pro career and he's tailor made for Hitchens. So he's a counter puncher.
Delgado?
No, yeah, Delgado. He's a counter puncher. He's about to sit on Hitchens and wait for a counter and get beat up. Instead of fighting Oscar Duarte, who's going to take the fight to you and not wait for you to make a mistake for him to try to do something.
Did you guys see that shit that Hitchens put out? How it was apparently money was the reason he pulled out?
Yeah, that's what I just said. Somebody interviewed him in the ring, and it's inside a ring or something.
Yeah, he got interviewed. But yeah, that's crazy.
If that's true, that might possibly be the most egregious admitted duck of all time. And I'm not a guy who says that people duck very often, but that shit is terrible. Duarte got fucked.
That's what I was saying, man. After that, and I like Hitch, man. That's my dude, and Coach ER is my dude, and that's they rock heavy, but it's just not a good look, man.
Yeah, and that fight was going to show you a lot about Hitchens, in my opinion. Me personally, Hitchens is good, but I don't look at Hitchens how I look at a Devin Haney or a T.O. or a Shakur or like Keyshawn Davis even. Keyshawn more off the eye test. He still got more to prove, but I look at him in that type of atmosphere just off his eye test. But I feel like if Hitchens would have went out there and beat Duarte easy, I feel like we would have low-key had to look at him in that realm with them type of guys, like the Gary Russells and all them. You would have low-key had to start looking at him like that.
Yeah, that would have been a good win for Hitch had he had fought and pulled that off, man. But this is what it is, man. Yeah, it's not a good look, man. It's not a good look. It's hard to defend. It's hard to defend, you know. And I said that as soon as I heard that. I'm like, damn, I hope this is true. And he's not just holding out. I didn't even think it was the money. I'm thinking maybe he just held out because they threw, you know, maybe a Haney fight at him last minute. He's like, you know what? This ain't even worth it. Let me just pull out of this one.
Damn, I didn't even think about that. That's
Haney
nice.
back. That's the first thing I was thinking about.
No, that's nice thinking, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
I didn't think about that at all.
I mean, but I was wrong apparently, and this is what it is. But interesting to see what happens next, man. I reached out to Coach ER though because I just wanted to see what's up with Hitch, man. I would love to get him on here, man, but we'll see. We'll see. He said he's gonna try, you know, so he could speak his side or whatnot. That would be pretty dope. But time will tell. You know, time will tell. Oh shit. Oh shit. We got the soft ass G-Von on the fucking panel.
Hey man, you already know how to come through. This is the soft spot. But look, man, I wasn't even paying attention. Frank Sanchez got pulled off this card.
Yeah, man.
Me neither. I'm hurt too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What happened?
Oh, that was supposed to be the code. Was
Yeah,
it an
but what
injury-
happened?
Injury to Sanchez, if I'm not mistaken, right? Big Money Link. It was an injury to Sanchez. I think he
Think
was the
so.
one. Yeah, it was Sanchez. It was on the Sanchez part, not Richard
Right.
Torres.
Well,
I was
well,
gonna
well,
go with that.
Did they say what it was? Was it the same? Was it the same knee? Shit.
Shit, I forget, man. I'll look it up. But yeah, it was definitely on the Sanchez side.
These Cuban
Yeah,
fighters are cursed, I swear to God. They're cursed. It's either they get injured or they freeze under the lights. Like, they had Rigo beat Donaire in 2012, and ever since then, like, they just can't get an opportunity.
Yeah, it was a right knee. Right knee
Damn.
suffered by Sanchez.
It's the same injury. He's had that for a while. His knees have been fucked for a few years.
Inflammation. You're right. Inflammation in the same right knee that required previous surgery. The fight is being rescheduled with a potential new date for late summer 2026.
I ain't going. Richard Torres got a crazy engine to be fighting him with a messed up knee though, so I feel him.
Shit, he need
I
a new
say-
knee.
Facts.
Odlin, it reminds me of a Cuban heavyweight in the fucking Klitschko era, Odlanier Solis, who was a good technician, was a good amateur and shit, but
I remember him.
he blew his knee out against Vitali in like the first round, which is a shame. Like they always get injured. It's terrible to see.
Yeah,
It might be
you
the wear.
you were definitely
tear
gonna
to
need
the
your knees
pussy.
against Torres.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
he's going to
Torres is a pressure fighter. I personally like Torres. A lot of people are not convinced of you know his skill
like him
level,
too.
and he
I like
hasn't
him.
fought the I like him too, but he hasn't fought, but he has not fought the level of competition to solidify him as a talent. But regardless, you know, I think he's an entertaining fighter. I like what I see so far, and he's an explosive guy, you know. So I was looking forward to that fight. I ain't gonna lie, that card is fucking ass, bro. Like I'm not gonna lie, like not ass in the sense of I don't want to see none of them fights, but as far as a pay-per-view fight goes, bro, that shit is not pay-per-view. Like what? How? Like how? No, not Fondora and Thurman hardly. That shit's not even pay-per-view. And then you have the undercard with all these other guys that I mean, don't get me wrong. I think some of these matchups are going to be good matchups. But as far as like people going out of their way to pay $80 for this shit,
Yo,
like bro,
G-Von,
this is one that I can understand when everybody's like, man, fuck it, fire stick.
Yeah, listen, man, it's hard.
About what?
It's hard to argue. We were talking about you. I think it was yesterday that somebody brought up the fact that ticket sales are not up to par, so you can probably get a who said that yesterday? You could probably get a ringside seat for like
It's like
$150.
a ringside seat.
So I was like, yo, where's G-Von at? Because usually he'd be sitting up there, he'd be paying all this money. You probably could get a ringside seat, man, for like $200, bro.
Yeah,
Jump on that
it'll
shit.
put more eyes on them. If it was for free, it does more for the fighters. If it was for free, because you get more viewership.
Jump on that shit, G-Von.
I'm about to look up the ticket price because I could just fucking catch a flight tomorrow. I don't give a fuck. Let's see. What
You get a ringside seat for like $200, bro, and you be paying.
Yeah, no, I'll be paying way more than that
for
for, bro. Come on.
Exactly. Let me look at Ticketmaster.
That Zuffa shit was what, 500?
Yeah, 500 for.
Was it?
But yeah, but I was first
who was
row. First
fighting?
row was 500. With Opataya.
Oh, he went to the Opataya one.
He took pictures with like all of them motherfuckers, right?
Violet Opataya. Like
I don't think the other ones were that expensive. That's why I was also asking. I remember after that I was asking you guys how you think Zuffa's gonna end up actually profitable. Because what the fuck, like if you charging that for tickets, like how you making profit? I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
And that's Opataya. Like I haven't double checked, but I'm thinking they charge more for Opataya than they did for Rio or some shit. I don't know.
I would think so.
Yeah, that was
Especially because it was a championship fight, right? A Zuffa championship fight.
Yep, first one. Damn, why I can't find this shit on Ticketmaster? Hold on. The fuck?
Damn, they don't even want us to try to sell. They're like, ain't nobody buying this shit. Turn down the link. Turn it off. It's costing us money.
I don't usually go on Ticketmaster like that. Oh, let me see. I gotta find
Neither
it.
one of y'all can find that shit?
I'm doing it the wrong way. What the fuck?
Nah, yeah, man. But my biggest thing is I'm gonna tell people that they need to realize this is not old Thurman. This is old man Thurman. Like people need to wake up, man. I get it. A lot of people fuck with Thurman, but those days have come and gone, man. Those days have come and gone.
Facts.
Shit.
So you got him by stoppage?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think Fondora is gonna TKO Thurman. I don't see him knocking him out. Thurman has proven to be very sturdy. He's never been hurt like that. But I think Fondora is young enough, has so many physical advantages over Thurman, and the age and all that shit that I just think he's gonna overwhelm him. It's gonna end up being the TKO, but that's just me.
Plant versus Benavidez. That's roughly what's gonna happen. It's gonna be it's gonna be a fight where Thurman's technical ability, his athleticism, his explosiveness, his relative range management is gonna show up, but then all of a sudden it's gonna be like, how the fuck is he still hitting me at this range? Because he's gonna be too big, he's gonna be too long, he's gonna be too active, with too good of an engine.
Yeah, I agree. And if his game plan is just to keep throwing those haymakers, especially if he starts throwing them at a certain rhythm, like Fondora's just gonna time that shit, hit him with some power jabs or even uppercuts on the way in, and Thurman's just gonna keep getting tagged up, bro.
And I think Fondora is underrated defensively. And when I mean underrated, I'm not saying he don't get hit with big shots, he don't get hurt. He do get hurt, but when you watch a Fondora fight, he's supposed to get hit with way more big shots than he do, but people be missing the shots just because they miss, not even because he did a defensive move, just because he's so tall it missed. Where like the person who threw the shot, like they set it up right and everything. He was open for the shot and you barely miss just because his head is 6'6" in the air. Like that style with at a 6 foot person, he would be getting knocked out. He would be getting hit way more. I see when he fight, people would be setting up good shots and still miss just because he's so big and it's not muscle memory to have to punch somebody that high.
I noticed he's figured out that if he has his arms somewhat extended, he gets his elbows in the way of the opponent's arms, so it takes some of the snap off the shot before it lands. It's some shit that like Foreman used to do back in the 70s.
I think that style with a regular size 54 pounder, he would be getting knocked out way more because it be certain shots that you just gonna miss because you 5'7" trying to hit somebody 6'6".
Yeah, I mean, look, like Sanchez fucked up that knee again, right? There's certain people that I think that like once you get a certain injury, it just continues to be a problem. And I forget exactly what the fuck happened, but I do know that Ness was talking about Thurman was like, watch me bust these 100 pull-ups, right? And so him extending his arms, all of a sudden they're reporting he had an arm injury. And so my thing is, if that comes from something from you putting your arms over your head, if you're trying to throw these overhand rights to try to catch Fondora, like you might fuck around and bust your fucking like fuck up your own arm in that fight. You get what I'm saying? It's all good for a couple rounds, but if you keep throwing it over and over with power and the Fondora's moving out of the way, making you miss, you're gonna overstrain that arm. It's gonna end up being a problem, and you're gonna get fucked up. A TKO, bro. Like,
yeah, that's facts. That's another thing people don't talk about. And you don't get the same power on your shot when you punching that hard. Nobody is hitting Fondora with all their power, even if they throwing all their might in it. Because when you throwing it that high, you automatically taking a little bit off of it.
Yo, you can get a floor seat for like $270.
oh hell no, I'm about to go.
OG. This is StubHub, because I don't know what the fuck was going on in Ticketmaster.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, wait, hold on. StubHub is resale, so Ticketmaster would be even cheaper, bro.
Really? I couldn't find it.
Yes.
I don't know why. I was searching boxing. I put the
StubHub is resale.
So this is $270. Amazing. Floor D road. You get a E section for about $850. You get into this section for about $100, which is $75. All the 200 seats all the way up top, which are the cheapest ones that go on sale when this shit starts. None of them, unless they are closed off the 200 section, which I doubt. They're probably sold out. And this is a resale. You're probably right, G-Von. I mean, you could probably get something cheaper on one of these other. I don't know why I couldn't find it. What was that? I'm sorry.
I said for $25 more, you could just be at the fight. Just pay-per-view 75.
Facts.
Yeah, but you gotta pay for a flight and a hotel though. You know, if you want to go,
of course.
I mean,
but shit, look, if someone's in Vegas, shit, go to the fight instead of paying for this shit. I don't know, bro. Like, don't get me wrong, because like Yo-Yo, like certain people like this, I love to see them fight, but just I don't know, bro. Paying $80 for that shit's crazy. Like,
should be half price.
It's steep, man. I said it 2 shows ago. I'm like, I don't know if I'm doing a live fight chat, man, because I'm not gonna run the risk that the fire stick buffers and I'm live and we calling this shit. All of a sudden, I'm like, my shit just
the whole chat talking about Thurman knocked out and Johnny like, what?
Yeah,
hold on, let my shit load.
We got standards here. That's ghetto. I ain't doing that shit. So I'd have to buy it in order to do the live fight chat, and it's steep, man. It's steep. I ain't gonna lie. I feel bad saying that, but honestly, I think doing a live post-fight reaction immediately right after, man. After the fight.
That's what we always do.
Post-fight interview, I want this person next, blah, blah, blah. Thank God, and boom, then we go live and we get everybody to just talk about it. That's where I get most of the traction anyway. I got feedback from a lot of people like, yo, Johnny, the post-fights are better.
That's the move.
Yeah. Because nobody's really staying up till like fucking 4 o'clock in the morning. We really didn't do 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. Because that's another thing. This fucking shit won't end till 1 o'clock in the morning Eastern Standard Time. Y'all lucky out in California.
Yeah, that should be ass for y'all on the East Coast, because I mean we get the fight, 9 p.m. or whatever it might be, 8, like whatever fuck. So
I know Barrios and Ryan, when we did the post fight, that shit was 1 o'clock in the morning, and we stood up to what, 4:30, almost 5 o'clock in the morning.
That was 5 something. Yeah,
5 something. Yeah, I mean I'm okay with that because I ain't got to get up. I ain't got to get up on Sunday. But yeah, it's crazy. These fights come on at fucking midnight, 12:30 at night, the main event.
Unlucky.
And this one won't be any different. It starts at 8. So this one won't be any different unless these dudes get knockouts.
Yeah.
Early.
And then you don't even have, bro. What's the co-main Mendoza? Like
hour intermission between the co-main and the main, bro. A bunch of bullshit they be talking there.
Yeah, and this ain't Pro Box. This ain't Zuffa. Like the thing is, even if say Mendoza gets a fucking knockout, they gonna bullshit and interview somebody for 30 minutes or whatever. Fuck, like they gonna kill time. Like, bro, this shit crazy.
They got to.
That's what I like about Pro Box and Zuffa. One after the other, man. In and out. Let's get it popping, man.
Not the last guys. I'm about to not to cut you off. I'm about to get up out of here, guys.
My brother, man, you got to come back, man. Don't be a stranger.
I definitely will.
All right, man.
Y'all be safe, man.
Salute.
Catch you later, man.
Salute to Philly to Detroit, man. Yeah, I knew I recognized him when I saw his face in the lobby. I was like, damn, I've seen him before. I wonder where. That's when we used to do the IGs, man. He used to
Was you
jump on
screening
there.
it was good?
Yeah, no. We got to. I think I almost had a clown earlier. Try to jump on. I called him out on the live. Like, put your camera on.
I'm gonna leave all you with this. I hope Gergen, I hope he gets cardio checked. I hope he gets stopped late. And yeah, I gotta head off. But yeah, look, he'll probably win, but I want to see that fat ass get cardio checked like the rest of them.
You ain't
I'll
right.
catch you
Man.
later.
Salute to my guy Link, man. Why you fat shaming, man?
Hey, heavyweights are heavyweights. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I kind of get his point though, because when dudes are that fat, they end up doing the whole, leaning on each other, forehead to forehead, body shots, and just that boring shit, But at the same time, like, it is heavyweights, and a lot of these guys, like even Atama. Don't get me wrong, Atama's not fucking fat, but even Atama don't even have a body like that. You know what I'm saying? And everybody's high on Atama or Atoma, whatever I say dude's name, right? And yeah, bro. So I don't know. I get what he's saying though, especially because like that Miller fight, right? The one we just watched, like everybody was all into it because of the toupee shit, but other than that. That shit was boring. That shit was ass. Like all they were doing was forehead to forehead, and while they're forehead to forehead, throwing some body shots in between, shoulder tapping, like pushing each other, like just trying to catch each other's breaths, like just two fat asses. You get what I'm saying? So yeah. But at the same time, some of these dudes be fucking skilled. You know what I mean? Like they still skilled. Like, you know what I mean? They just, I don't know. Like a Ruiz, right? Don't get me wrong. In the AJ rematch, that's when his cardio really showed that he wasn't training. But that's the thing, though. It showed that he wasn't training. Everybody that knows and paid attention to what he was doing after that first AJ win, it was nothing but partying, nothing but drinking, pizzas, fucking all kinds of shit. I'm talking about like nonstop. He was just at everybody's parties. You know what I'm saying? I fucked around and I was at a party that Ruiz was at because some dudes I know and whatever. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck? And this dude was eating a whole pizza inside the fucking house. I was like, this dude is fucking fat ass, bro. Like, it's crazy. And it showed in that fight because Ruiz has just always been a chubby dude. But other than being chubby, he actually trains. He actually conditions his body. He's just a fat dude. But other than that, though, like, the fights before that AJ rematch, even if he was going 12 rounds, he wasn't gassing out. You get what I'm saying? He was still fucking throwing hands, still some of the quickest hands. I personally think the quickest hands at heavyweight. You get what I'm saying? And able to do that for 12 fucking rounds. But I don't know, man. But I get it, though, because some of these fat dudes, it ends up being just a fucking hug fest, man.
Yo, man, they have hands, bro. Salute to Ruiz. I miss him, man. We need him back, man. Salute to Chevy Red. She out in Vegas, man.
What's up, Chevy?
Man, give us a 10-20 of what's going on, man. She out there. Fashion.
Yo, Chevy gotta tap in. Chevy gotta tap in, man, and let us know what's going on, man. She's in Vegas.
Give us a 10-20 of what's going on the streets of Vegas, man. You getting that work?
All the interviews she getting with fighters.
I need to know if Fondora got that LASIK surgery, man.
Oh, yeah. I heard that. Somebody mentioned that.
Nah, hey, man. But when it comes to boxing, though, I don't think you necessarily need to clearly see. Like, bro, you're able to see an object in front of you. You're able to see the gloves coming towards you. All you need to see is like the outline of what the fuck you're looking at, bro. I don't think you need to have the best vision to be in boxing. Like, I ain't gonna lie, like, I don't know. Maybe that's me. Maybe I'm tripping. I have good ass vision. I have 2015 vision. Like, a lot of people don't know. They think 2020 is ideal. But once you go 2020 and the second number is below 20, you like a fucking hawk. You get what I'm saying? I got 2015 vision. So I wouldn't fucking know. But what I'm telling you is that I think as long as you can make out an object in front of you, like tell where the gloves at, tell where the body's at, or whatever the fuck, like, you still good, bro. I don't know.
Yo, listen, man. We gotta. Yo, listen, man.
Yeah, it's windy as fuck out there. All I hear is the wind in the background.
Yo, listen, I'm not gonna hold you, Johnny, right? It was 70 degrees, man. 72, 73, sunny
Is that
skies.
warm? Is that warm?
Yo, no,
Yeah,
it was.
for
It
them, yeah,
was.
hell
It
yeah.
it it was, right? So then listen, I step out, you feel me? And
It was
it's
90 degrees
windy, it's
yesterday.
drizzling, it's back to the 50s, man. New York is nasty, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't miss that shit. Today was 80 degrees here. Beautiful, gorgeous, just gorgeous.
But yo, I heard G-Von cooking on the chubby weights, man. I just want to give a shout out, man,
D-Von was
to K Banger, man.
bro. He be
Gotta give
hating.
a shout out. I gotta give a shout out to K Banger, man.
Word.
Talk about a chubby weight with the hands, man. God dang.
Hey, I'd even watch that one. I gotta go back because I keep hearing everybody talk about
Watch it.
K Banger. I'm like, who the fuck is this dude?
Watch it. It's even better in person. I was there. It was dope. He lit up.
Who'd he fight?
Oh, yeah.
From Capetillo's gym. What was it? Bust him up.
Jay.
Yeah.
Bust him up, Jay.
Yo, G-Von, yo, check that fight out, Rob. Because look, I didn't expect K Banger's hands to be that fast, bro. Motherfucker got hands, got feet, got a crazy jab, got a crazy jab. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, he comes from a lineage of boxers. Papa Banger, K Banger. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yo, but hold on, man. Let me pick. I got a little bone to pick with Big Money, man. Yo, Big Money, man. Why we gotta bring up that loss from 2019, man, with Fondora from 7 years ago that he supposedly lost? Man, it's been 7 years, man. It's been 7 years, 7 long years since that fight, man.
You said supposedly lost?
No,
You talking about Jamonte?
Yeah, man. Come on, man.
The point was to say that you can, if you move on him, you can outbox him. And he didn't lose that fight. They gave it to him. He got a gift.
Yo, listen. This is I don't know how. Look, listen. You look at Thurman's receding hairline. I'm gonna take that as a sign of his receding physical abilities, bro. Because it has to be, bro. I mean, listen. One time Thurman, that's my guy. That was my guy. But man, listen. It's not even that I'm a big Fondora fan or I'm a hater or none. It's none of that. It's that I put a couple of bets in, and I think that's just the smart bet, man. I think Fondora is the smarter bet, man.
I mean, okay. I mean, I ain't tripping. It's your money. I'm not even I'm not even giving this as betting advice. I just told you, gave you my take on it.
Nah. Of course, bro. I always listen to your takes. I'm just fucking with you. But yo, look, listen to this, right? When has Keith Thurman been in a bang out, bloody fight?
I mean, he been in bang outs, but they weren't bloody. They weren't like bloody affairs like that Tim Zoo one. You know?
Yeah. So look, I think. Look, first of all, tomorrow's card, I think is people underestimating the violence. I think there's gonna be a lot of violence. Oh, what she said? Go ahead, John.
She said somebody asked him about that today. He said he good. You talking about the LASIK, right?
Oh,
what
yeah.
you mean he good? Like yeah.
He to the very next comment. She said he said he wears glasses, but he ain't blind.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, I bet not. Cause sometimes, like when he does these press conferences,
maybe they for reading or some shit. Because it's far sighted, nearsighted. I don't know.
I just need him to be able to see Thurman in the ring, man. Honestly, see, he got to be able to see that big forehead, and I think
bro, he got to shine. His hairline is gone. His head is shiny as fuck. He ain't gonna miss his head. He gonna know where he at, and it is what it is, bro. Like I said, man, this ain't old Thurman. This old man Thurman shit.
Yo, look. I called Ness with
look. Y'all shit start going back.
Listen. Ness, right? Yo, Ness is funny because Ness will downplay anyone else with that inactivity. He'll downplay, bro. And he had the audacity to be like, "Oh yeah, this good for Thurman, bro." Like, we not buying that, bro.
I mean, but you know Thurman is his guy. You know he is. And a matter of fact, speaking of Ness, Trenny talking about you know, if you want to see if you want to see Ness, you gotta go through K Banger. No, K Banger, Ness is probably the tune-up for K Banger. I need to watch his fight. I don't know, like Ness is a fucking tune-up. But anyways, yeah, I mean,
God,
bro,
Lord
hey,
of mercy. Yeah, but look, listen, listen. At the end of the day, I see this happening tomorrow, man. Right? The length, the height, the volume is gonna be too much. And what's gonna end up happening once this fight goes past 6, 7, and Thurman get pulled into them deep waters, I'm gonna feel much comfortable, bro. I'm gonna feel much comfortable because I expect it to be downhill from there. I mean, listen, Thurman could get could fuck around and land a shot, could land a because you know Fondora's there to get cracked, bro. And I hope that he comes in with that mind frame, like, look, just don't get cracked clean and be on point. Because if you see the shot coming, you should be able to embrace, like, what you call it, brace for impact. But at the end of the day, halfway through this fight, seventh, eighth, ninth round, I don't see how Thurman's legs gonna hold up. His body, I don't see it, bro. Personally, me, and it might be a late stoppage, bro. Maybe a TKO or a corner, just like fuck it. We're not even gonna put him back out there, because then you're talking about survival mode, and I don't think Thurman gonna be on survival mode, running around the ring for 12 rounds. Like he got too much. He got too much. He's too much of a man for that. You feel me? I don't see him doing that either. So
yeah, I mean, look,
that's how I feel.
Fondora has actually been pretty good in the pocket, like, you know, as far as the phone booth shit. But at the same time, how many times haven't people said, like, bro, yeah, he does work in there, but at the same time, he's doing himself a disjustice by not using his physical attributes, right? Like he needs to use his length, he needs to use his height, and that's what the fuck he did against Tim Tszyu in this last fight, right? And that's and like you heard him say it in the post fight interview. He said, look, I finally just I just woke up and I thought to myself, why am I fighting the way I'm fighting? I have all these physical advantages over everybody. He said, I'm gonna use them. He said, like nobody can beat me fighting this way. Like this is what Fondora came to the epiphany. I don't know how it took him so long to like realize, like, bro, if I'm just jabbing from this fucking distance, like when are you gonna have the opportunity to even close the distance? You get what I'm saying? Like as you even try to attempt to come in, if I just throw the jab out there, it doesn't even have to be a power jab. Just throw it out there. It keeps the distance, and now it forces you to close the distance, and by you closing the distance, now you're gonna go front foot heavy. You're gonna lean into some shit, hit him with a fucking power uppercut or whatever fuck you gonna hit him with, and now Fondora got you on your fucking ass. You get what I'm saying? Like Fondora, if he continues to use the physical advantages he has as a fucking cheat code, then it is what it is, bro. I don't think nobody could beat him, because even in that Mendoza shit, it was him trying to be in a phone booth with that man. You get what I'm saying? Like if he would have been doing the same shit, using his reach, jabbing this man, and actually boxing, like, bro, no, Mendoza would have never had the opportunity to do that shit. Like it's crazy.
Well, I mean, his defense is his offense, right? The fact that, you know, to your point, his length, as long as he is throwing these punches, as long as he is catching you, keeping you at bay, he doesn't really have to worry about the chin that he keeps up in the air, because he's already 6'6" up in the air as it is. It's hard to, you know, why do you need to tuck it if you can just put that jab out there and keep it at length? So yeah, to a degree, he's got that going for him. The question is, will Keith be able to get around that? Will he be able to deal with that jab, mitigate it, take it away from him? Can you take away a jab from a guy that big? That's going to be the question.
Big money. Have you ever seen Fondora like lose the gas tank, bro? Have you seen it?
Well, the reason why I don't think he's ever lost his gas tank is because he hasn't done enough to do so. The closest I've seen him, the fight that you don't like me talking about, is the Jamonte Clark, because he had to find that guy. You know what I'm saying? Normally Fondora stays put because it's easier to fight in the pocket. You're not burning up all your fucking energy, and when whatever energy you are burning, you're putting out offense, as opposed to trying to chase somebody, as opposed to trying to find him, as opposed to trying to cut the ring. That shit takes a lot of energy. Hell, even throwing punches outside of 1-2s and those hooks that he throws to the body. Because a lot of those hooks he throws it to the body. Whenever he brings them upstairs is rare. Typically his 1-2s are straight. He throws those hooks upstairs, but most of the time it hooks to the body. Why? Because he has a lot more leverage when he hits you that low, and his fist is right there, so he can bring it in. That shit is power. So he doesn't burn up a lot of energy. So he doesn't lose a lot of energy. But again, you got to make him find you in order to do that. And again, with him, he's rarely had to do that because most guys think that the best way to deal with him is to get in his chest where it's hard for him to hit you. But he's got great uppercuts on the inside. So it's
Yo,
puzzle.
that and you know what's crazy? I've mentioned the uppercut numerous times, but look, what we're not taking into account is not that Fondora is a dirty fighter, but he gets just because of the way he's built. Yo, bro, people catching elbows, they catching stray elbows, shoulders, they catching all types of
Forearms.
shit coming from the side. Like, so look, man, I expect blood, man. Like, listen, I expect Fundora to draw blood from Thurman in a manner that it's never been seen. So I think Thurman is going to get pushed to the limits, bro, for the first time in his career. I think he's really going to be tested, bro, just because of the makeup of the fight, bro. Like, I see it coming, bro, already.
I believe this is gonna be one of those classic last fights for somebody. Like, I mean, people can people can be like, hey, wait, what the fuck? Now Thurman still got more fight in him. Nah, I believe that this is gonna be one of those that you put everything in the fucking ring, and then you fucking have to tell everybody like, bro, what else can I give to the sport? You know what I mean? And just call it a fucking day. Like, you gonna get beat down that fucking bad. But you know what I mean? But at the same time, when somebody lays it all on the line like that, you gotta fucking respect it. Look, shout out to Wilder because he continued to fight on. But that third fight he had with Fury, bro, like, see, I talk a lot of shit about Wilder, but just when it comes to the skills. But well, people consider it talking shit. I just consider it, pointing out the fucking facts, pointing out the obvious that he's not the most skilled guy, right? But at the same time, he was able to make it far from what he has. And in that third fight with Fury, bro, he laid it all on the fucking line. The way he hit the ground, like, he was out before he even hit the ground. And then somehow, like, you see him like trying to force his body to try to do something, but bro, it was done. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, he put it all on the fucking line, and I think Thurman is gonna fuck around and do the same shit. And it's something that you gotta fucking respect, but it could be one of those fights where it's just the last fight. One hell of a
Yo,
way to go out with a
when you
bang.
break it down like that, it sounds like Keith Thurman is this come forward fighter that's just going to be on him, like a Nathaniel Gallimore. Nathaniel Gallimore did what a lot of guys did early on with Fondora. They figured, you know what, we're gonna put all this pressure on him. We're gonna bum rush him. We're gonna try and make everything rough. We're gonna try and tussle with him. And the thing is, when he did that, when Nathaniel Gallimore did that shit, it was working for a couple of rounds. But then when Fondora started putting that stick on him and start catching him with shit up the middle, and he kept trying to come forward, he eventually got put on his pockets. He got hurt. And that happens with a lot of guys when they try and get in his chest and think that that's where the fight needs to be. I don't think Keith is going to try and bring the fight into his chest like that, because that's not the most ideal place for him. That's not the place for a guy that's a boxer. That's the place for a guy that's just thinking, I don't know what to do with this giant human being, so I'm going to try and hurt him. I'm going to try and make it rough for him. I'm going to try and frazzle him. That's not going to work, and I don't think that Keith is even going to approach him like that.
Hold on. Before you guys go, man, I'm feeling a little generous, so I just gifted 5 DHS memberships, man. Salute, man. Salute. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Salute,
Let
Johnny.
Alberto go, because Alberto's been waiting, and I got 2 people in the back waiting.
What's up,
So,
Diego? I mean, Alberto.
you guys gotta give some way.
Yeah, no, I'll
you
be
know
quick.
that's Diego
Yeah.
Pacheco down there, right?
No, Diego Pacheco goes next. Yeah, he goes next.
Let me make it quick. Just because my background's probably crazy, but and this is a loaded panel. These are the salute Johnny, salute money, Jivon and Zach Chases. This is a loaded panel, man. These are the kind of panels I like to hear. Like these guys are gonna say their opinions and they mean what they say. You know what I mean? They say what they mean and they mean what they say. They're gonna stand on their opinion and they're not gonna keep it PC. So, hey, salute, Stock, Jivon, money. But let me say this though, right? It's just I feel like they're trying to make this a big fight. You know, like they're doing the red carpet rollouts, and they got Cameron and Mace and Sean Zytel, but it's not giving big fight energy, man. And salute to you too, Johnny, because all the content creators out there hyping the fight up, but this ain't no fucking pay-per-view, man. I can't see myself. Honestly, this fight, this whole card in general is so lackluster. If I got some shit going on Saturday, I might just watch the highlights or the replay. You know what I mean? Like, I really don't give two shits about the whole card. Um, and I'm not a pro Zufa guy, but man, cards like this really make me, you know, man, like they make me want to be a Zufa advocate because I don't agree with the fighters getting capped at like 100K or 200K or whatever Dana be paying them pennies on the dollar. But man, why do we have to get fucked for $80 to watch this shit? You know what I mean? If it's me or you, it ain't gonna be me. So there has to be a median. You know what I mean, Johnny? Like it shouldn't take a pay-per-view to get Keith Thurman's bald head ass in the ring. It shouldn't have to take a pay-per-view incentive to get Fondora to get in the ring. And Fundora making those comments of he's not long for the sport, he's not going to be boxing in his 30s, it's nasty, you know? It kind of gives one foot in, one foot out the door. We know he's going to school, so, you know, he might already be checked out, man. I had Fundora, but honestly, this is just such a fucking mid-fight. I'm not even making a fucking pick. It's 50-50, man. If Fundora uses his gifts and keeps it on the outside, and he gets on his stick and keeps Keith on the outside, then he'll probably get a decision. But I could see the machine and the machine being PBC wanting Keith to get those titles or title. And so I could see Keith, if he could get on the inside, keep it in the mid-range. I favor IQ, battle-tested, resume. That all goes to Keith. So it really is a pick 'em fight. I have no dog in the race. I know that was like a topic or question, Johnny. What's better for the sport? Nothing really. It'd be better if we actually had somebody with pedigree and talent holding that belt, not Fondora or Keith. But that being said, if Keith wins, is he a Hall of Famer? Probably. Just the bar is so fucking low nowadays. I could see them letting in Keith, especially if he's able to unify or defend the belt at 54. Yeah, I could see Keith in the Hall of Fame, but it's just a nasty card from top to bottom, Johnny. You know, and I'll say this lastly. You know, like they got Yo-Yo, Nunelli, a couple of these Cubans, Dominicans on the undercard. But Kochak said it himself, man. Cubans and Dominicans never really moved the needle on boxing. So I just think it's diabolical that this is pay-per-view. That's my main gripe, Johnny, because this should just be like a free, you know what I mean? Like a little one-off on Prime. Like streaming if you got Prime.
Yo, get this hater off the Yo, we gotta stop having people that don't like boxing on panels, bro. Like we gotta stop it.
Hold on.
Like, come on, bro.
I don't like boxing.
What are we talking about here? Like,
that's nasty word.
This is diabolical. Like the dude telling you it's a 50-50 fight, but don't buy the pay-per-view. Like, yo, if you don't want to spend all that money on the pay-per-view, then this is what you do, right? You call up 8 friends, you know what I'm saying? You all get $10, you know, $10. You go to Little Caesars, you go get you a $10 pizza, right? And you know what I'm saying? You throw that $10 you all put together, you know what I'm saying, and make it $80. And then you go buy the pay-per-view, and then you have a fight party. You know what I'm saying? That's what you do. That's what you do. If you know how to socialize and converse with others, if you actually have friends, you put a fight party together. You know what I'm saying? Rather than going to the club, spending $300 on an $80 bottle of Hennessy. You know what I'm saying? But spending $300 for a VIP section with no bitches. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what you do, bro. That's what you do. You have a good time. You know what I'm saying? We need to start making fight parties great again. And we're going to start with it by, you know, having a Thurman fight party with the Eiffel Tower, Sebastian Fundora.
Hey, Tip, ain't nobody trying to socialize over this shit. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
Hey, y'all tripping, bro. This is a great fight. You know what I'm saying? This is a hell of a fight. You know, if it was Earl Spence, niggas would be clicking their heels right now. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Niggas
I
be
don't know
clicking their
about that.
heels. They
I
was
don't know
all
about
geeked to
that
see
because
Earl come back.
Spence is another guy that in my book, you already know how I feel about him. I feel like he's a guy who wasted his talent is due to outside of the ring activities. You know what I mean? He wasted his physical, uh,
Listen,
gifts.
listen. Thurman versus Fondora is great for the landscape of boxing because if Sebastian Fundora, former unified champion at 154 pounds, beats Keith Thurman, that just makes everything greater for the young guys. You know what I'm saying? At 54, who are up next to fight Fundora. You know what I'm saying? The dude's got a potential Hall of Famer on his resume, bro. If he were to beat Keith Thurman, you know what I'm saying? It makes it even better if Keith Thurman beats Sebastian Fundora. You know what I'm saying? Because it somewhat solidifies him as a potential Hall of Famer. And you know what I'm saying? It gives, once again, the younger guys in the division a chance to beat a future Hall of Famer. You know what I'm saying? This is great for boxing. This is what moves the sport. You know what I'm saying? Like dudes is telling you don't buy $80 pay-per-view. Like, bro, you don't have people who can promote a fight like this. You know what I'm saying? You don't have people who can sell you a fight like this.
Tip, but let me
Where
ask
are the
you a
talkers in
question.
today's boxing? Where are they? Who are they? You can't name them. Like, come on, bro. What we
But
like? You got a guy selling you a fight who actually comes to fight, not a guy telling you, "Yo, I beat this guy in this type of fashion," and then go 12 rounds and bore you to death. You know what I'm saying? Like, this ain't
But
that.
Tip, let me ask you a question though. Look, I'm telling you, look, I'm a fan of the fight. I'm a fan of the fight. I think this shit. I think Saturday night, all those fights are lining up to be action packed. It ain't hard to see. Now, what I'm saying is, for $80, bro, respectfully, I'm a fire stick, but I'm tapped in. A tip, I'm watching.
Hey, listen, man. You
I
live
mean,
in New York,
I'm
bro.
He
You
watching. He
live in
just
New
watching
York.
it for free.
You could get your whole building to chip in $10, bro.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm in another boat where I'm gonna pay for this shit because I always pay for the shit. It is what it is. Even when I talk shit about it, I still pay for the fucking event. But my thing is, I'm in the same shit with stock. Like, don't get me wrong, Thurman, Fondora, Yo-Yo, all these fights are lining up to be good fights. But just $80 pay-per-view, I don't see it, bro.
I'm
I
just
don't
saying,
see it.
what are we paying? So my question to y'all is, right? When you buy a pay-per-view, what are you paying for? Because you know what I'm saying? Like, are you paying for the
Let
quality
me
of
answer
fight,
you.
or are you
Experience,
paying
an
for the name?
experience,
Because
an
I'm
Listen,
experience,
confused.
bro.
I'm
let me
confused.
answer. Let me answer you. Let me answer you real quick. The last pay per view I bought was Night of Champions, and look at the fight card, and that shit was $60.
What the fuck was that? Who was on Night of Champions? I don't even remember who the fuck was on there.
Haney
Bro,
and Norman, right?
Abdullah Mason, Bam Bam, David Benavidez, Devin Haney, Brian Norman Jr. To me, that was worth it, and it was 4 fights, and it was fire fights.
Bam got a
That shit,
card coming too.
that shit wasn't worth $80, bro. That shit
No,
wasn't worth it.
no, it costed $60. Tip. Why is this eighty
It
dollars?
was
Why is it
60,
not
60,
$60?
60.
Yeah, why isn't it 60?
It
Why
wasn't
isn't it
worth, it
60
wasn't
beans?
worth 60. It wasn't worth 60.
Man, you
They took
lying.
it. They took what should have been the main event to Saudi Arabia. So it took the excitement out of the fight. You know what I'm saying? And then you had David Benavidez, you know what I'm saying, beating the shit out of Yard, as we all expected. Bro, listen,
Hey,
and we
hey,
don't
hey,
even
but
remember the other
all
fights.
I know,
We
all I
we
know
don't
is
remember them other fights.
everybody in the chat going off trying to talk that shit, saying we're the real boxing fans. I want to see your pay-per-view receipts, nigga, because if not, you motherfuckers need to shut the fuck up because y'all motherfuckers ain't buying this shit. Stop lying to the fucking
Yo,
chat.
75% of the chat is fire
hold
sticking. They
on.
need to stop.
That's
You
facts,
know
bro.
what? We need
Let
to
me
put a
say this
poll
though.
out. Maybe we need to put a poll out. Hold on. Hector Bermudez wants to show Tip some love with the 2-piece. He said, "That's my guy. I miss those purple headphones." You got those
Johnny, can
purple
I?
headphones on?
Yeah.
Oh shit! What's up, Alberto?
Let me just say this, right? Because Tip, man, I heard you call him TBV. I know you hyped for this fight, man, but you gotta stand. We gotta stand our ground as boxing fans, man. We gotta hold the line. Because if you stand for nothing, if you stand for nothing, you're gonna fall for nothing, right? So I'm not paying 80 for this shit, man. So next I'm about to pay $40 to see Carmel Moden or Emiliano Vargas. Like, nah, we're not doing that, homie. We gotta stand the line, and we can't fall for this bullshit, man. This is
Like,
bullshit.
so what bullshit are you falling for? Because I'm still trying to figure this out. Are you falling for the name or are you falling for the quality of fight? Just a question.
Okay, let me ask you a question, right? Who on this card has been known to be a commodity or a ticket seller in boxing? Who on this card?
Hey, hey, man. Thurman's been an attraction on every network he's been on. He's been the highest. He's been one of the highest draws in terms of TV ratings for the PBC, as history has shown. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we
That,
talking about, bro?
but
What are
tip
we
that
talking about?
tip. You just made my point. You know you fucked up, right? Because
No,
that's
no, no.
linear.
That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. All about ticket selling and this and that. But at the end of the
No.
day, it
It
just
don't gotta be
shows you
about ticket
that
selling. Hold on.
people
It don't
tune
gotta be
in
about ticket
when it's
selling.
Keith Thurman. People
No,
tune in to
nope.
watch Thurman. It's all about matchmaking. You put
Right.
Danger in front of Keith Thurman, it's going to sell. And right now, you got Danger in front of Keith Thurman. You got a
Tip.
6'6"
Yeah,
motherfucker
Tip.
jumping in the
not gonna
ring
lie.
Hold
who's
on.
been
Hold on.
beating the
Tip. Let
shit
me
out of
say
all
this.
of his opponents, with the exception of one.
Tip.
It's going to sell.
Keith Thurman
David
did
versus
good business.
Goliath.
Hold on. Let me say this though, right? Because Keith is good business when it's on linear television. When it was PBC on NBC, yes, him and Danny did numbers. They ran that shit up.
My
But
my
when has
brother,
Keith
my brother,
ever?
my brother, bro, he had 600,000 pay-per-views with Manny Pacquiao. That's more than
Man, you
fucking
know that was Manny. You know Keith didn't contribute 100
my
pay-per-views to that
yo,
total.
yo, bro. You do realize that Adrian Broner did 200,000 less, right? When he fought Pacquiao? Like, what are we talking about?
Yo,
What are we talking? Like
but
you do
hold,
realize that? Hold on. You do realize that Bud and Earl only did 700,000, and that fight was 5 years after Thurman fought Pacquiao. And yo, and that should have been inflated numbers. That's bad, bro.
So now it's
That is
inflated
bad.
numbers,
I
but
don't,
Keith's numbers aren't
bro.
inflated.
What? How are Keith's numbers inflated, bro? Like, what?
Man, you know all these networks put out a juicier number than what it really is. It's like when a girl
Oh
tells you
my
she got
lord.
3 bodies, you multiply it by 3. When a network tells you they did 600, divide that shit by half. They probably did 300 if we're being real. But let me
Oh, so
say this though.
I guess Bud versus Earl did less than that then.
Shit, probably. If we're being real.
Guys
If
don't
we're
like
being
boxing,
real.
man. Guys just
No,
don't like boxing.
man, I'm in here talking this real boxing talk every day. I love the sport, but for it to grow, man, this shit should not be pay-per-view. It should not be pay-per-view, homie.
okay,
That's
look,
just what
hold
Bro,
I'm
on.
saying.
y'all sat here and said Shakur versus Tio was pay-per-view, and we sat there and watched the 12-round snooze fest with no action. But y'all don't know what a pay-per-view is.
Tip, can I ask you a question? Look,
And based on in terms of action and quality of a fight, y'all don't know what pay-per-view is.
but
Y'all don't.
Tip. I said it, and you heard me say it. I said I would have
You
paid
got
for
an
this pay per
action-packed
view,
fight
but you need
guaranteed
to
for somebody to draw blood
tip,
or end up
tip.
lumped up in the ring. We seen what Thurman did to
But
$80.
Barrios and
pay-per-view,
where
hold
Barrios,
on.
how Barrios looked at the Thurman for Barrios. We seen how Fondora made Lubin look after Fondora fought Lubin. Yo, bro, somebody is going to look lumped up in this fight. There's going to be blood drawn. Like, bro, it's going to be action. Somebody's getting knocked down, bro. So it's danger in this fight. I don't know what y'all talking about, man.
Tip. Can
This
you
is
listen to me?
confusing.
Can you listen to me? What I'm saying is, why $80? Why not 50? Why not
But
60? Why
let's not.
$80?
But another thing too, just to throw this out there, like if you wanted to go see this fight live, how much would it cost you? So
I heard they're
realistically,
giving
you're
out
paying.
ringsides, Johnny. I heard
Bro,
ringsides like
floor. I was
$300.
just looking it up, Johnny. Floor seats are going for $1,000, bro. It's the same price I paid for Tank
That's
versus
cap.
Hector Garcia, bro. I was just looking at fight ticket prices earlier. I was like, but I have to work this weekend. I was literally gonna
Listen,
say, fuck it, I'm gonna leave
that
work by like
isn't the
4 o'clock.
isn't
I'll
the
end up
MG,
in Vegas by the time the fight even starts. You know what I'm saying?
isn't the
Like,
MGM
I don't
Grand,
know what
right?
y'all, yo.
Isn't the
I
MGM
was
Grand,
literally
right?
thinking about it, bro. I said,
Yeah,
fuck
Yo,
it, I'm gonna leave work, shoot
MGM
straight to
Grand.
Vegas.
That's gonna be a sellout. Yeah, bro. What I'm trying to say is
I
drop
gotta
the
jump in
price
now. I
point.
can't hit stop.
That's it. Drop the price point. That's all I'm saying. Drop that shit. $80 is fucking insane.
it is too much money, bro. It is too much money. But you know, sometimes what I
But
will
it's also
say
to support the fighters, man.
You
Like
said what?
in defense, of me supporting the fighters at times,
Nah.
this is how I psych myself into doing it sometimes, right? If I'm gonna pay $80 for a pay-per-view, I tell myself Imagine if this fight was up the block in the Madison Square Garden. Would I pay $80 for a ticket to go watch it live? Absolutely. And then I'm just not going to be buying drinks and food because I got all that in my crib. That's how I psych myself out of not buying. Excuse me. That's how I psych myself from buying the pay-per-views. I'm like, fuck it. I spend $80.
Hold on.
I've been out to restaurants or I've been out to hang out with a shorty sometimes, and I don't even smash sometimes because it don't happen all the times. And I'm spending more than $80 on a broad. So I don't got a problem, but the card is not an $80 card. Thank God, me and my peoples. Shout out to Maniac and Four Corners. We got a fight party that we're gonna go to for this fight. You know what I mean? So we're not gonna be coughing up $80. But on a positive note, I will say that Keith Thurman was one of the main marquee names a few years ago. He was one of those guys. He never really lost definitively. And when you really think about Sebastian Fundora, the only real advantage he has is height. The guy's skill set is not on the level of Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman is a more fast twitch guy, even though he's been inactive, injury prone, fighting once every 3 years. He doesn't really have wear and tear. He's a better boxer. Now, if Fondora was a tall guy that fought tall, I would say Fondora all day, but he gives away his height. He has a glass jaw because we've seen him taking a nap on the mat before. So he got a glass jaw, right? So Keith Thurman is a puncher, especially if you got a glass jaw. And I got a feeling that Keith Thurman is going to knock this guy out. For me, Keith Thurman, if he retired today, he gets into the Hall of Fame, not first ballot, but he gets in just as a Hall of Famer because there's different levels for me. You got Hall of Famers, you get in through the skin of your teeth. You got great fighters, you got all-time great, and then you got some guys that are in GOAT conversation. If Keith Thurman beats Sebastian Fundora Saturday night, he will be amongst the great conversation, the greats. He'll be in the conversation with Tim Bradley. No, because right now, Tim, due to his inactivity, stops him from greatness. He gets in the Hall of Fame because of his accomplishments. He did beat some solid guys. He beat Earl. He beat Danny. And mind you, I'm not even a Thurman guy, but I got to keep it a bean. He beat Danny and he beat, not Earl, he beat Porter before Earl did. So I think Thurman is a Hall of Famer. But right now, he's going to be able to put himself in a position to possibly beat somebody as an underdog. And I hold a lot of weight to that. So if Thurman beats, what's up?
So are you picking Thurman?
By the sounds of it, he is.
I am picking Thurman. Picking Thurman.
Well, thank you, because that just helps me feel better, because your picks lately been garbage.
I know it. We'll all go through.
You my dog. But this helps me feel better. He
set you up lovely for that one.
We all been through those cold. I've been cold lately. You know what I mean? I've been picking wrong lately.
It happens, bro. But let me say this though, real quick, Lo. I know you're cooking, but you said at the beginning of your dialogue, your soliloquy, that you gotta get drunk to order the fight. Man, that's just not a compelling.
I didn't say that about
argument
getting drunk. No, that's not what I said.
You said drinks and
no,
and
what I'm
food
saying is this. This is what I'm trying to say. When I'm talking myself into ordering a fight for $80, I tell myself, if I go out tonight, I'm going to spend $80 anyway. So I might as well, if this fight was up the block, because I live up the block from Madison Square Garden, I'll pay $80 for a ticket, right? So I look at it as I'm going to buy a ticket, and I'm just not going to buy food because I got food in the crib and I got drinks in the crib. That's how I talk myself into buying fights sometimes.
But Lo,
what's up?
Lo, that's the problem though for
me.
me.
The card is trash, my nigga. The card is trash.
Right. That's my point. Like, cause dude was saying, nah, this is pay-per-view. You gotta just buy it. But like you said, when we have a pay-per-view, we know it's pay-per-view. Like we excited, like, oh shit, I gotta buy that one. You just said you gotta talk yourself into it.
Hey, I do because my nigga. And reality is, brother, it's not really pay-per-view worthy. Just I'm being a boxing fan, right?
It's not.
I'm blessed that I grew up in an era where the Mets won the World Series. I grew up in an era where we had boxing on HBO and Showtime, and then I grew up in this soft era that we have right now, right? Where niggas is not men. And with that being said, I've seen these type of fights on free HBO. When we had Julio Cesar Chavez undefeated in a pound for pound list, taking on Meldrick Taylor undefeated on a pound for pound list unification, we seen that on free HBO. This fight should be on free Showtime, free HBO, free The Zone. But we live in a different era. But as a boxing fan, I want to see this fight. I'm going to do whatever I can to see it, right? I would have streamed it somehow, some way. But thank God, you know, me and the squad, we're going to see the fight. And we got a fight party we're going to see it in. But Keith Thurman, I just want to give him his flowers now, win or lose. He didn't get a chance to fight Earl Spence Jr. So I'm really hoping that Keith Thurman wins this fight. And I believe he can, because this guy got a chandelier jaw, right? We've seen him sleeping before on the ground.
That's nasty. That's nasty.
Bro, we seen the nigga flatline, bro. We seen him put the white sword to wake his ass up. That's the sign of a weak chin, right?
Well, flatline lows is a stretch. I mean, he just
I'm
didn't
sorry,
want to
niggas
get
get
up.
offended by the things that I say sometimes. It's been happening on the panel. I'm just keeping it a bean, nigga. I've seen a lot of niggas that niggas fanboy about stretched lately. Stretched out like they've been shot by a bazooka, nigga.
Flatline is like Manny when Marquez knocked out Manny.
Yeah,
it wasn't
and
bad.
flatline was Fondora, flatlined. He was flatlined by the Mexican boy, whatever his name is. Diego, whatever. Diego flatlined him, bro. We can't go around that. We're not gonna sit here and dick ride these niggas. He was flatlined, and Keith Thurman flatlined the last nigga that he fought. So I got a feeling that this dude, if he gives his height away with his slow punches, face first, not the skill set of Keith Thurman, who was an elite fighter with athleticism, a great counterpuncher. I could see Keith Thurman putting this guy in a coma.
Okay, wait, low.
Come on.
Low, I'm not gonna let you. Hold on, man. Low's dragging this out, bro. Look, Thurman stopped Brock Jarvis, a career 140 pounder, in 3 rounds. We get it, bro. Who's Brock Jarvis? Before that, his last stoppage was 10 years ago. Why the fuck he didn't stop no one else?
Talk to him.
Where y'all getting this fucking stoppage shit from, man?
Because I'm gonna tell you why.
You said he got a glass jaw, man. He got knocked out one time in his career.
Yeah, but the way he got knocked out, my nigga, it's a difference.
But it didn't happen after that.
It wasn't by a big. It wasn't by a big knockout artist, bro. He got stretched, my nigga. He got stretched. That's the bottom line. He got stretched.
So if a person gets knocked out one time in their career, they known as a dude with a glass jaw.
Johnny, the question is, Low, who has Thurman stretched out? Remind me who the hell Thurman has stretched out in the last 11 years besides that TKO he got on Brock Jarvis, bro. Like, who has he stretched out?
The dudes that he fought, Stock, were all guys that were durable. He fought Danny Garcia, who has one of the best chins, right?
He fought Barrios.
He fought Sean Porter. Barrios got knocked out by a once in a fucking generational talent in Javante Black, Roberto Duran, fucking Davis.
Oh,
okay,
on, man.
There we go.
That's who knocked him out. Okay, and nobody else knocked out Barrios since then.
That cut water tonight, man.
I'm not a cut water nigga. I'm talking facts. Javante Davis is a once in a fucking generational talent, part of the 4 fucking memes. The 7 memes, my bad. The 7 memes, right? And he knocked him out. That's one guy. Ryan Garcia couldn't even knock him out, right? With the left hook from hell, what that niggas call him, right? Mario Barrios is a durable guy. Keith Thurman couldn't knock him out. He couldn't knock out. What's up?
I get all that. But then this is what I'm asking y'all. In the last 4 years, in the last 3 to 4 years, Keith Thurman has only fought 3 goddamn rounds, man, against Brock Jarvis.
Yo, like I said, bro, I've seen this movie before, bro, and I'm hoping that we get a movie style ending, bro. I've seen great fighters been written off in the past, and they came back to prove the naysayers wrong. And I'm going with Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman is gonna stretch this nigga out 7 feet, 7 feet fucking tall of body all across that mat, stretched out.
Hey,
And I can't wait.
On top
hold
of
on,
that,
I can't wait. He's gonna
Lo, to
punch
your
himself.
point, Lo, I'll
Hold
say
on.
this, right?
Hold
We
on.
have seen.
Go
Oh,
ahead.
go ahead, Johnny.
I just wanted to make a point. On top of that, Keith Thurman, other than the Brock Jarvis stoppage, the last one he got is in 2014, bro.
I don't care about that, bro. We 2026. This is a new day.
12 years later, bro.
It don't matter, bro. It don't fucking
You
matter.
don't age in reverse,
you
though,
bugging
Lo.
right now. See, you don't even sound like Lo. Who is this dude?
Nigga, I'm
Who's this
telling you what it is,
imposter?
bro. Because he fought guys, right? He fought guys that was durable. He fought some guys that was coming to survive. Sebastian Fundora, to his credit, is the kind of guy that'll die in that ring. He's a fucking warrior, right? But unfortunately, he don't got the chin like an Antonio Margarito and them type of guys.
Yo, listen. Let me. This is the point that I'm making, though. If Johnny just, that's the point that I've been making this entire time. Like, I know it's Thurman, bro, but y'all are bugging. All of y'all going this hard for Thurman. Y'all wouldn't do this shit for no one else off the inactivity and the lack of power. Cause they say he got power, but you ain't shown that power since 2014, man.
Well, like I said, I'm not talking about the time frame. I'm talking about the quality of fighter. Keith Thurman has been through layoffs before in the past, and when he came back, he showed out. Keith Thurman has always shown out in his big fights. The only fight he lost was to Manny Pacquiao, and the only reason why I scored it for Manny was because of the knockdown. So I'm not gonna write Keith Thurman off just because he has the fucking hairline of a 75-year-old man. I'm not gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna do that, bro.
Lo, hold on, radio. To your point, though, I'll say this, right? Stop. We seen Fondora chin check against Lubin. Lubin put him on his pockets, and so he
And then what
does have
happened
a
after that?
vulnerable
And how that
chin.
went? And how that went for
And
Lubin? Like,
what
yo,
happened
bro.
after
Lubin's
that?
another
He
guy
gets
with
no
no
credit for
jaw,
what
bro.
happened after that. He gets no credit for what happened after that against
Lubin has
Lubin.
no chin either. He was another one that was put to sleep a couple of times. He was put to sleep by Charlo, and he was
Well,
knocked into an oblivion by
Yo,
Joe
Lo,
Ortiz.
listen. What's not making sense to me, bro? I'm literally asking a question because I've been hearing it for the last 2-3 days, all over the internet, talking about this power, the so-called power that has not shown up since 2014 and only showed up for Brock Jarvis, a career 140 pounder. And look, and let me add another thing. Keith Thurman, he ain't even really fought anyone at 154 top tier yet. He hasn't felt a 154 pound punch from a top tier guy yet. You were talking about a 147 career pounder that y'all acting like this, yo, and this is why I'm riding with Fondora, bro. Y'all done made me ride this hard for Fondora because y'all wilding, bro. Y'all wouldn't do this shit for no one else.
Thurman, once again, Thurman hasn't had that many knockouts, right? But you put him in there with a guy with a chandelier chin, he's gonna break that glass. And this guy has a glass jaw. He puts his face in the way. He's a slow fighter. He's strong. He's tough. I give him all the credit in the world. He doesn't utilize his best attributes, bro. He gives away his fucking height. And I'm telling you, hold on. And you asked me a question, I'm answering it to you, bro. I don't give a fuck who Keith Thurman didn't knock out, nigga. He's fighting a dude that's gonna go in there and put himself on the line. And this is my opinion. I might be wrong because I've been wrong before, and I've been right a lot of times too. I just point out when I've been wrong. I'm predicting Keith Thurman is gonna knock this nigga out, highlight real style, and he's gonna punch his way into the Hall of Fame. And I want to see Earl Spence body bag and put this nigga Tim Tszyu in the dirt, because I want to see Keith Thurman and Earl Spence finally fight. Because a lot of niggas be throwing people away, and I'm tired of this shit. Earl Spence lost to arguably the best fighter of this decade, Terrence Bud Crawford, who is in GOAT conversation. That's who Earl lost to. Let's not forget, Earl Spence was knocking niggas' eyeballs out of socket for a while. He was the only man to definitively beat Danny Garcia when everybody was having life and death with Danny Garcia. So I want to see Thurman versus Earl Spence. So I'm going to talk positive energy. I don't give a fuck about the fanboyism. I don't give a fuck about who's a newer, younger fighter. I want to see what I want to see. I want to see Keith Thurman versus Earl Spence. But on top of me wanting to see that, I logically feel that Keith Thurman has all the intangibles to knock this nigga out. As long as Fondora fights face forward and gives away his height, I'm going with Keith, and that's that. I don't see the problem with that, man.
But let me say this though, right? Because I think this is the point where me and Stock is trying to get you to understand is Keith made a name at 47, and albeit at 47, which is his best weight, because the sample size at 54 is too small, right? To determine if his power went up. But even at 47, homie, he wasn't known for having the most power.
He fought niggas that ran from him, though, bro. He fought niggas that was durable, niggas that came to survive. He fought elite guys.
Low. You think Sebastian gonna be in there to get hit?Is last two fights, homie.
Yes, he does.
Been using
That's
his
what
range,
he does,
homie.
bro. This is not
He's been using his lane. He ain't gonna
listen, and this is why. Hold on, this is why I'm picking Fondora, bro. I expect him to bang out. I want to see how Thurman gonna bang out with him. That's what I need a bang. I want Thurman to bang. I want Fondora to bang out. That's all he know how to do, bro. Let's not act like he boxes on the back foot, bro. He's going in there to bang, bro. Blood out everywhere.
That's why he's gonna get clipped. Because he comes forward, right? He gives away his height. He doesn't have the best defense. He's not the fat, and I'm not shitting on him. I'm keeping it real. The man gives away his fucking height, bro. And once again, when we see them face a guy with power, and he got clipped on that chin, he got dropped on his ass by Lubin. When he fought the other guy, right, with the power, he got stretched. He got knocked into a pine box. And I got a feeling that Keith Thurman is gonna shock the world, bro. And this is not even my fighter, but I'm supporting with Keith right now.
Look, it ain't even shocking the world. Bro, I feel like there's a 50-50 on as far as the fans are concerned, because there's so many delusional Thurman fans that this gotta be an easy night for Vegas.
Well, hold on, Stars. Let me say this too, right? Because ain't no shocking the world. This fight, like that's the point that keeps going above y'all head.
Nigga, y'all
This
writing
fight
them
ain't
off.
moving the needle. This fight ain't moving. Like these highlights is not even gonna get to 100K on Saturday night.
Alberto, you gotta stop hating, Alberto. You gotta stop hating because you hating on this fight, and this is a fire fight, bro. You need to stop hating on this fight, bro. That's nasty work.
Okay, maybe I am hating because that price point just left a nasty taste in my mouth.
The price is nasty.
Fire stick.
But let me say this though, right? Because Lowe keeps saying that it's a chandelier chin, this, that, and the third. Like I feel like you're being hella OD. You're being extra, homie. When has Keith ever been known to put dudes out like that?
Well, we're gonna see it Saturday, brother.
Well, let me say this though, right, Lo? I do see a path to victory for Keith, but if he wins, homie, it's by decision. It's not a knockout.
We'll see. We'll see,
bro.
You still haven't articulated why you
there
see
ain't
a
no
knockout.
goddamn way Thurman wins a decision. Are you crazy?
I'm telling you right now,
the
bro.
machine is behind Keith. The PBC wants Keith to get that belt. What you
Keith Thurman is gonna knock this nigga out. I'm telling you, bro. You're gonna see
He better.
Johnny,
that's his only hope. That's his only hope.
He's gonna be stretched, bro. I can't wait, bro.
Oh my god.
Well, we doing the post fight.
Bad boxing takes 101.
I'm gonna call you, Johnny, because I got the squad, Johnny. I'm gonna call you on live with the niggas last time. I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna get Maniac a bottle of fucking Casamigos to the face, and we're gonna FaceTime you, bro. I'm gonna be with Maniac and X. We got a fucking great fight party we're going to, and we're gonna call you, Johnny. And you gotta come to New York. You gotta pull up. You too, Stock. You from New York, nigga. You was nowhere to be found. For April 17th, for Alicia Baumgartner. You got to pull up. And I told Tony, you got to pull up. Because if you don't pull up, nigga, I'm going to bag Alicia. Because I already got a report with her. She knows how I feel about her. And I'm not scared to go in the DM, nigga.
You better chill before Two-Tone pop up in this bitch. You wildin'.
Nah, nigga, he knows.
What you mean you got a report with her?
Don't worry about that. That's my homie.
What you mean by that, Lo? Juicy voice. What you mean by that?
She knows
let me explain. Let me explain the report. Lowe's in the friend zone.
Oh, man, stop talking shit. Go ahead, talk your shit, Stock. Go ahead.
I
Yo,
thought
yo,
Alicia was with
Lowe's,
AJ.
yo,
I thought Alicia was with AJ.
Lowe's in the Instagram comments. Lowe's in the Instagram comments,
She
bro. That's
acknowledged
about
me,
it.
nigga. She acknowledged my joint.
What she
Oh
told
my
nigga and
God.
stuff?
Is that what it is?
You know what it is? Women like when you flex your masculinity. You have to let them know that you like them without being a creep. And that's what I did. Because
Didn't
I'm
she
a
say go
gentleman.
find
So
Jesus?
you're not a creep no more?
I've
Well,
never been a
Lo,
creep. I'm
You've never been a
a
creep? Okay.
God-fearing man, bro.
Yo, didn't
Lo,
you say go find
I
Jesus?
know you are, bro. I'm fucking with you.
Yeah, and
how
I
would you
told
approach
I told
Alicia,
her,
Lo?
and I told her, praise the Lord, praise Jesus. I
Now
find
you in
Jesus,
there?
and you need a good nigga in your life. He might steer you in my direction because I got good intentions. I'm not trying to slap around. I did all that when I was young, bro. I'm trying to meet a good woman myself. I'm gonna shoot my shot all day, and I don't give a fuck if I see you afterwards because it's not like I disrespect you. If I'm being disrespectful, which I'm not. That's a different story. I'm coming at you. I'm a fucking come up for you. You know what I
Yo,
mean? I'm a thorough
Well,
nigga.
man,
Lo, where
my
are you
man
taking
Nico,
her in the
you
city?
in
hold
there.
on.
Lo,
My man Nico in the chat said if you a gentleman, you gotta stop using the N-word, bro.
I know. I apologize for that. I got to get better with that. I'm not perfect, nigga.
Man.
I acknowledge my flaws. I'm a little bit under the red cup right now, and I don't like using that
A
word
a
little?
anyway.
little bit?
A little?
I'm a
Yo,
little bit. You know what I
yo,
mean?
You putting
listen,
all that
it's
hot
Red
water?
Cup Thursday. It's Red Cup Thursday in this
Lord
motherfucker.
have
Yeah,
mercy.
bro.
I
Yo,
It's
knew
yo.
Friday.
you
I,
put on
Johnny,
that
it's
fucking cut
Friday.
water.
I was at this
Yo,
spot.
Red Cups in the chat, man. Red Cups in the
Yo,
fucking chat.
I was at Rosa
Word.
Mexicano. You know what I mean? I had me a half pomegranate, half lime margarita. I had a couple. I had
Half?
about half and half. Yeah, I like to mix up half flavor. You know what I mean? So I had about a few of them, whatever. And
Lo,
I'm just in the
A
house,
few.
tranquilo. You know,
can I ask
Yo,
talking
you
to my
something,
brothers.
Lo?
A
Hold on,
few.
What's
can I
up?
ask Lo a
Mm-hmm.
question?
Mm-hmm.
Lo, where would you take Alicia to in the city
That's between
if
me
you were
and her.
given the opportunity?
To the
If
brunch
I was
spot where
given
you
an
put the
opportunity,
maniac at.
all
Chipotle.
right, I have my Alicia, if you're listening to me, I'm not trying to show off. I will take you to a nice place where it's by the water, where they play nice music. They serve great food. We have some great conversation, and I'm gonna be a gentleman. I'm gonna leave it at that. I
Take
got
her
good
Friday
places.
by the water.
Put it this way, bro. The way I treat myself, right? Because when I take a woman out, I'm not trying to impress nobody. I'm inviting you into my life. I'm inviting you into things I do, whether I'm with you or not. I'm gonna go out and pamper myself to the nicest environment. So if a shorty a part of my life, she's just gonna be a part of that environment as well. So either way, she winning. But let's not talk about Alicia right now. She got a great fight coming up, man. And I'm gonna be there. And Stock, we're gonna be there too. And you too, man, Johnny. Stop playing that you from New York, but you hiding in Florida, drinking the Florida water. You gotta pull up, man.
Somebody clip that right now for Tone.
Tone ain't coming out because Tone gotta worry about
Hey,
Buck Crawford and Bomac, but
Somebody clip this
yo,
whole
Polo
thing.
it's
Buck, where you at, yo?
diabolical, man.
Polo Buck, the diabolical.
Hold on. Oh, Chevy Red with the 2 piece.
Chevy Red, yo, Chevy Red paying for the fucking tip, man. We make women pay for the tip, man. Shout out to
I
Chevy
love
Red.
it.
Yo, Chevy Red, yo, you heard Chevy Red rapping? She said she got better bars
Am
than
I
a
gonna
lot
have
of
to
niggas.
mute low? Am I gonna have to mute low?
Nah, you have to mute me. Chevy Red said Zufa Mufa. Some shit she said.
No, she said hashtag the restraining order spot. LOL.
Oh shit.
And
Hashtag block.
Polo Buck put this super chat immediately after you finish that whole Alicia. This is what I would do. Alicia, one and done. He said clipped. That shit going to Tone. You ass.
I'm gonna hate on Tone.
He said by the water, by the Hudson River. God
Nah.
damn, Lo.
Yo,
Damn,
Pier
Lo.
1. Yeah, I got a spot in Edgewater, New Jersey called
Don't air it out, Lo. Don't air it
I
out.
can't. Yeah, you're right. I'm not gonna say it. It's
Clip.
by the
Hey,
Hudson.
but can I say this though, real quick? Shout
Yeah,
out to
yeah.
Chevy Red, man, because she's getting that exclusive
She
one-on-one
working, bro.
content. Yeah, she working, man. She in Vegas
Nah,
working. Shout out to
Chevy
her,
doing her
man.
thing for sure. Chevy got a lot of charisma. You know what I'm saying? And she going, she doing her thing for sure.
Hold on, let me tell Chevy something, man. Yo, shout out Stat Baby, bro, but she don't know shit about boxing, man. She don't know shit about boxing. Neither does Cameron. Pack them up. Nasty
She knows the
work.
Puerto Rican
But
card
she's not
though.
there to Stock. She's just there. She's doing what she's supposed to do. She's not there for knowledge. You know what I mean?
Nope.
No, but she lost her Puerto Rican card though, bro. The only thing she can say Puerto Rican is La Islas because she's shitting on Xander Zayas, and I don't appreciate that. We're coming to shock the world, right? And I never been a Xander fan, but I respect his gangster because Xander Zayas is what I call a wreck chaser. He chasing the wreck. If Xander Zayas pull off the upset and defeats Jerron Bruce Ennis, that's going to be one of the biggest wins in Puerto Rican boxing history. And this is the only fight that I'm ever going to root against Jerron Bruce Ennis. Because if y'all don't know, I'm a half of New York, half of Philly Rican, you know what I mean? And I fuck with Boots, but I got to stay on code. I'm picking Boots to win, but I'm rooting for Xander Zayas, bro, because you know, I've been against the Puerto Ricans lately, you know what I mean? But for this one, I gotta ride with Xander Zayas para que tú lo sepas, puñeta.
My brother's saucy.
Salute.
He's saucy as fuck.
Low is loaded. Yeah, he's loaded for sure.
Salute, man. Yeah, man.
Hold on, Trini,
I made good bread off the Margarito Cotto one, just cause, and I got beat up by my older cousins going for Chavez to beat Camacho, and I'm half body, but that don't sway me. So salute to Chevy Red, man. Go where your mind says.
Whoa.
Salute. Yeah.
Trini.
Yo.
You brought her here.
Oh shit!
Listen. In the fucking building, bro.
Oh shit! Lufa.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yes, what up, Chevy? What up, Chevy?
No.
The slander bringer.
Wait.
Come on.
Respect.
Wait.
Mute.
Please do. And Stock, don't say hi to me now. All that shit you was just talking. Hold on. Listen, first of all, what you're not going to do. All right? Because it was a little bit disrespectful. Y'all coming a little saucy. All right? I do know boxing. I know it my way, and I'm out here working, okay, doing my thing. Yo, big Devin Haney head ass, my best friend. I can't talk about nobody else. You stop, okay? Don't even come at me like that.
Bro, hold on, Chevy, you heard me wrong. No, wait, hold on.
Because I'm going against the Puerto Ricans and all that. Listen, espérate un momento, okay? Espérate, cállate.
Hold on.
Not you, Johnny.
Control yourself. This is the reason why I'm not going to do 6 people panel no more. I'm
going to get off in a second, but I was not about to sit here and let them talk crazy like that. To me. No. We not. You wait. While your ass outside. You ain't even allowed in the house to talk. Shush. Lo, hold on. Because I was letting you live, Lo. Okay? I was letting you live. It was cool. How you gonna compliment and then go right after that and be talking crazy? Like, yo, you's a sad brother, Lo. Get your ass up off the panel. You sad. Okay? And that's it. Johnny. We out here working, all right? I'm gonna send you some clips so you can post to your page and all of that, all right? Listen, money, what's good? Alberta, what's good? Everybody else, chat, what's going on?
Hey, salute, Chevy.
Stock and low, y'all can kick rocks. I'm out, y'all.
Damn.
Yo, hold on. She misheard me. Hold on, Johnny. Yo, hold on. Did y'all understand what I said? Did y'all understand what I said?
I understand what you're saying.
Hey, you gotta respect where she's coming from, Stock.
That's it. I'm gonna start booting the motherfuckers off. Cool out, please. Conversation here. I'm sorry, man, but y'all gotta cool out.
We're not even wilding though, man. We're trying to talk and get our little point off. We ain't even wilding like that, Johnny. Man.
Trini, hold on.
Thursday, man. Let us talk, man.
You think I'm getting disrespectful? This happens all the time. We're not on the street corner, my brother. We are on a podcast. One by one, man. I'm sorry if you think I'm being disrespectful, man, but I'm trying to keep law and order, my brother. It is nothing personal.
No, but Johnny, all due respect, Johnny, nobody.
I don't mind if y'all gonna drink. I don't mind if y'all gonna drink. But if y'all gonna act like this, then don't come
on.
Wait,
Johnny, can I respond first? No.
I'm gonna keep it a fucking buck. Don't come on here drinking if y'all gonna act like that. I don't.
Hold on. Hold on. Let me respond.
I drink, man. I'm calm. I drink. I don't know what y'all talking about. I'm chilling. I'm on the bullshit when I'm not drinking. I'm on the bullshit when I'm not drinking, though. You talking about I'm drinking like
Johnny? It's not me. It's not me, Johnny. It's not me.
I wake up in the morning with that energy.
Okay, hold on. Give me a second.
You've been cooking all day, man. Let me give my 2 minutes.
I'm gonna give it 3 seconds before I start pulling dudes out, and I want them to watch the replay tomorrow.
Bro, 2 minutes, man.
Bro, relax. You're gonna go, bro. Relax. And again, this is not intended to you. I'm speaking in general. There's 6 people on this panel. Lord. Again, man, my thing is, if y'all want to cool out, y'all want to drink, y'all want to jump in, I'm cool with that. But if y'all gonna act like that, no, y'all not allowed to come in here drunk then. Stock, go ahead.
Thank you, Johnny. And I'm not drunk, by the way. But look, Chevy, did y'all understand what I said? Like, why did Chevy just shit on me when I just gave her props?
And me too. I ain't saying nothing bad. I was just
Wait, low. I got the mic, man. Hold on. Let me talk. Listen, Big Money. I said, pack Stat Baby up, Stat Baby, which is sitting next to Cameron, doing interviews about boxing that she don't know shit about. And then I gave Chevy props that she should have that spot. So, Chevy, I need you to apologize. Why the hell did you shit on me right now? I didn't come at you.
That is true.
That
that's
you
why
said
I want
those two
Stock to go.
things so close together.
That's why I wanted Stock to go, because I think she misunderstood.
Oh, no, she definitely did. I'm done. That's it. That's all I had to say.
All
Chevy,
right.
man, you didn't get me. You didn't get me, mama.
In my turn, I ain't saying nothing bad neither. I was just joking about the Puerto Rican thing. I know Chevy was just joking, you know what I mean? I know her. But I didn't say nothing bad, you know. I ain't say nothing. I ain't never disrespected her boxing knowledge. All I said was that she was going against the Puerto Rican. That's all I said. So Chevy, if you're listening, that's all I said. It wasn't that serious.
Yeah, I don't think anybody meant any harm, Chevy. You know, I think they were messing around. You know, I don't think anybody said anything personal. And again, y'all, I don't mean any disrespect to y'all. I'm just trying to keep law and order. And for y'all stupid people in the chat, somebody crying, I'm trying to keep law and order. Go kick rocks.
Yeah, tell them niggas eat a fucking sausage.
These dudes are my peoples. I'm not trying to. Again, man. I'm just trying to keep law and order.
Hold on, Lo. Give me a second. Johnny, Big Money. Y'all got what I said, right? I don't know. Y'all get me.
Yes.
Stat Baby. Pack her up. Got what I said, right? I don't know. Y'all get me.
Yes.
Stat Baby. Got what I said, right? I don't know.
Yeah, this might be the last time I do a 6 panel. Because now I'm getting off.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, so listen, the reason why I went so hard, stop, is because, and just like Money said, because Money heard it too, you said it so close, or however you said it, it sounded like you said I didn't know shit about boxing. So that's why I was like, hell no. I'm like, how you gonna be, compliment or whatever and say that? So that's what the misunderstanding was. And that was a misunderstanding. Hey, that's my bad. All right. Listen, get in the house. The air is messing up the mic. We can't understand. Okay. Lo, you said what you said.
What I said?
About the Puerto Rican, whatever you said. Listen. I'm allowed to go against the grain. I have an opinion. It's feedback. Right.
Chevy, your mic is bad.
I'm bad podcasting?
Bad podcast.
Yeah. Okay, well, listen. I just acknowledge I'm out. All right.
I got you. Yeah. It's definitely Chevy because I don't hear no feedback now. Damn. That shit turned kind of crazy. Holy smoke.
Nah, but Johnny, real talk, Johnny, we wasn't. I mean, to my knowledge.
And I apologize. Listen, if y'all thought I was out of line, I apologize.
Yeah, we wasn't. We wasn't talking over
a little bit, man.
Let Trini.
Yeah, go ahead, Trini. Go ahead.
He's talking a lot of shit on this shit, man. Red Cup Trini, man. Calm and collective. Shout out to the big dog Ness, man. I call him Professor X, man, because he control y'all motherfucking minds, man. But we need him in the sport, because if it wasn't for his take, we will all see what it is. Fondora whitewashes him. But yeah, man, Professor X got all y'all minds twisted. And that's what's up, man. We got a debate. The fight's gonna get more eyes, and it is what it is, man. But that's the superpower he got.
Yeah, for sure.
Hold on, let me jump in real quick. Yo, Johnny, look, I swear to God, I don't be the one doing the bad podcasting, bro. It's not me. I want you to pay attention to my mic. I mute myself, bro. It ain't me. I'm just putting that out there.
It's
no dry snitching.
Listen, none of us are perfect. I'm not perfect. I'm just trying to keep law and order. But when she came on here, everybody was trying to jump on here. And I'm just like, yo, chill. chill. And
I was just trying to counter because you like, yo, you brought her up, and I'm like, nah. That slander talk made her pull up. You know what I'm saying? That's all I was saying. Just cool talking.
I didn't
Just
mean
keep cool
anything
talking.
quiet.
Cool yapping.
Oh,
I ain't think it was that crazy.
This is what
you
I'm
know what I'm
talking
saying? But
about.
it's your podcast, it's your rules. You know what I'm saying? It's all good.
This is what I'm talking
but don't
about.
don't stop the 6-panel. You know what I mean? You ain't gotta stop it for me. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I'll jump on another 6-panel thing on this. You ain't gotta stop it for me though.
This is what I'm talking about. What I said will hit different when he's not drinking. Am I right or am I wrong?
With me, when I'm not drinking is when I'm a little bit more aggressive and shit. When I'm drinking, I'm chilling. So that don't apply to me. That's what I'm trying to tell you. But you want to loop everybody in, it's different. If you can't see the difference, then it is what it is, bro. You forget conversations anyway. So it just is what it is. It ain't a knock. It just is what it is.
Johnny,
so you must be confusing me when we're talking. Like you confusing me with you know what I'm saying?
It's all good. That's what it is. We're gonna let it go. But I do urge y'all tomorrow when shit is great. Rewatch this, please.
Johnny, can I say something too? I'm not trying to dry snitch either, but like stock, that wasn't me with the feedback. I know I'd be having the most, but that was not me this time with like that crazy feedback where it was like replaying on the headphones.
It is.
Listen, the only reason I jumped in is because Chevy misunderstood me. Because why the hell would I slander Chevy? I'm slandering Stat Baby. Pack her the fuck up.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's why I let Stock go first. When she came on, she went after Stock first, and then she went after Low. So that's why I was like, let him go first. Because realistically, I heard what he said. I think that was she misinterpreted that the wrong way. And I don't remember exactly what she was talking about with Low. I may have to look at that again.
Nah, it wasn't that crazy. I was just joking about going against the Puerto Rican. That's what it was, bro. That's what it was, man.
More joking around or whatever, and maybe she took it the wrong way. And and if that's the case, you apologize. You move on.
Absolutely, man. You know what I'm saying? That's that. You know what I mean? I apologize. I'm not here to trigger nobody, get nobody mad. I'm just having a good time. We talking boxing. That's all it was, man. At the end of the day, I apologize if I triggered everybody in the panel just because I said that I feel Keith Thurman is going to put this nigga in a body bag, and I stand on that. We got to stop being emotional for these fighters, too, at the end of the day. Because if y'all niggas was in the fucking club trying to get online, and Fondora or Keith Thurman or Devin Haney or anybody's favorite fighter was online, and the bouncers were giving you a hard time, them niggas ain't getting y'all in there, bro. And pardon me for using the N-word. They're not getting y'all in there, bro. Well, this is just boxing. You know what I mean? I'm involved with boxing and baseball, and I never go through this shit when I'm talking with baseball dudes. Niggas don't be acting like I'm some gangbanging shit over these baseball niggas, but we acting like that over fighters that these niggas won't even piss on us to turn us off if we was on fire. We got to stop that shit. It's a sport, bro. We go have our opinions. If I feel that Keith Thurman is going to flatline this nigga and put him in the dirt, it is what it is. There's no reason for anybody to be mad or be disrespectful, not that anybody was, but it's boxing talk, bro. At the end of the day, we don't know none of these dudes, bro. We know each other.
Bro, who's emotional, bro? You're making the emotional pick, not me.
Nah, I'm just saying, because everybody was like, oh, why you going to say that? You going to knock him out? Nigga, I feel he going to knock his ass out, and that's that, bro. That's how I talk. Somebody get knocked out, they're getting flatlined, they're getting scrapped. They're getting picked up in a pinata, bro. That's how we talk, bro.
He shook shit up. He's entitled to his
opinion.
opinion.
I feel he gonna knock his head off, bro. I'm sorry. I don't mean literally, but I think Thurman gonna knock him out. If he lost, if he off, that ain't the first time I'm off. You know what I mean? I've been wrong before, but I've been right a lot of times too. I think Thurman is gonna stretch this nigga out, bro.
I know, but then you said the thing about the emotional thing. Didn't you say that the Illuminati made T.O. lose?
No, I didn't say that shit. I said the Illuminati is involved in sports. I didn't make no excuses for T.O. His game plan was dirt garbage, and right now he put himself in the state of irrelevancy, and he gotta dig his way out of that. I'm not one of these dudes that cater to niggas. I don't know T.O. neither. I support him. He got a hole he got to climb out of, bro. In this generation of boxing, dudes, this is the problem with fighting once a year, twice a year, right? When you lose, that stigma is going to be on you for 9 fucking months. Back in the day when dudes would get packed up, they'll come back 3 months later and pack somebody up, and niggas ain't talking about that no more. Because boxing is a sport where it's all about what you done for me lately, right? Devin Haney, for instance, shout out to Devin. He's not even my fighter. Shout out to Stock. because that stocks guy. Devin Haney was living in the dirt for over a year and a half. After the Ryan beatdown and all the shenanigans after that, plus the shitty performance against Jose Ramirez, guess what? He dug himself out of that grave, right? That's how boxing is. That's how you judge fighters, when you're able to dig yourself out of a rut. T.O. did it before. He got to dig himself out of a rut. Unfortunately for him, he got to wait for that fight. Dudes nowadays fight twice a year. So guess what? You're going to have to deal with this type of scrutiny for 9 fucking months, being that you fighting twice a year. If dudes was doing like back in the days and coming back 3 months later and knocking somebody out, they wouldn't be going through the scrutiny that fighters go through today. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. You know, once again.
Bailey, what are you asking me?
Who?
Attorney Bailey is asking me something. I'm trying to understand what he's asking.
Before that, Chevy Red with the $2 said she misheard and she's hungry. I misheard and I'm hungry. We family. And then she said, Coach is stank. So there you go. She misheard y'all. And this is what we do, man. You know, we are family at the end of the day, man. I don't think any of y'all meant any disrespect. You know, that's how we mess up. Well, I told Chevy this one time. I was like, Chevy, we consider you like one of the guys. And I meant it as a compliment. You know what I mean? Like she you know, she in the chat every day. She jump on the panel. She do ladies' night. Like you with us. You know, you familia. So sometimes, you know, we're going to joke around. We're going to troll a little bit. We're going to be sarcastic. You know, look at me and Vega. We go back and forth. People think we hate each other. Meanwhile, I love Vega. You know, that's just how it is.
Doesn't work with girls, bro. Just
the way I grew up, it did. You know what I'm saying? You know, the way I grew up, it did. And she knows what I'm talking about.
This ain't Brooklyn. You seen she jumped up here when she thought it was disrespect? She trying to hear that shit.
Nah, with them, but not with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, we've had conversations in the back. But she know what time it is now. I mean, you know, like I said, they didn't mean no harm. They definitely didn't mean no harm. And I ain't mean no harm either. Like I said, I'm just trying to keep control, man. I'm just trying to keep control, man. Shit gets crazy. People are yelling over each other.
Let me. What they asking? I'm trying to see what they asking, man. What was you asking Attorney Bailey about? Oh, about everybody's takes. I mean, shit. I don't know. I mean, I guess everybody got their points. I mean, you know, I know Low thinks that your man Keith got it. Stock think that Keith don't got it. He think Fondora got it. I mean, you know. I mean, I gave my take. Then again, maybe you pulled up late. I got Keith. I got Keith. I think Keith could pull it off. But realistically, even if let's say Keith pulls it off and he wins that race to 7, I don't think they're gonna give him a fair shake if it go to the cards. I think they're gonna take it from him. So I think to a degree, Keith gonna have to knock him out.
Yeah, if you guys want to see Big Money's breakdown, it was much earlier because somebody else in the chat was asking that when you guys were talking. Like, we need.
I played it back. I played it back before I jumped on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he broke shit down, man. And the show started off slow, man. We ain't getting no callers for the first hour.
Yeah, it was surprising that nobody was pulling up. That's why I said, yo, let me just get up here and get this shit off.
Do your thing, man. You was cooking, man. And then all of a sudden, shit started popping off, man. Yeah, shit started popping off, and Low shook shit up. Shook shit up.
And I mean, do you know what it is, man? Low was over there running the Coquito factory. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Now he said he had
what it is.
Lime margaritas.
Listen, yeah. Low's the number one customer at the lounge, man.
He said the number.
He's over there looking for the mamacitas, bro. To take them by the water. Low's the
bad podcasting, bro. Another one with a shitty mic.
You gotta put the baby in the other room, bro.
Oh, have mercy, bro.
Nah, that's the baby in the background. You gotta put the baby in the other room.
And then when I say I want standards, bro, people just come after me, bro. Johnny being emotional.
Yo, why you don't just use the mute button, bro? Just mute everybody. Like you be up there arguing with niggas.
Yo, listen.
I got shit going on, big money. I'm not the fastest person.
Listen,
I'm not perfect either, but yeah, I'm gonna get it. But I got a
up.
better way to do that. I got a better way to do that. Not just got 6 people up here anymore. That's
listen.
the easy way.
I'm gonna keep it 100. Podcasting. I've learned because I've been here. I've been here. I've been doing this for a minute. I want look at my mic, man. I mute myself, bro. It's just you got to work these mics, bro. You can't be up in here just screaming and shit, man.
I got to get better at that, but I will tell you, like this is why I don't like StreamYard, because I can mute you right now. You can mute yourself right after I mute you. I want a software where I can mute you and then you don't talk until I unmute.
Do it. Let me see how that works. Mute me and let me see if I can mute myself. Oh shit.
That's what they do. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They all do it. I've done that before. And then all of a sudden, like when I'm trying to calm everybody down, I don't have my hand on the mouse. I get a little flustered myself. I'm just like, yo, calm the fuck down, relax. So I'm not.
But you can put people backstage though at the drop of a hat, right?
That's probably what I need to do. Yeah, just boot them backstage. Yeah, yeah.
And then you just click.
But hold on. Listen, Johnny, you see how I mute my mic when I'm done talking? Look, you see the mic? Look.
No, yeah. I wish everybody else did that, but not everybody else remembers.
Man, all of us pretty much do that. Just right now, everybody got on, bro. Chill, relax.
Where you at in the hallway?
Who, me? No, I'm going inside, man. I'm about to do some good podcasting.
Man, all I hear is all these takes of nostalgia about how Keith is gonna do this and he's preserved. This motherfucker ain't preserved. He's been injured. He's having injured, riddled career. The last half of his career. Y'all pretend like he been at home chilling because he wanted to. No, this motherfucker's shoulder been fucked up. His knee been fucked up. Hands fucked up. This dude ain't some kind of preserved guy, bro. This is going in there to get slaughtered. All this nostalgia y'all got about, remember when Keith this and did that? Bro, y'all crazy. Hey, man, yeah. I wish Prince Nassim could come back and whoop somebody's ass. I wish I could see Winky Riot again. But nah, man, this is a slaughter. It's going to be a slaughter. He's going to get 12 old. My man Money's got some mystery take of, if he wins, they're not going to give it to him. Bro, he ain't going to win, Money. Man, I don't know, man. Maybe you missed the ponytail days, and you're like, yeah, man, that's that man, dog. No, man, this is none. It's over, bro. It's over. This is the end, my friend, the end. That's it, bro. It's done. And you got Lowe's Nose over here. Man, Low Nose. Oh, it should be Lord Knows. You don't know what he's going to say. What the hell, bro? Come on, man. Y'all stop picking with your heart, bro. Like, he used to be your favorite fighter, bro. But it's done. It's done. He's been injured, hurt, shoulder all out of whack. He's got the Stephen A. hairline going on now. Know what I mean? He needs to be a commentator. I'm sorry that he's from Florida, and all the Florida people are like, oh, he's from Florida, dog. Nah, man. He's done. Yeah.
You just gonna shit on our takes, or you gonna give yours?
Man, I'm telling you, dude, Fondora's gonna beat the shit out of him. He don't stop him, he's gonna beat the shit out of him. There's looping right hand. Bro, when did Fondora get caught with that, bro? How long ago was that? This kid has grown since then. I find it strange how the young fighters cannot grow and get better, but somehow the old fighters that already peaked out are growing and getting better. That shit don't make no goddamn sense. Logic, like, where's your logic at? The guys that are in their 20s growing as a fighter, getting better, getting to their peak, are not going to get better, but the guys in their 30s that peaked out were already champions and past the heyday are going to get better. That shit's crazy. I don't know, man. I feel like I'm acting like G-Von right now. Man, yeah, y'all got it. Yeah, that's it. But, man, that's wild, man. Hey, I'm glad to see Keith maybe 1-2 more times. Let him get on some other young guy's resume. That way they got a former champion, and they could say they beat Keith Thurman or stopped, preferably stopped. Not because I hate Keith, but just, hey, man, it's better for a stoppage. That way, because, hey, you see where Fondora put him in the dirt. I want to see what he's going to do with Boots and everybody else. Because, goddamn, Keith is not fighting Boots. He ain't fighting nobody else at 154, bro. Or, man, he didn't even fight nobody at 47.
Yo, listen, I'm going to give y'all the secret weapon. Gabby Fondora.
What you mean by that? Secret weapon?
Bro, she got the game plan.
Oh. Did she share it with you?
Brother, she's on that corner. Every time she's on his corner, she's cooking. I mean, we've seen it.
So she gonna coach it. She gonna coach him in real time to victory. He don't already have a plan for Keith Thurman.
No, bro. First of all, you know that those two live in the gym. They live in the gym, literally, right? They live in the gym, obstacle course, the whole nine. And listen, Fondora, I don't see her ever catching an L, honestly, right? But what I'm trying to say is the brains, the smarts, and bro, they've been drawing up a game plan for Keith for a minute, bro. Like Gabby's nice, bro. Y'all be trying they be like, oh, yo, look, Gabby, she stopped the face off, bro. Gabby's the one, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
Give
Out of that
us one
family.
victory she led him to.
Listen, let me ask you a question, Big Money.
You gonna answer a question?
No. Listen, they live together, right? They live together. You know that?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So imagine, look, how many times this is a life lesson, right? How many times I'm a trader. I don't have people to talk about trading with because not a lot of people do it, right? At the end of the day,
you don't fucking call nobody. We could talk about all that shit, but that's neither here nor there.
we could chop it up. But look, listen, those two, they game plan off each other. At the end of the day, you need that. Like, and that's his sister, and they've been game planning, bro. And you know what, Gabby, she's on the corner. She's on the corner, always on the corner. She the one that you ain't never see her barking at him. I've seen it myself.
I mean, okay. I just thought maybe you were telling us one of them times when she, coached him from the corner to a victory, so I could reference it because I can't think of it off the top of my head.
We could play the video right now. I was watching that shit last night.
I don't think we could play it on the channel though.
I'll send it to you. But look, those two, they have a, it's like, look, they try to downplay Fondora, bro. These are Harvard, very smart people, bro. Like, I don't know. I think it's because he looks soft spoken, and you get disrespected. But when he steps in that ring, he's a fucking dog, man. And we cannot deny that. There's always blood, splattered blood. Bro, he fights like Benavidez.
Yeah, there's one thing, Star. People always talking about Benavidez' size and his length, how people deal with it. But you got a guy that's 6'6", and people are just like, nah, Keith's just going to walk in there and throw a looping right hand and knock him out.
My bad.
I haven't heard so many people talk about Keith knocking somebody out in, I don't know since when, man. He had one stoppage the last year. Who did he stop? The guy was what?
Brock Jarvis.
Yeah, Brock Jarvis. Wasn't that guy like a waiter before he fucking fought that fight?
Career 140 pounder, bro. Literally, he literally only had 2 fights above 140, bro. Like it's disgusting, bro. We wouldn't give props for this to anyone else, but Thurman, we're not gonna take away that he's a legend. He's a legend, but every legend has his day, and I feel like Saturday, what we're gonna see is what this dude didn't do to Pacquiao.
Yeah, and I blame this on Pacquiao. I blame it on Barrios because Barrios should have put Pacquiao away and would have had all this nostalgia bullshit, you know, with these guys. It would have been like, nah, he's done. It's over.
H-Town, better yet, Keith Thurman, when he fought Pacquiao, I think Pacquiao was 40, and he didn't retire him. And this is the problem, bro. Like,
that was a split decision, though. He was coming back.
Yeah, he started coming back the last 2 rounds after he lost the whole damn fight.
You tripping? You must not have watched that fight.
I watched it. It was disappointing, dude. I turned it the fuck off. I was like, what the fuck just happened?
You just said it. You ain't watch it.
Man, and hey, dog, I've been mad at Keith Thurman since he didn't go in there with Danny and give me a show.
So that's why you saying all this shit, because you mad at Keith.
Nah, man, he's been trashed since that fight.
He did fight Danny, didn't he?
Yeah, he's been trashed since that fight. From that on, he's been trashed.
There's been a sharp decline.
In
Keith Thurman.
Tell me I'm lying.
I mean, I ain't gonna hold you. The one
Didn't he
thing I
beat
didn't
Sean
like.
Porter after that? Well, that was before Danny Garcia. Sean Porter.
The Sean Porter was
Before.
Sean Porter was before.
It was before.
You sure? I think
Danny.
it was after Danny Garcia.
Nah.
Yo, guys, none of this matters. This shit is from 2017. Why the fuck does it matter, bro?
I mean, we was
this
just
is
talking
9
about
years
what
ago.
happened, but you know.
Listen, this is 9 years ago, man. Like I've never seen somebody get so much leeway in my life. It's disgusting, bro. This is new to me.
What are you talking about? People been shitting on Keith for years because of the injuries and always coming back and then having another injury.
Yeah, exactly. See, thank you, Money. He's been injured this whole damn time. People talk about preserved, and he's just been chilling, like because he wants to, hanging out.
I mean, you got to admit, even with the injuries, bro, it's not like these things were shit that fucked up his mobility to the point where he couldn't
Money, it's his goddamn shoulder. What do you used to throw punches?
No, I hear you, but they haven't been debilitating to that degree. I mean, it should have. If it was that bad, he wouldn't be able to do some of the things he's doing now. He wouldn't be in the ring.
Hold on. Let's keep it 100, because all of us sitting here, we're over 35, right?
Yeah. Why look like he just broke in somebody's house and start going live with us?
Nah, I'm in the crib. Look, I'm charging my phone, bro. I gotta charge my phone. My shit was
and he whispering shit too.
They said you in the closet, Stock.
Nah, I'm in the living room. But look, listen, right? At the end of the day, damn, what was I saying? Fucking Big Money threw me off, man. Oh, okay. Look, we all crossed that age where we woke up and it was like, oh god damn, my back. Oh god damn, this kneecap. Like me, I'm going up the steps sometimes and my knees like, oh shit, what the fuck? Look, Father Time waits for no one. This man is 37 years old and he's fighting a 28-year-old young lion in his fucking prime. Bro, I don't care who you are. If you're not Crawford, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it, bro.
All I'm gonna say is this: I hope that Boots is a young lion, since you calling him a young lion, and they the same fucking age.
What you mean? Who? Boots is a young lion? Hell yeah.
Oh, okay.
Boots is a young lion, but look, there's levels, right? Boots is a young lion. Xander, he's still wet behind the ears, though.
Stop making excuses for this shit, man. We don't even know if the fight is gonna happen.
I know.
Man, I'm starting to feel like it ain't gonna happen, Money. I'm starting to feel we're just to be fucking mad.
You don't think so?
Why
I don't
are
think
y'all so
it's
impatient?
I don't know. I don't think it's gonna happen because it makes no sense. Eddie Hearn is winning across the board. There's no wins here for Top Rank, for Xander. There's no win. And Xander, bro, I don't care what y'all say. Xander right now, he's not beating Boots, bro.
Yeah, I'm trying to think that
over there. Sorry about that. We was talking about this Fondora shit. So back to your point, Fondora is the man. Keith Thurman ain't shit. And what else?
No, I never said that.
No,
You
no,
see,
no.
Big Money, that's nasty work. I never
That's
said that.
a sensitive Thurman fan now. He ain't shit. No. He was a great fighter. Was a great fighter. You know, but it just, you know.
And
So
he
it's
fought
over.
Porter and Garcia back to back, but he fought Porter first.
Yeah. Like I said,
Well,
after
no,
Garcia.
2017, he went to go get the surgery. He met that beautiful Indian young woman out in I think in China or Japan or something like that. He was out there, met her at a party, fell in love, and then that, for me, love is the death of duty. And I always felt bad. That was one thing I always was like, damn it, Keith, why you had to go fucking fall in love, man? Because I felt like after that he really wasn't as dedicated, because he was just
Man, Keith said he was ready to start a family 8 years ago, and boxing wasn't a priority. Why y'all motherfuckers acting like this motherfucker's been dedicated, fucking working on his craft? No, motherfucker was a dad, and shout out to him. He decided he wanted to be a dad and be a dad. He had all the money in the world. You know, it is what it
Same thing
is.
happened to you, H-Town. That's why
Yeah, I'm done too. I'm not out here telling people I still whoop. I tell you what, money. I got into it with a 26-year-old at work the other day. We started wrestling around, playing fucking around in the fucking break room and shit. Man, I was out of breath. Then the motherfucker, hey, he didn't throw me around. I held my own. But afterwards, because the youngsters want to try. You're a big dude, and the youngsters want to be like, man, I'll manhandle you, dog. This and that. You old already, bro. You can't be doing. I said, man, youngin, you ain't manhandling me. So he get to tussling and all this, bro. Afterwards, bro, I was so out of breath. My fucking knee was hurting, and he was red in the face and tired too. But bro, he went back to work, dog. I had a limp back to work, like, God damn, my fucking knee. Hey, motherfucker got old. That's why I carry a gun.
Then he went to sleep. Look, that was him the same night. He was done.
Yo,
he
that's
was
crazy.
done. He was done, bro.
Yo,
Polo
that
Buck
shit looks like a
struck again,
real
by the way,
ass.
y'all.
Yo, that shit. What? Oh my god.
Polo Buck struck again.
Oh shit.
It's be like, oh shit. Is it me? Is it him? Nope. This time
Alicia, baby, I'll take you to the Hudson River for McDonald's.
Boy, bye.
Wow. yo, run that back. Yo, that's crazy.
Yo, can we get some can we get some love in the chat? Can we get
need
some love?
super chats, bro? Send some super chats. That shit is fire, bro. Yeah. Are you not entertained?
We absolutely
you said that a two-tone.
What happened?
Hell yeah. Send that to Tone.
Someone send a super chat.
Coach's face. Yo, this shit is crazy, bro.
Alicia, baby, I'll take you to the Hudson River for McDonald's.
Boy, bye.
She said, boy, bye.
Lord.
Oh,
Yo, y'all gotta get that shit. Yo, Polo Buck get it to two-tone, man. That's the Hatrix #1 shooter right there. Yo, my boy be sniping.
Get that to Tone, bro.
We gotta get that to Tone. Absolutely. That shit is crazy, bro. Oh shit. That's what, when you guys were talking, me, I'm cooking shit up backstage. Cause he's sending me shit. I'm trying to upload it. But salute, man. You finally figured out how to convert it to an MP4 and send it to me on email. That's what's up.
Yo, hold on. Yo, can I say this? Look. So yesterday, right? Because I was tapped in yesterday. So coach, he's like, yo, he trying to jump on that, at the end of the night per usual. Oh Lord have mercy.
They done got everybody, bro.
They done got all of y'all. Look. One by one. Oh shit, man. Oh man. Go ahead, Stock. I'm sorry, man.
Why you ain't play the Canelo shit?
Yo, facts.
Yo, let me live, money. What the hell, man?
Fuck that shit.
Oh shit.
I love you more than life, Canelito.
Everybody getting shot. Everybody getting shot.
At the end of that day, I love you. At the end of that day, I love you too, man.
Oh man. Yo, Polo Bug got me in Rio. That's
Stock, they
crazy.
even got Chevy, bro.
Listen, it's your girl Chevy Red. Listen.
That's what I'm saying. She a part of the family, bro.
God damn.
Oh man. This show is amazing, man. Go ahead, Stock. I'm sorry, man. I know you were talking.
What I was saying, oh yeah, nah. So yesterday, right? You like, yo, so coach, so you could come give us, yo, come give us your picks. Well, I mean, not on the fights that you have, but come give us. And I'm like, you think after that win, coach gonna come up here and pick anything? Hell no.
I didn't even think
I was like, after that fucking wink, hell no.
We obviously don't want you to pick against your fighters, but there's plenty of other fights going down this weekend that you could give us lock picks for. But he ignored me. He actually came on, like 3 minutes before I was about to log off, like he usually does. Big Money.
When, tonight?
No, last night, yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, but listen, I'm gonna give y'all a pick. Right? Because Toledo Treese, I don't know if he's listening, but if you listening, get your Midwest Mafia up in here. Yo, today when I saw the face off, right? Gausha and fucking Yo-Yo, I said, oh man. Yo-Yo is one big mother, bro. He looked like Keyshawn looked next to De Los Santos, bro. That's how crazy it was.
Listen, man, you bet. I
He a
don't
big boy.
know, man.
I'll tell you, they're putting the old guys to rest this weekend, bro. I'm sorry, man. Taking them out behind the barn like old Yeller.
Heavy Chevy guy with the 2-piece agrees with y'all, man. He said Thurman got married and took a step back for years. When did he get married? Did he get married? I think you guys were talking about it. Was it before the Danny Garcia or Thurman fight? Before that or after that?
It was after the Danny fight.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, he been, bro. I'm not just saying this to say it. Money knows the truth. He knows that's just his dog.
It's my dog.
Yo, look, I'm gonna keep it 100.
You ain't picked Thurman in the window.
I mean, no, I gave him my pick. I said I think he could knock him out. I think, and I told you, I think he's gonna go to the body. I think he's gonna hit him with that left hook to the liver. I think if he could get him out with that, that'll be it. But he has other tools. But I do think if he outboxes him, he's not gonna make it. They're not gonna give it to him.
Right.
I said I just don't think it's gonna happen.
That is
yo, what I was gonna say is, look, I remember that because when Thurman fought Danny, yo, that was an amazing performance, man. That was an amazing performance. That was some real technical. If y'all remember that fight was fire, man.
It was a split decision.
Man, that fight was horrible, bro. That fight was horrible.
Give Danny Garcia. Somebody give
H-Town, we know that you don't like boxing. You don't like boxing. You like that other shit. You like that Lester Martinez shit. And even Lester Martinez boxes. So let me rephrase that. You like that rock'em sock'em shit. We know this already, bro.
Mm-hmm.
We know this.
Do you remember the build up to that fight, Stock?
It was a big build up.
So which one?
Danny Garcia.
To Danny and one time, bro. Do you remember the build-up?
Yo, this is the thing, right? I got here last year, May. So, I was like over here, I don't know, bro. For some reason, to find boxing heads around you, man, shit diabolical. But my brother-in-law, we used to watch all the fights together. So yeah, he was a big Thurman guy, big Wilder guy. I was a big Tyson Fury guy. You feel me? So, but yeah, nah, that shit was crazy. Yeah, that's a fact.
I mean, I remember just Keith going on and on about how one time, knock him out. One time, we're gonna meet in the ring. Someone's going down. Someone's going to sleep. And I was like, this is the fuck I'm talking about. I'm bragging to people at work. I'm fucking having a fight party. Man, you fucking come to the motherfucker, ran the whole fight, back foot, never wanted to engage, stayed away from Danny. I was like, what the fuck? This is not no one time.
Yeah, I do remember what H-Town is saying. You know, the hype behind that fight was supposed to be, you know, a war, but you know, it was a boxing match. You know, but split decision. I didn't know. I thought that was a unanimous decision for Keith. I forgot that one of the judges scored it for Danny.
Well, Danny was the aggressor the whole fight, bro. Keith just ran.
Yeah, but I thought Keith won that fight.
Yeah, Keith won that fight. Hell yeah,
I thought Keith won that
100%.
fight. And I fuck with Danny's my dude. I fuck with Danny, but I thought Keith won that fight. Alberto, what's good? Member for 5 months. That's what's up. Thank you, man. Thank you for the support. I appreciate that. He said, I got a little crazy earlier, but good podcasting. Well, I don't know about good, but we tried. It's a work in progress, man. It's a work in progress.
And look, H-Town, when the Canelo, hold on.
This brother's back outside. You hear the wind in the background?
Oh, nah, I'm about to go back up. I just came downstairs to get some. Yo, look, the Canelo and Crawford fight. I picked Canelo, bro. But honestly, like the reason that happened was because Canelo didn't do what I expected him to do, bro. That motherfucker, man, he didn't do what I thought he was gonna do. He tried to box. Canelo's he's not a finesse boxer. Why you trying to finesse box Terrence Crawford, bro? Like, and by the second round, I said this shit was a wrap. I thought Canelo was gonna step forward and do that Mexican shit, and he didn't do it, bro. He didn't do it, H-Town. So at the end of the day, like, that just proves, like, even Canelo thought, yo, let me try to box. No, you're not gonna. You don't have the skills to box at that level. You got what I'm saying? You crack dudes. That's what you do. You come and you.
Nah, I'm not gonna say they don't have the skills. They just old. Just old now. Them fucking knees are gone. Multiple knee surgeries. I mean, it is what it is.
No, you're not really saying what it was. Canelo should have stepped forward, pressed all night, because that's the only way he was gonna win that fight, and he didn't do it. He didn't do it. He tried to box. With Buck Crawford. Lord, second round. I said this guy's cooked. Cooked, man. He cooked my bread too. That. But then you know what I did? I put a late bet before the fight started on Bud, so I didn't really lose no money.
And did you bet while you were watching DHS live?
Oh, did you remember? I called you. I called in. I was tapped in. Yeah. Look, we tapped in this Saturday after the fight, bro. I'm fast sticking.
I'm still holding out. I may do the fight. I'm thinking about it. I may do the
bro.
fight.
Listen, if you do it
live after, obviously we'll keep it on 6, 7. If I do the live fight chat, we will keep it going. We're not gonna stop, so don't worry about that. So we're gonna play it by Q. I may do that.
Salute. Stock, stick around for a minute. Stick around, Stock. Yo,
Trini,
salute,
cut
Johnny.
the bullshit, bro. What you mean, man, bro? You my guy, bro. Stop the shit. What up?
What up, Stock? Stick around. Yeah, it's a big difference from can't and didn't. He wanted to. Who wouldn't want to trade with their their favorite fighter? Canelo, we all know Canelo's Crawford favorite fan. He not the richest though. The richest homie with the big bag. You know him, Stock. Warren Buffett. He in your world. Stocks and shit. That's Crawford's richest fan. But Canelo's his biggest. But yeah, I want to cook a little. Hopefully the coach listening. Coach already on it. He already got the youngins on it. You know, they try to drag him to the strip clubs and shit. But yeah, man, Bring that hoes one-on-one to the camp, man. With these boxes, man. They're in the gym young. Some of them getting homeschooled. They're not getting that training, man. Because the real ones, we all love them hoes, man. You know what I mean? We don't love them, but we really, really like them. That's what you gotta
saying
teach them.
hoes?
Hoes, man. We
Who
don't
though?
love
Yeah,
them.
I was
We
confused too,
really,
Javon. I was
really
like,
like them. This is crucial talk. These
But
boxes is out.
who?
what are we talking about?
Listen,
Yeah, I
you
don't
hear?
know
Yo,
what the
am I
fuck
Hey,
going
coming
yo,
in
is
on.
it
clear?
Red Cup treaty?
Am I coming in
Yeah,
clear?
bro. Hey,
Y'all
hey,
hear
man,
me?
Trini,
Hold
Trini,
up,
yeah, we
Javon.
hear
Let me
you,
cook.
but you
One
saying
by
hoes what?
You hear
one,
what I'm
y'all.
saying?
Here we
Stock,
go.
hear me. You a Haney fan. Hear what I'm saying. I'm saying hoes, G Money, you from Harlem. HOES. Hoes 101. These youngins is getting trained. They're not in homes. They're getting homeschooled. They're in the gym. And then it's been happening forever. They get caught up with the ladies, man. The great Mike Tyson on the talk show with Homegirl. Haney, Pops a Pimp. He got caught up. You know, thankfully, two of my young ones I ain't got to worry about. Norman and motherfucking Lopez, because they're out there. But that's training, man. You got to let them know, man. You got to get out there and socialize, because that's the target once you make it. And that's when most of them get caught up. And on the flip side, on the side part, as an uncle, some beautiful nieces, the women need to know what's out there too. Because we seen it front row with Clarissa Shields, man. With the money, the limelight, in the gym working hard, not socially developed, and getting caught up looking stupid out here with these cameras. So it's real talk, yeah. I want to say the Trini shit and all that. I only talk the real. Twisted or not, man. I wake up in the morning with that crack of clown energy. I don't got no liquid courage, man. When I drink, I'm chilling, man. You know what I mean? Real recognize real. There ain't a lot of real out here. I was raised not to be a follower in a world full of followers. So I'm not gonna be the most popular. But at the end, when y'all getting that shit, cause boxing is like life, Trini BX gonna pop in your mind. Just like with my young boys. We may not see eye to eye now, but when life hit them, their pops is a real one, and it's gonna get them through the grit. So y'all laugh and y'all play, and y'all corny fucking gray wolves wanna talk and chat, cause y'all can type to me, but you can't come within this reach and talk that shit. And that's real talk. Come see me. I'll see y'all when you come to New York. I'll give y'all the tour. And you see how this Flaquito, the aura's real. One of the last few living legends. Respect to all y'all. I'm still listening. Feedback is a must. G-Von, what you got to say?
G-Von, go ahead, man. See, money.
No. I mean, shout out to you, Trini, but I legit
What?
have no idea what the fuck you were just talking about. But look, did somebody take fucking Lowe's fucking keys? Cause bro, earlier Johnny had me back here. I had to take a call. I was trying to get back up.
Hold on. Let me add to that, G-Von, because you out here and your story's out here. You wouldn't, because you was taken out of the social world on a real way. 15 snatched up off the street. So yeah, you wouldn't know what I'm talking about. But continue.
I have no fucking idea what you're talking about. I don't know, because you're talking about people socially awkward and shit. I spent years in prison and still nigga know how to fucking talk to people. I don't know, bro. I don't know what you're saying. But
Yo,
look, man.
shout out to my jail niggas, man.
Yeah, facts. Hey, man, but yeah, somebody. I hope. I don't know how that shit ended. I don't know what happened with Lowe's. Hopefully, somebody took that boy's keys, because that motherfucker was slurring and saying a whole lot of nonsense, a whole lot of I don't even know what the hell. Shit made no sense. And he kept talking about no chin. He kept talking about how did Mendoza put him down like that. Like, did he forget that? Because I get what he was saying, that Mendoza's not a big puncher like that. But did he forget that he didn't put him down with one shot? He caught him with a good shot. You know what I mean? It happens to the best of them. We see Munguia get clipped by knocked the fuck out by a guy who had, 3 knockouts or whatever the fuck? You get what I'm saying? Like, we seen this shit happen. But are you going to say Munguia doesn't have a chin? How did Munguia fight everybody else? Oh, yeah, coming forward, just brawling it the fuck out. So you're going to tell me everybody else wasn't punching, but this French motherfucker was punching, or what happened? No, sometimes you just get caught with a good shot. Mendoza caught Fondora with a good shot, and Fondora, being as big as he is, what happened was when he dropped his arms, all of a sudden he was a whole fucking tree that Mendoza had a free shot on. He got 2 more big shots off on Fondora. Play the fucking clip back. Fondora was dazed, and when he dropped those hands, he was just a sitting fucking duck. and Mendoza was there to fucking let off the shots that actually put him down. Because before that, Fondora, he was just he was dazed but standing up. Like he was almost knocked out standing up. You get what I'm saying? Like he was still there, and if he wasn't so big, maybe he would have fucking, you know, not been such a big target to fucking get hit again. But Mendoza was able to get those free shots off on him, and that's how the fuck you put him down. Mendoza isn't a big fucking, like a huge puncher like that, but the dude is punching. You know what I mean? But that's besides the fact that Fondora got caught with a good shot, and he kept talking about, oh, Fondora is gonna come forward and he's gonna get caught with these shots with Thurman. Did he not just watch the last fight? Did he not just watch how Fondora broke down his own fight? How Fondora said, I'm going to use my physical attributes more. We've been working on boxing. We've been working on using the jab. We've been working on keeping the distance. This is what we're going to do. He said, fighting like this, I'm unbeatable. But he thinks that Fondora is just going to say, fuck all that, because I'm fighting Thurman. I'm just going to come forward for no apparent reason. Like, no, bro. Like, these motherfuckers, they just be saying shit. And Lowe's, like, I fuck with you, bro, but, like, you were saying a whole lot of nonsense, slurring a whole lot of words, and at the same time, I don't know, I guess Keith might be your 15th king and shit, because everybody knows you keep adding to that kings list, bro. That shit crazy.
Yo, that was some good points there, G-Von, especially with the Fondora Mendoza, because Fondora got a little bored in there, man. And there's a lot of, you know, facts that stick to boxing. The punch you don't see is the one that hurt the most, man. So lessons that was already learned got revisited that fight. He was comfortable. He learned from that shit. That shit's dropping anybody. You can't label him glass jaw fighter for that. But we all know Lowe's, man. He gonna amp it up and all that.
I said
Just
that.
don't nickname Zayas, man. Because then we got a real problem. Like, for real. I don't lie anyway. But you know, I'm drinking. I really don't lie. Don't nickname my young boy, man. At least for the next couple of years, my G.
Yo, Trini, look. Let me respond, cause I seen you talking about the hoes and talking about homeschooling, this, that. Yo, listen, at the end of and you said Devin Haney. Now look, this the thing, right? This the thing.
But say what you feel. Don't don't jump with the crowd, man. Say what you really feel. What I'm saying.
I jump with the crowd, bro. I hold on. I am the crowd. I am the crowd, bro. I am the crowd. Feel me? Listen, at the end of the day, when we talking about Devin Haney, got caught up with what hoe, right? Got caught up with what hoe. And at the end of the day, you know what makes you a dog?
Look at the bigger picture all around boxing, not the fanboy shit. All around boxing, from the
hold on.
to the world.
Wait a minute.
Fanboy, fan shit, bro.
No. You said Devin Haney, and then you said hoes, and I don't understand what you're talking about. I really don't get it.
So it went over your head. It's all good, champ. I was misunderstood. I misread you. It's all good. It happens.
Hey, no, but to G-Mon's point, you know, when Fondora got caught with that shot, he was doing everything. Everybody,
don't skip over it, H-John. What you think about my little
he was
winning the fuck out that fight.
Treaty. I've been saying that shit. I've been saying that shit for 3 years, Treaty. You late, my dog.
Hold up for 1 second, H-John. One thing for sure, one thing for certain. In our 20s and 30s, we was outside. We wasn't sitting behind no fucking keyboard. I don't know how they do it, but it's a brand new world.
Hold on. You said Devin Haney, then you said hoes, then you said Brian Norman Jr., who got his ass handed to him. So I still don't understand what you're talking about.
That's what a man fan would hear. You got a man fan ear. It's not your conversation. Step to the rear. It's all good, champ.
I'm trying to add up the math. You said the hoes, right? Fucking niggas
bro,
up.
You spoke.
And then
H time, man. You here all night, bro.
Oh, all right. So you dodging. So you dodging. So you dodging. So you dodging. So you dodging.
I ain't going nowhere.
So you dodging. Hold on. You addressed me. Listen.
You got all night to be outside talking.
You addressed me. Hold on. But what was your point? So you didn't have a point.
Neutral corners, one by one, please. This is good. Go ahead.
The point went over your head. Let my man H-Town talk, Papa. It's nice outside. You got all night.
No.
I don't got all night.
The point didn't go over my head because it went over G-Von's too. So, like, it went over all of our heads.
Yeah, nah. Man, I've been saying what Trini said already for years. These guys, they don't have the social cues with the women because they've been in the gym their whole life. They get distracted by these women and they end up
I'm just
losing
saying
fights.
it should be implemented the way it's implemented, like in the firehouse. You could tell because they're trying to drag the coach out, and he like, nah, I'm good. But at least they're getting that experience. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? That's it. You know what I mean? Just bring that shit to the
It is what
table.
it is, man. But
If
back
y'all
to
don't
this
see it
Fondora
down
shit,
here, it's all
bro.
good, bro. Maybe it was irrelevant. It's all good though.
Yeah. But back to this Fondora shit, like when people talk about, he got stopped by Mendoza, man. I mean, Sebastian was doing shit that everybody was complaining about at the time. He's shrinking himself down to his opponent's size, hunched over, trying to be on the inside instead of using his height, his leap, his reach. He's exiting with his chin in the air every damn time. Everybody was pointing it out. He's corrected that to a good degree now. He's changed his style. He still got the inside game. He still falls victim to going in there every now and then because he likes that shit. That's just that Mexican shit. You want to trade, you want to fight. But I mean, the last fight showed you that he's changed and he's grown.
But that's
I don't think he's gonna go.
Thurman's window though.
No, but he ain't gonna have that window, bro. Just how nobody had the window the last fight.
You said it, Papa. He loves to trade. He's a fighter.
No. See
so
that
deep down,
you didn't pay this.
Deep down in him, H-Town, it's Thurman. I'm gonna trade in the pocket with Thurman. I'm not saying Thurman's gonna succeed. I'm just saying the window's gonna be there because young.
He'll give him that window once he beat the shit out of him with the jab for 8 rounds.
But yeah, maybe. But he will trade.
Maybe with a younger Thurman, man. Just like with
Zayas, man. He up 8-4. But that Gallo Inyo, you know what I'm saying? Just like they're scared of the memes, they want the highlights too. So he will trade. So the window's there. I'm not saying Thurman's gonna succeed. I'm just saying the window there. So if he's patient and he really fall back and really fall back, he has that shot. That's what
he can't fall back because the reach is gonna kill him, bro.
Hold on.
He can't fall back.
Hold on. Let me say this. Let's not overdo it, H-Town. Fondora ain't got hit. He got dog, but a real dog, when he get dropped, he get back up time and time again, and he don't lose that way. So we're not about to do that because dudes get dropped in a fight and they're cooked. Like we've seen it 100 times. Like Fondora, you don't get cracked like that. And Thurman, if Mendoza cracked you, Thurman could crack you. Let's not get it misconstrued. Like Fondora got to make sure he's the aggressor and he uses his abilities, his length, and all that. Bro, he needs to fight a smart fight. Don't go out there and get cracked because if you get cracked, bro, the thing about Fondora, he's so tall and lanky that when he hits the ground, it's hard to get up, man. It's hard to get up. Don't put yourself in that position.
I'm gonna tell you this, bro. Way to go. by round 6, that jab is gonna have Thurman so frustrated. He's gonna be so already pummeled by round 6. Then these legs that he's used to hopping out the way and getting out of shots, dude, he ain't gonna be able to do that. He don't got them legs no more, bro. Yeah, y'all living in a fantasy where he's gonna be the defensive wizard against Fondora. No, man, he's gonna try to get away, and all of a sudden that fucking hook is still hitting him. I mean, how's this motherfucker still reaching me?
Yeah,
that's what he's gonna be saying, bro. His legs are gone, bro.
That's what I'm
trying
trying to tell them.
Rank.
They sound like they think
rank.
it's old Thurman, it's old man Thurman. Like they got it confused, bro.
Sacrificed tomorrow. I mean Saturday. They're trying to say Zayas is getting sacrificed by fucking Top Rank. Fuck out of here. Thurman's the one getting inside, and that's why them fights ain't signed yet.
I mean, bro, we still don't know. We still don't know about Zayas. I mean, look, Zayas. Who the fuck is that? That's Bad Bunny's backup dancer, right? So like, bro, like we don't fucking know.
He's a two-time motherfucking champ. Put some respect on his name.
I mean, he's a unified champion. Yeah. I mean, bro,
he's slaying. He's slaying them fucking backup
a second ago.
That's what he's doing. He's laying that body pipe on them bitches. What the fuck you talking about?
That's gay as fuck. That's gay as hell. That's gay as hell. Hey, look. A second ago, you told Stock not to be a fanboy and yada yada. Look at you. You fanboyed out, bro. You OD'd on it. You OD'd. You fanboyed out.
Man, since 15, I was following that kid.
Fanboyed out.
I'm a fan.
You fanboyed out, bro.
Not a man fan.
You a fanboy.
You a man fan, nigga.
No, you a fanboy.
Bitch, nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
You a fanboy.
Whoa. Forget who you talking to, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Hey, Johnny. Look.
I gotta mute both of y'all. Calm down, y'all.
Nah, hey Johnny, I'm really trying to have a conversation.
They can
Johnny,
unmute.
but Johnny, I'm really trying to have a conversation. You see, I'm not yelling. See, because Trenny don't understand. He talking about chasing bitches and all this shit. This is why the shit went over my head. Like, I'm a family man. I'm married. I have kids with one woman. Like, you know what I mean? She has kids only with me. Like, I'm not one of these dudes that's fucking like already grown and not knowing what I'm doing as far as women go. Like
bro, I'm married too, man. I'm married too.
Like
I got two baby
so
moms,
then what do you?
but I ain't know
So
about
then
my
what were you
oldest
talking
nigga
about
too.
earlier, bro?
Fling.
Like
Fuck you
like
talking about?
Yeah,
Nigga,
yeah,
like
I
I ain't
hear,
no family
I
man.
hear,
Fuck you talking
I
about?
hear
I'm just
you.
a real dude.
Then what are you
Fuck outta here.
saying, bro?
I'm still going back
Then
and
what
forth.
are you
but nobody
saying?
can hear
You
them.
paint a pretty picture. I'm saying, what the fuck are you saying, man? I'm saying I am a fan of fucking Zaya since he was 15
Yeah,
years
yeah,
old.
you a
I am saying
fanboy.
that.
Yeah,
But I'm not a
that's
fanboy
cool.
or man fan.
No,
You are.
no,
You're chasing pictures.
you
You chasing man fan pics and all that down. That's not me. I don't graze. I'm telling you what it is. I say it's a tough fight for him. I'm not knocking him if he loses to Boots. Nothing's gonna be signed till Saturday. A lot's riding on the fight. Fuck, I'm saying.
But I
I'm
don't
telling
even
you, he
understand.
did. I'm not
I don't
lying. He was
understand. I
up.
don't
He
understand what
wasn't
you.
up 8
Talk
Hey,
over each
no,
other,
Trini.
and you talk over each other, and I'm just
No,
gonna lower the
I
volume.
said,
Johnny, I'm
Fondora.
trying to understand, bro.
Listen to what I'm saying there. I said
I'm
Fondora
trying to
cannot.
understand what you said. You said,
Okay,
We're
I'm
gonna talk
gonna
over
break it
each
down.
other. We're gonna lower the
Trent.
volume.
Hey, Johnny,
We're gonna get
let
this shit
me
right.
let
We
me
gonna
ask
get
this
this
dude
right.
something.
Here,
I'm trying to ask this. I'm trying to ask you something,
Look at this.
Trenny.
Look at this.
Okay, ask.
What are you saying? I'm chasing pictures? What are you saying? Like, I can't understand you.
Bro, it started because I said Fondora.
No, I asked you a
gonna
question, bro.
trade. The
No,
picture
fuck all
shit is
that. I
because you
asked
said
you a
I'm a
question.
man fan. I'm telling you, I've admitted I'm a fan of Zaya since he was 15, since Top Rank signed him.
And then you
He's
said,
a two-time champ.
bro.
You said
John,
I'm a man fan. I said
Johnny,
you
I'm
chasing down pictures of boxes and shit like that.
yeah.
So you're the fucking man fan.
So you
You
mad?
the fucking Ryan
So
man
you
fan.
mad? So
I'm not
you
mad.
mad? You
I'm
don't
not
got the
mad.
money to be at the fights, bro.
Big money.
Like,
No.
just say
Nod
that.
your head, yes or no. When
No,
I lower the volume,
You don't have the
hear
money
me?
to be at the
You still
fights.
hear
That's
me?
fine, bro.
I'll glue the
That's fine.
fights. I've been there at your
Yes,
age.
no,
I've been
maybe
at all
so.
the fights, nigga. Fuck you talking
Yeah,
about? I was trying to
yeah,
spar.
yeah.
I was trying to spar Victor
Can't
Ortiz in the
hear
streets of
me?
the Bronx. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
I
but you
sent Johnny
didn't.
the footage.
hear them.
The
Yeah, but
same
you
me
didn't.
was the same me in
Yeah,
front
but
of
you
a
didn't.
boxer. I didn't
Yeah, but you
fanboy
didn't.
out like you did, clown.
Bro,
Who the fuck you
who's
talking to?
fanboy?
You're a
Who's
clown.
fanboying out, bro?
Hey,
You're
yo,
Like,
yo,
a
yo, yo,
clown.
chill, man. They don't got to get to that, bro. They don't got to
You're talking
disrespect
to the
each other,
wrong
dog.
one.
Hey, chill, man, chill.
Let me ask you a question real quick.
Crashing out over a back out.
I'm not the one, bro. I'm not.
Stop! You see what I'm saying? And if I yell, dudes are gonna say that I'm crashing out. Stop! Y'all getting crazy on each other. This is boxing, y'all. This is boxing, man. Can we control ourselves?
Wish
Nah,
press
we good.
conferences
We
were
good.
half
I'm
as
just
good as
saying though, you
that.
talking to somebody who you
Trini,
can really
listen to
take
me,
a
my
pick
brother.
with,
Y'all not
nigga. I
good.
could be that
No,
close
y'all
to you,
not
nigga.
good.
I'll take a pick with
Y'all only good when I mute y'all. Y'all not good. I'm serious, man. I really want y'all. I really want all of y'all to watch this episode tomorrow when y'all good.
Yeah, I mean, Johnny, but you
portion of
know
the
how I
episode,
get when
really. I know how
Johnny,
you get.
but you
I
know
know
how I
Trini
get.
gets. I
You
get
no,
it,
no,
but
no,
I'm
no.
just,
But look,
I'm just trying to keep
let me,
peace here.
Johnny, let me explain something to you though. Like you know how I get when I'm trying to crash out. I'm trying to be chill. This dude
I know.
Trini just keeps going on. He just keeps going on, bro. Like and like why is he even saying anything right now? Because of the picture I got. These are the
Bro,
dudes I
I
train
try to
with in
go
the
to
gym.
Thurman Fondora.
These are the
You bring
dudes
it
I
back
train
to
with
that,
in the
bro.
gym. These are the
going to
dudes I train with in the
Thurman.
gym,
All right,
bro.
Javon. I'm sorry.
I don't
I'm sorry,
mind if
Javon.
y'all
My
debate
fault,
if
Javon.
y'all just
I'm
don't
sorry. Let's
yell
go back
over
to
each other.
Thurman
That's all.
Fondora. Can I get to that point? I was just saying that Fondora likes to trade. He came up watching Thurman. He's not going to resist the urge to trade with Thurman, and that's Thurman's window. But I got Fondora stopping with a body shot, man. Back to boxing talk. My fault, my G. I can't win this with you.
It's not about winning though, man. Y'all going back and forth at each other, man. I mean, at least not. That's
I
not
was
the
trying
way
to get
I
away
see
from
it.
that, Johnny. That's
When
why I
I was
apologize. Once you apologize, you're supposed to move on. Let's get to the
I
tape.
got you.
I slipped some great takes
Y'all
in
gotta
there.
let
Body
G
shot,
speak though.
Fondora. You
Huh?
know, I
Y'all
try
gotta
to
let
switch
G-Von
it to boxing. My bad.
Well, my thing is I want to let both of them speak.
You gotta let G-Von speak though. He ain't really had a chance to talk. Huh?
That's what I'm saying. So listen, 2 minutes. He goes. He stops. You go go 2 minutes. You go. Then you stop. Can we do one of those? Like maybe
Yeah,
a round?
If it's boxing talk, I'm with it. My fault. I don't want to do the other shit, the picks and
It
all that
is
other shit. I want
boxing
to leave that
talk.
alone.
My
Yeah,
thing
boxing
is,
talk. Yeah, hell yeah, I could do that.
my thing is this, man. We not all in the same room. We not all chilling in the same room. We not all chilling on the corner where you can do shit like that. It's a podcast. We gonna get
Yo,
this
man, I'm
right.
fixing to crash out, bro.
I'm working on y'all. We gonna get this shit right. We gonna get
Yeah, I
this
know.
shit right.
Bro, trust me, I know we're not in the corner.
Man, I already got banned one
I
time
know.
today.
I can tell the way that conversation's
Yo,
going.
H-Town, you ain't
They
get
yelling
banned.
and shit
Stop
like
it.
that. That spit can't fly my way, man. Fuck out of
All
here. I
right,
know we ain't in the corner.
This is why tomorrow I am definitely getting a new software. Because y'all motherfuckers ain't gonna be able to unmute yourselves. That's the fucking problem. That's the problem. I mute people, they unmute themselves. I mute people, big money. When they were going back and forth, to your point earlier, just mute them. It's like a full-time job. I'm like this. Well, I gotta mute him. All right. It's crazy.
I mean, my
because
bad, man.
grown men.
I thought it muted completely.
No, it doesn't. Grown men can't control themselves.
Yo, Johnny, that's some funny shit though. The way I'm talking right now, and then the text I sent you earlier.
This is what I'm doing.
Now, Johnny, the text.
It's like
but look, Johnny, hold up for a second. The text I sent you earlier and the way I'm talking now, I sound stupid. I'm gonna fall back. Just think about the text I sent you earlier.
Oh, I didn't see that.
You replied to it, you forgetful ass motherfucker.
What the fuck have we been doing here the last 2 hours? I feel like I said, I even forgot what happened in the first 2 hours of the show with everything I've been dealing with the last hour, man.
You're gonna laugh. You're gonna laugh about
entertaining in the chat.
You're gonna laugh about it. You're gonna laugh about it in the morning, champ. I'm gonna fall back. I'm gonna keep listening though. I'm gonna stay on the panel.
Lord have mercy, man, oh man. Go ahead, G-Von. You up, brother?
Nah, I mean, I already made my points. I mean, like,
nah,
you know
link
what I mean?
up, link in the cut. He the fucking calmest 21-year-old I know. Link, click that
God
shit.
damn,
man.
my boy
Big money,
Trini. My boy Trini can't help himself. He can't help himself.
And I'm bad, right? I'm bad tonight. I'm about to end the show, man.
Nah, I want to hear Link.
We done. We done. I can't do this no more. Link, go ahead, man, because I know you've been waiting. Let Link cook, then we gonna end this shit. Because I got a fucking headache, y'all. I want y'all to know, man, I love y'all, but tomorrow, I got a headache.
All right, chat. Let me know tomorrow if I'm the one giving Johnny the headache, and I won't.
No, it's not you solely, and you keep taking it personal. It's everybody. Go ahead, Link.
I mean, I had some shit I was gonna say, but then I walked into the then I walked into the verbal Gaddy Ward, and it's like I can't even.
Link, don't let the ship sink. Link, don't let the ship sink.
You see why? See what I just did? You see what I just did? Go ahead, Link.
Hey, Lowe's though. I'm trying to put some money on it though, because I see him back in the chat still talking reckless, saying Fondora's about to get stretched on XYZ. A lot of these dudes will say this shit just because they're a fanboy of somebody, but they're not willing to bet on the guy that they say is gonna knock out the other guy. They just want their guy to win, so they trying to convince everybody else of the same shit, but they know what's about to happen, man. Like I said, everybody has to have that last fight, and sometimes it's a boring fight. Sometimes it's a dull fight. I think this is going to be one of those fights where it's going to be a last fight for Keith one-time Thurman, right? And he's going to lay it all on the fucking line, and you can do nothing but respect it. But I think he will get a TKO finish. Like, he's going to get TKO finished himself. Fondora is going to overwhelm him with his youth, his physical advantages, and just his look. He's going to actually use the physical advantages. He said in his last fight, he said, I realized, why am I giving up all my physical advantages? He said, we've been working on this. Watch him jab the fuck out of this man, keep him at bay. And whenever he does try to do whatever he needs to close that distance, he's going to get caught with a big shot. Uppercut is what I see laying him out for that last punch. But I mean, we'll see how it plays out. I just think Thurman is past his prime. It is what it is.
Boxing Link, what's up?
Hey, so when was the last time Thurman was really in a fight? Is my question, because
you can't ask those questions on this panel because they're just gonna ransack you.
Oh no, it's more a rhetorical question in that like we all know when his last real fight was. It was in 2019 against Manny Pacquiao. That was 7 years ago. You know what I mean? So I'd be looking at Thurman, and it's like, yeah, you came back, you look pretty good against Barrios, but I mean, I don't rate Barrios that high. You stretched Brock Jarvis. You know, fair enough. That's fair enough. But on top of what I was saying before, where he's gonna find it harder to get out of the way because he's never dealt with those attributes before, it's also like you haven't been gut checked since you were 30. You haven't really been in a fight for the better part of a decade. You haven't been in a fight since before COVID happened. You know what I mean? So I think that could be a real problem for him. And I think, as I was saying before, it'll be real competitive through 6 rounds. He could chin Fondora, but yeah, even more than a beatdown decision, I'm starting to lean towards a late stoppage. I hope he proves me wrong, but I think he hasn't been in a real fight for a good 7 years. He's dealing with a lot of attributes and ridiculous attributes. His range management is going to get fucked with like it happens to everyone that Fundora fights. There's too much going against him. There's too much.
All right, well, Stock is sending counter punches, even though we don't even do counter punches here. But
No, hold on, Johnny. Let me cook.
we don't even do that.
Listen, no, hold on, listen, because I agree. Listen, when we come up here and we chop it up, listen, at TBV, I mean, you get one free call, and then after that, you got to pay up, right? So this is what I'm saying at the end of the day. Listen, TBV rules apply here. I got cut off for $50. I done seen a lot of people get cut off in here for $50. I done been cut off. I mean, listen, at the end of the day, look. So when Johnny, when shit got crazy, I don't take it personal, right? Or nobody should take this shit personal. This is boxing. It's not personal. Don't take it personal. Johnny, I think if you got to tell somebody some shit twice, kick them off the fucking panel.
Yeah,
just
we're
kick them
gonna
off.
have to change the rules here, man.
Listen,
tonight
no,
we're out of control, man.
Listen, I'm gonna keep it 100, right? You're cool. Listen, you my brother, bro. You my brother, and I think you look at all of us as family. But at the end of the day, I don't have to whoop my cousin's ass. Why? Because he didn't want to give me the TV, right? In my own house. So at the end of the day, look, man, counter punches, bro. You get what I'm saying? Listen, when shit get hot, you gotta pay up to come up in this bitch and take over the fucking mic, bro. Cause listen, listen, I got 5. Let me cut the line. Ain't nothing wrong with that, John. I don't want you to think, oh, look, I'm copying.
TBV, bro.
No. It's not that. But you know what? I just did it, and we all respect it because at the end of the day, like I ain't gonna lie, y'all wildin', bro. I'm not gonna hold you. It's not good podcasting, bro. Screaming, cursing, it's terrible. Attorney
What was you
Baby.
hearing? It didn't get like that. What the hell
No,
was you
that's
hearing?
it. No,
You man glazing Johnny right now. You fucking
No,
man.
I'm not gonna hold
You
you.
sound like a one
TBX,
man fan, bro.
kick him off the panel today. Kick him off. Kick him off. Kick
If you
him
kick me off
off.
the fan, I'm punching your face.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
I'm gonna punch you in your face. I'm making my business.
No, you're not.
And punch in your mouth.
No, you're not.
That'll be my.
Stop unmuting.
That'll be my summer.
I can't. This is the only way.
Exactly. Look, and I'm gonna tell you why. Look. You know why? He's on the Red Cup, and he's wilding, bro. At the end of the day, Johnny is disrespectful to you. What you're building here, look, Trini BX, you my guy, but you're wilding, bro. You're wilding. Like, listen. At the end of the day, Johnny, stop doing the panels like this. We can't come up here and chop it up.
Hey Johnny, all I ask is for one thing, bro.
What?
Don't kick me out for being right like at TBV. You know?
I only did that one time, and it was more of a joke than anything else.
Nah. But that's cool. But I'm talking about, I know at least you admit when you're wrong.
H-Town, you and Junior today.
I don't care.
Wait. H-Town's argument with Junior today was wrong because
it was in black and white, bro. What are you talking about, bro? It's literally written down, highlighted, and everything.
He never got caught cheating. So what are we talking about?
Don't even go there.
Hold on. But H-Town sits here and defends an actual cheater. Explain that shit to me.
I admitted that he should have had it in the system. I don't know what you're talking about, Scott. I said at the end of the day, it don't matter if it was accidental or not. It shouldn't have been in the system. He's supposed to be responsible for what he's taking. I've always stood on that. I've always said that.
Listen, you my guy, but look, Johnny, I'm not gonna hold you, bro. People gotta put respect on your shit when they come up here, bro. Listen, nobody takes. I remember you and G-Von got into. G-Von don't take this shit personal. G-Von be fucking coming at me, bro. It's boxing. We talking shit, but we talking shit. It ain't that. But respect the channel and respect the platform. Don't be up in here fucking violating, bro. It's crazy.
That's all I say.
And look, that's all. That's my point. Johnny, put your fucking foot down. Kick motherfuckers off. If I start wilding, kick me off. But I don't wild out because I have respect.
You wild out too, bro. Calm down.
I do, but I'm respectful. Look, I mute my mic when I'm.
Man, show me one picture in that house so I know it's your house. I feel like you a burglar right now.
You're a burglar.
You look like a fucking burglar. All right.
That's great.
Ain't nobody tied up. I thought somebody was tied up over there off camera.
Man, they're at work, bro.
Nah. Look. At the end of the day, look. I got a wife. I'm married, by the way. But look, she be upset because I put in so much time with you guys. So I try to balance it. But today I was like, yo, I gotta talk shit with my brothers, bro. Like, it's prediction night.
We missed you here, man. You ain't been on for a minute.
He was on here the other day. We always kick it with Stop.
Be here on the regular.
Look, this ain't glazing. But if you come up to the panel, Johnny, and you tell somebody, yo, you mute somebody and they keep rambling, get them off the fucking panel, even if it's me. But there has to be respect here, bro, because ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. Attorney Bailey, he checked out 2 hours ago.
That's what I'm saying, man. But we'll get it right. Like I said, man, this is a work in progress, man. This is a work in progress. You know what's crazy? The crazy part about this show is it started off mad slow. For the first hour, I'm talking. We had nobody jump on. Then Big Money came on and dropped his gems like they usually do. Salute to you, Big Money. And then after that, shit just picked up. And then it went crazy, man. But it's all good. We have a good time, man. This is
Johnny, let me ask you a question. Yo, Big Money. I've been waiting for Big Money to crash out. Like, what it takes Big Money to crash out?
You're gonna wait for a long time.
I mean, on some real shit, man. I don't know, man. I don't know.
He's just not that dude, man.
Yo, but Johnny, you remember during the Haney and Norman build-up, Big Money was the one calling in at that time. He wasn't on the panel every day, right? And yo, salute to you, Big Money. I tap in, you and Johnny up here cooking. I look forward to it every day, bro. I'm not gonna hold you. Every show, you cooking, Big Money. You feel me? Like, no cap. But yo, Big Money was calling in like, but why are the Haneys pressing for the testing?
I remember.
Like, they don't. And yo, at the end of the day though, like, I can't wait for Big Money. You're gonna crash out. Your day's gonna come one day, man. I can't wait. I have to see it. I have to see it.
You gotta see that. I gotta see that, man, because he's the voice of reason, man.
It's just hard to
argue, Gets me feedback. I mean, he's the voice of reason,
bro. That's all.
I mean, but back to my point, bro. See, because I feel like my point,
quick, man, because I'm tired.
I feel like I felt like my point was missed earlier, bro. Because I don't think people could read correctly. You know, I put up a statement. Statement clearly starts. The whole statement, the whole article starts with after the fight, he was approved. Everything is the premise that after the fight. So meaning, if you did it before the fight, when you're not approved, you cheated. You know what I'm saying?
H-Town, 24 hours late and on the wrong channel.
Hold on, listen. And this is why, listen, this is why, look, I'm going to tell you something about Ness. Ness, when he kicks you off for lying, you're lying, bro.
Man, ain't nobody lying, bro. It's literally fucking black and white, bro. I didn't write the article.
H-Town, you be dragging shit. Mayweather never got caught cheating. There's
they literally says, bro. Oh my god, bro! I can't believe comprehension levels and reading is not fundamental these days.
They're gonna do this all night. Now they're gonna bring boxing.
No, wait, hold on, and listen, and I'm gonna keep it 100. Look, I'm gonna keep it 100. Ryan Garcia,
take that
when
shit
he fought
over
Devin
there.
Haney. Listen, when he fought Devin Haney, there's video of him on a fucking IV. We saw that shit. Show me a video of Mayweather getting an IV or Devin Haney. Show me it. And that's how you kill dudes like H-Town.
No, you're not. I'm just letting Johnny live, bro. Because I know Johnny don't want to hear me. Because I'll break it down, bro. I'll break it down.
Especially not at 2:30 in the morning.
I live. This is my era, bro. I lived through that era.
But look, that don't definitively that don't definitively prove anything. Like somebody could kill somebody and it's never on film or nothing like that. But so because it's not on video, that means that person is not dead. The person's still dead.
Gvon Garcia is on video in New York City on an IV, which is illegal. Yo, put me on the bell, Johnny. Which is illegal.
Scratch it out for Devin again, bro.
Everybody's being put on the belt. We ain't talking about this for more than 3 minutes. It's the wrong platform.
All right, look. Give me 3 minutes. Look, give me 3 minutes to cook.
It's TBV shit that y'all were talking about.
Okay. You know what? Yeah, yo, let's kill it.
5-hour show. No,
yeah,
I don't want to.
You know what?
That's not what we're doing.
Hold on, Johnny. Look,
shout out to that TRT, bro.
Hold on, Gvon. Hold on. I don't even got to go back and forth with Gvon and H-Town because I speak facts and they're not going to bring facts.
The facts is in black and white. I literally posted it, motherfucker.
And on top of
I didn't write that.
We got to do that early in the show, man. We can't.
No, I'm gonna leave it alone, bro. But I put up the article, bro. You could read, bro.
Do it, though. I'm down to talk about it, but it can't be now.
No, we could do it, Johnny. I'm gonna highlight stuff for you and put 3 extra red lines.
Listen, let me be on record. Let me be on record here. Look, I'm on record on DHS, right? And I'm saying
I never heard about selective reading, bro.
Okay, all right, whatever. H-Town, we moving on. Listen, I'm on record and I'm saying this. Fondora will beat Thurman, and it's going to get, listen, I'm saying it right now. There's gonna be a lot of violence throughout that entire card. It's gonna be a very bloody, violent card. That is what I expect. And Fondora to win not a decision, a unanimous decision, or a late stoppage. That's my prediction. Put it on wax.
Right.
I'm done.
Yeah, we agree on that. We agree on that.
Go around. Link. What's your prediction?
Link made his prediction earlier.
Yeah, we all with you, bro. The only guys that they're not with you are drunk.
How much is facts, bro? Like, why are so many people drunk on a Thursday night, bro? What's wrong with y'all, man? Anyway,
Friday Eve, because it's usually Red Cup Thursdays on the.
I mean, Johnny, I don't even drink, so I don't even drink. Period. So I don't understand being drunk on a Thursday night, bro. Like, this is wild,
No,
but whatever.
You know what's
man.
crazy? You know what's crazy? It's almost like Thursdays here, like usually are Red Cup Thursdays. Like I noticed more
like Thursday shit.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's Friday Eve. Maybe people.
Hold on, listen. I don't know. Let me talk to you about the Red Cup. Red Cup coach Marcus, he went missing after that Devin Haney fight. Yo, come back, bro. Come back, man. Because he was cooking.
He's been
He's around.
Yeah, he's around.
Nah, where
Yeah,
Brim been at, bro? What happened to Brim? What the fuck, man?
Word. Yeah, that is true. I do want to see Brim again, to be honest.
Brim's in Houston right now, training my boy. They in camp, bro.
He's in camp with Ronnie
He's in
Seal.
camp.
You need to go check on my boy, H-Town.
Man, yeah, you know what's funny, Johnny? People think I be having all this time, bro. I'll be making time to fuck around and bullshit with y'all. I lose hours of sleep to be on this shit. You know?
You and me both.
When you get
My days.
Yo, hold on. Let me keep it real. Yo, me, Big Money, and Ace Town, we jumped on the back court. Bro, we was in there till 5:30 in the morning, bro. I had to be up at 7 a.m.
Shit, me too. I was like, man, I got to go, bro.
Y'all crazy.
Man, it's true though, man. Because
back call tonight.
Yeah, and it's a little too late. Well, that's fucking Thursday, maybe. Fuck it.
Nah, let's back call. Yo, listen, let's
Friday
let
night.
Johnny go to
Yeah.
sleep. Nah, let's let Johnny go to sleep. Let's back call it right now. What's up, man? G won't pull up, man. Pull up, Link. What up?
You gotta send me the link with which Discord, because I'm kicked off the other Discord.
Man,
So,
me
like,
and G-Man used to live on the old back call because we're the only motherfuckers sleeping 2 hours out the day every day.
H-Town, you don't got G-Von's Instagram? I don't got him on Instagram, but he be popping up randomly. I'm gonna send you the link, G-Von. I got you. I'm gonna send you the link. Let's let Johnny go to sleep, man.
Yes.
Pop up, money. You know what we do.
Yo, I'm out. Let's jump on the back call. Yo, Johnny, you my brother, but yo, listen, start kicking motherfuckers off the panel, man, when you have to, man.
Hey, watch your back,
family.
dog. Treat it looking
Hold
for you,
on.
dog.
So you
Wait,
know what?
we
I'm gonna
family.
start right now. I'm gonna start right now. Woo, boo. Let's just start right now. Link is the only
Holy
one I ain't
shit,
kicking
I
off. 'Cause
survived.
He was calm, cool, collected.
What the fuck? Just saw 3 bullets come past my head. What the fuck?
You dodged those 3 bullets. Hey, he said
that
let's
happen
start kicking
before.
motherfuckers off. We can start right now. But we're
Link,
gonna
you
get
be
this
all
shit
right.
right.
I was about to say something that was gonna piss a lot of people off, and then dip, but I'll say it anyway. Keith Thurman can beat Sebastian Fundora and still won't be a Hall of Famer in my eye. I'm gonna leave you with that.
I'm
gonna
glad
leave
you
you
didn't
with
say
that.
that when everybody else was on here. God damn.
I'd have got crucified. I'm gonna go to the back call and I'll make the same take if they're there, and I'll get back to you on the next show on how it went.
You know it.
I'll see you later. Have a good one.
All right, brother. Appreciate you, man. Wow. This show was the true definition of a roller coaster.
Another one.
Another one in the
So,
books.
Let me say this, because I don't know what it is with you guys, man. The first, it's like Fight Club. First rule about back call: you do not discuss back call. Y'all be talking about that shit like it's a shiny new purse or something. You get
I
it don't need to be.
I don't even be back there, so
Yeah, but it's like that saying goes. What's the saying? Damn, man, it's slipping my
hey, money. They aired out my business on the back call on here.
Yeah, but again, we don't talk about the fact that it exists. We just go there and we chat. Meaning, let's say this show ended right now. You don't make a fucking announcement. Hey everyone, we're going to go to the back call. You just fucking go. You know why? Because typically when it's like that, somebody gonna be there. And then you check, somebody's there, you pull up and you keep the conversation going. But we don't gotta make an announcement like we making these announcements like you walking in the club with the sparklers on the fucking. You don't gotta do that.
True story.
You're not supposed to do that.
True story.
Vega was just talking about this the other day. I know Vega, I don't know that he watches playbacks, but if somebody clips it and shows it to him, he gonna fucking agree. Stop talking. We don't gotta keep talking about it, announcing it, asking everybody, hey, you going to the back? Are you gonna go to the back hall? Are you gonna go to the back hall? Just fucking go. If somebody's there, pull up. If they not there, hit them up. Be like, yo, what's up? I want to talk. And you jump them in the back. Typically, I put it like this. It's kind of like Field of Dreams. If you build it, they will come, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you just, since it's there, If you pop up in there and you chilling, if everybody else has the same genuine interest in pulling up to the back call, they'll see you there, they'll pull up, and then the conversation starts. And next thing you know, 2 of y'all turn into 3 of y'all. 3 of y'all turn into 4 of y'all. 5 of y'all turn into 6 of y'all. And it just keep building, and then everybody's having the conversation. All I've been watching y'all do for the past couple of weeks is, hey, you gonna go to the back call? I'm gonna go to the back call. Yeah, I was at the back call. How come you going to the back call?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm lumping you in there because I saw you in the fucking Discord too, like everybody else. Yeah, I was in there, but you weren't there. Y'all gotta just look, man. Put your hand in your pocket.
Hey man,
Act
listen,
like
I
you've been
just
here
learned
before.
about back call the other day, bro. I'm old, bro, and I ain't trying to hang out with y'all for like 5 hours, man.
But it's cool. You don't have to.
Y'all.
You could go in there for 2 minutes, say what's up, jump in, jump out, or not. But the whole shit is we don't talk about the shit.
School them, bro.
Talk about that shit.
School them.
Too much.
School them, bro. You gotta school them, bro. Me? It don't matter to me. I really don't care about it either way, but you gotta school them, bro.
Nah. It don't make sense to keep it be, you know, I ain't gonna be the whole monitor for that shit. I said my piece. I was trying not to because I was hoping that eventually people would start catching on. Like how you gonna have a cool little club if everybody know about it? You know what I'm saying? Or everybody pulling up.
I hear you, man.
But in any event, great show.
Yeah, man. We gonna call it though. But roller coaster of a ride. Started off slow, then picked up, then went crazy. But it's all right. That's what we do, man. We live and learn, man. Good show. Entertainment, man. That's what it's all about, man. Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, man. So to your point, new software. I think we all need new software. That's how we gonna grow. That's how we gonna develop. That's how we gonna get better. So let's all work on getting some new software for ourselves so we can all connect on a higher level and get everything right. On that note, I'll sign off.
Bro.
All right, man. Peace.
All right. Yo, another one in the books, y'all. Another one in the books. Salute, man. Yeah, like I said, man, this shit started off slow, man. I was talking and talking and talking for the first hour, giving my breakdowns. And you know, I'm not as technical as some of our other beasts up here in DHS, like Big Money, like Alex Vega, like Malcolm. But you know, I hold my own. But when Big Money came on and he started breaking shit down, you know, that's when we started to cook. We put our aprons on, and then everybody else came on. And we had a good time, good conversations, back and forth. And then it went crazy, man. Again, man, I'm still trying to contemplate how we gonna work this, man, because realistically, I want to give everybody shine, man. I want this to be the hangout spot where multiple dudes can come up and talk their boxing shit. But if people can't control themselves, man, and they start yelling over each other, and they can't just let other people speak, and, you know, if they're going to start drinking and getting crazy up in here, then we can't do that, because at the end of the day, this is my platform. This is my platform. Maybe other people may not care about it, but this is my platform. This is my bread and butter. This is my second job. So people got to respect that, man. Y'all know how I feel about y'all. DHS, y'all know how I feel, man. I call y'all family. I made t-shirts that say we family. But y'all gotta start respecting the platform like it is family, you know? So, you know, when I go one by one and I do that and people in the chat start laughing and I'm policing, I'm doing it for a reason, man, because you never know. You never know who's going to pop up, right? You never know who's going to be on YouTube, who's a boxing fan. This show pops up on their algorithm. They check us out, and then they start hearing the crap that was going on back and forth with these dudes arguing, cursing. I'm going to punch you in your face. The N-word, this. Come on, guys. We better than that, bro. We're not in the streets, man. You know, so I'm trying to keep law and order. Then you got people in the chat like, oh, well, you know, this, that, it's soft, man. Kick rocks, man. This is a podcast. We trying to make a respectable show, man. We trying to take this shit to the next level. I need y'all to respect that. You know, and this is why I'm like, if y'all can't control yourselves, you know, and I mute y'all and I unmute, then I'm going to have to find another software or one person on the panel at a time. Phone calls, 3 minutes. Is that what y'all want? I'm trying to make it where we got a group chat type form, but it's got to be respectable and it's got to make sense. Again, I've watched shows. I jumped on other shows where shit is going crazy and I'm like 2 minutes in, boom, this ain't for me. I can't hear shit. People are arguing. That shit is whack. We could get emotional. I get it. We could get a crash out. I get it. It's boxing. Control yourselves. That's all. That's all I say, man. I don't take shit personal, man. I don't take shit personal. Hopefully people don't. But if they do, I don't know what to tell you because at the end of the day, like I said, this is my bread and butter. But good feedback today. We'll figure it out. We're going to get this shit right. Trust me, man. Look at how much we've grown in a little bit of time, man. Salute, man. Salute to all of y'all that are rocking out. We got some super chats. Man, my bad. We had them on the panel. And I didn't even get a chance to read this because of all the fucking chaos that's going on. I can't even get a super chat in. Damn. My man Link, man, with the 3-piece. What I missed? Did shit go down? Yeah, he sent that super chat when shit was going down. So you missed a lot. I did see that. Stock paid for a counter punch, and we don't even do counter punches. Salute, man. I'm trying to be different, man. I ain't trying to copy off nobody. I know the deal. Even though TBV is family. Salute to my man Nestor Gibbs. Stock Chasers with the 2-piece.
Straight cash, homie.
What's good? He said, money, I disagree. Backcall got potential with the 100 emoji. Yeah, man. Y'all can do what y'all want in the backcall, man. But I get what Big Money's saying. You know, it's a club, man. Treat it as such, man. Treat it as such. But that's for y'all, man. We do have a Discord. Go in there. You could talk your shit. You could post shit. Guys up in there be going back and forth. As long as you guys keep it respectful. Again, we grown-ass men and women, man. Dudes want to crash out and argue over a sport, man. Like, really, bro? It's that fucking serious to y'all? Damn. Grow up. Some of y'all need to grow the fuck up. Really. And I say that, like my boy Tone says, respectfully. But yeah. Join the Discord. Do what you guys need to do, man. Talk that boxing, man. Big it up. Share the channel, man. DHS, man. We growing. We building something special. So on the way out, if you haven't, shamed on you. If you haven't hit the like button, shame on you. Do that. If you have not told a friend and tell a friend to subscribe, please do that. We are trying to grow the channel so we get more people that'll come on and see what the fuck we doing because we doing something special. We building something brick by brick, man. And you guys are all a part of it. But we will be changing some rules around here. I won't be on tonight because it's date night with Mrs. DHS. We're going to do our thing. But I think I'm going to come on for the live fight chat Saturday, man. You guys convinced me. With all the back and forth that was going on between the Fondora people and the Thurman people and this and that and Glass Jaw and all that, yeah, I think it might be worth it to pay for the $80 and do a live fight chat and then a media post-fight reaction. So chances are I will be live for that. But make sure you guys are following me and you got your notifications on. If you're in the Discord, I'll let y'all know. If you're following me on IG, I'll let y'all know as well. Yeah, I think we're going to cook. I think we're going to cook, man. I think it's worth it. I think it's going to be a great show, too. H-Town with the 2-piece. H-Town was right. Black and white 3D. Googled it. LOL. I don't know if you were or you weren't, but again, I wasn't a part of that conversation. I only saw clips when people send me timestamps that you got booted off TBV. They packed your ass up. So I thought it was funny. I only saw a little bit of clips of Nesson Jr. Again, I wasn't in the midst of the conversation. I didn't hear the whole thing. Last thing I wanted is for y'all to go back and forth with this shit at 2:30 in the morning, and we here till 4. Sorry, guys. I got to get up in the morning. Y'all want to converse and have that type of conversation? Y'all got to do that earlier when we start the show. We've done 5 hours and 22 minutes. But I still love y'all, man. This show is the fucking bomb, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Every single day when I get up in the morning and wifey asks me how'd the show go, I'm like, babe, I'm blessed. I'm blessed. I get to do this shit, talk boxing with my family, man. This shit is dope. Even though you guys did give me a headache today. But we all good. But yeah, we're gonna wrap this shit up, man, until Saturday, until the fight. Make sure you guys are following the channel because I will be throwing out some shorts on Friday. And then when you see those, please share them. Share them with other people so they know what we're doing here. Again, we are trying to build a DHS family. If you guys can do that for me, it's free. I would appreciate that. Again, there are power in numbers. We're trying to build something super duper special. So if you guys can help me out with that, I would absolutely appreciate it, man. But yeah, man, at the end of the day, this is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live. Much love, DHS family. I will talk to y'all this weekend, man. Peace.